how's it going today? I hope you guys are all having a wonderful Friday morning. Yeah, it's still morning. I was a little bit late today because something came up that I had to deal with. But I do hope everyone's having the best day they can so far. If I do that, can you guys hear the YouTube music now? Yeah, you can. Hell yeah. Alright. So, hope everyone's doing well. Let's see who we got in here today, shall we? Quite a few of you. We have Tuesday. Emprey Lee in first, though. He manages to snipe the redeem every time. We love to see it. Tier, it's good to see you. Gremlin, Cruiser. Oh, Bone, I see you arrived. Blue Man, it's good to see you as well. I love Stella's little emote there, Cruiser. It's so good. Oh, little Snom, too. Hey, Quarry, how's it going? Monkey Man, potent wood for the wood god, scrap for the scrap throne. Rah! Hello, Mario. Hello, Syrup, how's it going? Hey, Sheepachu, it's good to see you as well. And to all of you lurking, it's good to see you as well. Hope you have a wonderful time today. Found the Supreme Combat Vessel I built the Ergo on my backups. Nice, you'll love to hear it. Alright, I have a little bit of setup to do quickly before we get started here. Alright, the setup is now done. Let's take some time to discuss our plan. I'm not going to be drawing it up today because I have something else I want to draw today. So I was in general last night talking with, do we roast today? Yes, we roast every Monday and Friday, unless stream is canceled, like Monday was. So it means I should have a backlog of roasts today, which will be fun, I'm sure. But, alright, 1 second. Sorry, I'm just doing a lot of setup right now, guys. You're gonna have to bear with me. God, every time I say bear with me, all I can think of is there's an actual bear with me joke. It's so good. Okay, yeah, no worries, everyone asks. Alright, so. Today's plan, obviously, I want to work on the Falkenheim. The other thing for today's plan is that I was talking in general last night. Well, I was talking that all of you guys just thumbs up reacted instead of discussing it. Oh, fuck, I forgot the ads. Shit, my bad, guys. I'll wait for the ads to finish. I'll get into the game first, and then I'll wait for the ads to finish. I meant to do it during the ad break. Forgive me, I'm a little rusty. I haven't streamed since last Saturday. Where do I want to go with that? Yeah, no, pretty much, I'll be okay. For those of you that saw the Discord, I assume you can figure out what happened. I will be fine. It's just one of those days, or one of those weeks, you know? But, yeah, okay. So, for right now, I want to work on the Falkenheim today, obviously. Alright, there we go. And specifically, I'm deciding if I want to have, because I like the way I did this, but I do realize that I made it a little bit wider than it is tall. But that's also how, like, Carb originally did it, so I think I want to keep that feature. Technically streamed at Sunday, well. Oh, maybe Sunday for you. It was still Saturday for me. I didn't stream, because I was going to stream Sunday. Oh, you're talking about when yeah, okay. So I ended up recording to keep my mind busy, during events. And I did accidentally hit go live, yes. I meant to hit record. It was only for like 2 seconds, so I was surprised, why were you in chat for that? That's my main question, is what were you doing in chat at the time? Unless maybe you didn't see it. Oh, you wouldn't have seen the Discord notification. That would explain it, actually. That would explain it. That's hilarious. But, yeah, Falkenheim. So, I want to redo the back tail fin, because I believe it was Driver who did some art of a potential Falkenheim rebuild a few weeks ago, and, not Potep. Paphos and I were talking about it, and I kind of want to do that, honestly. It looks really good. So, I'm going to go find that, throw it in my blueprints, and then go from there. Also, the art channel's been popping off lately. Good job, guys. I'm proud of you. Like, a lot of this art has been really good. Alright, so where is... There we go. It was... Yeah, it was... I believe that's Driver's. Driver's Discord, and always confuses me. So, we want to redo the tail, so we have a tail gunner. And, here, let me use the snippet tool here, so I can get it on screen for y'all as well. We can set that a little bit better, I think. There we go. Alright, save as... Where's my blueprints folder? There we go. Falkenheim. Now, driver's version has side turrets, which I won't be using, but the rest of it is pretty solid. Now, I do realize that he extends it out a little bit, so what we might... I might just take the head of the current Falkenheim and just redo the rest of it. You know? Alright, there we go. Sorry, I'm doing a lot today, guys. It's one of those days. Rorson Driver, welcome in. I was just talking about how I was stealing your art. We're actually working on the Falkenheim? Heresy, I know. Alright, I'll get the blueprint up for you guys. Full credit to Driver for the way they did their art. Hey, Montana, good to see you. Oh, and Gravitas as well. Sorry, I didn't... Like that undrawer working. It's more Grimoire. What are you even saying at this point, chat? I don't understand you. Alright, here we go. There we go. So that's the inspiration art. What even is that? The Falkenheim is the Deepwater Guard blimp carrier. Roarspeak has evolved so much. I wish it hadn't. Can we regress Roarspeak, please? It's understandable. The roar language is coming. No, please. Please, not again. I can't handle another language. I already met 7. It's referring to Gravitas. Ah, okay, yeah. Not even roar understands. I never understood it to begin with. This is all... I'd like to point out the whole Roarspeak thing. I did not start that. That's all chat's doing. I'm innocent here. Roar brazenly stealing from the Discord? True. I feel like there's a certain charm to being so unapologetic about it, you know? Okay, so the way you have your blueprint set up is... because I really like the way you did your mast, right? Honestly, I think what I do is... how did I do it on the side here? Yeah, I moved it out like that. It's not going to have side props? No, it will have side props. I'm going to modify it. I'm just wondering if I want to make it taller. I think I probably should. But also then that means that... okay, you know what? So here's the second thing we're going to do, chat. 1 second, where is it? Because I'm going to learn how to do a proper blimp shape. Because I did have Carson... oh, that's someone I stole from General. Where is that BP Carson gave me? Oh, we're going to be stealing from so many different sources today, chat. You'll never believe it. Alright, where is Carson in my DMs? There's Quarry. Quarry hasn't been... okay, so it's between since I last messaged Quarry to work on a plane. There he is. Alright. There we go. Blimpston? Yeah, we're going to be doing a blimp today. Cram eyes. No, we're not putting cram eyes. I do have to keep it at the same power scaling. We can't change the difficulty too much. Roargress, Roarspeak, Hair Roarsy. Oh my god. You won't roar stealer enough until you stick the tears see you as into a deep water. Why does it have to be... okay, it was just a spell mistake. I thought you were just making waint a word, and I was like, excuse me? What does that even mean? It's not cram eyes, those are cram ears. Worse than plunder in the FTD community for his own personal gain, 2025. Are we really shocked by this point? Why cram eyes? What are you talking about with cram eyes? Oh, you're talking about on the drawing. Yeah, we're not doing the draw. We're not doing the side turrets. Ignore the side turrets there. Pretend those don't exist. This is our bird model. Okie dokie. Yeah. I was really confused because like I'm just looking at the rear. Pretty much for driver's draw, I'm just taking the rear of the craft and the mast idea. And I'm also gonna redo the blimp part as well. All right, 1 second. I need to steal from a good old carcinogenic. There we go. I gotta put you in there. Why do I just have something called Evil Ass Death People? Oh, that's from Jewel, that's why, okay. I was gonna say, why is that just in my folder? Hello? Alright, it's gonna be one of those days. Why is it all pink? Curious. Incredibly curious. Devious blocks of holding, remove when building. I see. Better put me somewhere in this version, of course, Carson. Alright. So, mainly, I want to see how he structurally did this, because I don't really work on blimps very often. I know he did some... Is this the right one? My hotkeys not working? Hello? Ah, there we go. No, it's just 2 is the crying one. There we go. 3 is the one I wanted. Carson, what is this? I got weird to use my emotes more. Because I was like, I forgot my hotkeys. Oh, the main one I use is always 4. Well, those are certainly colors. Don't worry about it. Alright, so shaping-wise, actually, Carson did a great job on this. So, what I need to do now is change this to suit myself. Yeah, I think we're just gonna rebuild the Falkenheim, honestly. Rigid airshipston. Those are certainly colors. Also roasting the new stuff on Alpha or Epic. Nice! I haven't gotten the chance to try it because I'm still using Render Distance mod. I was gonna try it on Monday's stream. Same style of airship hull build and I do, pretty close. Nice, okay. Deep Christmas guard. Alright, so... I assume it's probably just a lot of... deco? Yeah, okay, so that's a presumably 4-meter slope times what for the forward back? That's forward back scale in 4, so that's a 12-meter slope. Okay. Curious. Okay. I will try to get this to work. So obviously with the Kurakami it's a weird shape because it's based off Avatar. The Falkenheim might be a little bit easier, honestly. So let's yoink this first half here up to this first ridge. I think I'm pretty happy with how I did this part. And then just realize that, no, I can't be, because I'm going to need to... No, actually, that should be fine, because that's 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2... Ah, okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna redo the entire thing and then just try and glue the bird head on. Falkenheim enjoyers in shambles. Change the stream note? Stream note? What do you mean the stream note? What are you talking about, Monkey Man? On Alpha right now, the mods work without any flaws? Yeah. I think it's, what's added so far into the alpha? Because I know what's coming in future updates. I don't know what's already in, and I don't want to risk spoiling anything for you guys. So, Cruiser, what's in the new update right now? Hey, Cookie Monster, welcome in. How's it going? All right. Well, you know what? What if we said fuck it, we'll build anywhere? And just, fuck around and find out. So I think for... Oh, come on, really? Thank you. Let's put you up here so I can move you around as needed. And then what we'll do is actually we'll spawn in a normal Falkenheim as well. We're gonna get the whole shebang on this. We are going to have every reference art imaginable, chat. Because I do need to keep it relatively within the same parameters as the old one. Alright. God, I fucking hate the top props on that. Like, it looked so... I remember when the Falkenheim was added, it looked so good. But also, it hasn't been changed since it was added, really. So, it's definitely showing its age. What are you doing to the poor Falkenheim this time? This is unlicensed surgery? Yeah, it's fully reconstructive surgery, don't worry. Alright, so yeah, you can see how like the Kurakami is massive compared to the Falkenheim. So Falkenheim, what are the segments? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6 is the longest segment. That is what we call manageable. So I think what we do is split it into 4 sections of if we're going to be curving it, so the reason why it was curved like this originally was because this was before decos with soap blocks, right? Sorry, I'll explain in just a second, Cookie Monster. I'm just, let me parse out my idea first, and then I'll get back to your question. So, if we don't need to parse it out like this anymore, because now that we have decos like this, I think we should be able to get away with just making a regular one. So if I want 4 segments, let's do 4 segments. Yes, because this is how long? 79. Yeah, we'll do 4 segments of 6. All right. So, Cookie Monster, to answer your question, I am currently working on a Falkenheim rebuild. As you can see by the design over there, I've been trying to attempt this for a while now, but I've never quite gotten it how I want it to be. So today is just another attempt. Additions, hologram projector, added current target channel data to the hologram projector, use the current yada yada yada, hologram projector, yada yada yada. Okay, yeah, so they did add the jet and ion trails. Okay, nice. I was wondering how they did it, because I know there's some more stuff coming down the line that, oh, and flamethrowers too, hell yeah. Yeah, I know there's more stuff coming down the line that people are gonna like, but I won't spoil that. Also because Sean made me sign an NDA. But so much cool stuff. Yeah, no, I'm excited to see it. I'm back with noodles. Hell yeah. Wait, what are you putting noodles today? I feel like there's 2 constants in Roar Stream. You know what, chat? There's 2 constants in Roar Stream. I will, like, when I go to sip my coffee for the first time, I will blow on it. I always do this whenever I drink coffee. I inadvertently do this right in front of the mic. This is a Roar Stream constant. The other constant is driver having noodles. I feel like that is one of the most chatted messages that I remember lately is, just got back with my noodles. And while I tease, it's nice having those little regular occurrences, especially with how my week's been, so I appreciate you guys. I really like the community we've built. I played Repo with some of you on Tuesday, I want to say, and that helped me a lot through this week as well, so. I turned my latest cruiser into a submarine recently. Was this intentional? That's my only question, was this intentional? Stream is always even in mealtime. I like noodles. No, it's fried noodles with fish. Ooh, nice. Yeah, also, I'm not making fun of you for eating noodles. I had fettuccine with pesto and chicken, mushrooms, and spinach last night. And oh my god, it was so good. Yes, it is a submarine version. Okay, good. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was a submarine conversion. I didn't know if this was like a Moskva situation or not, where it's like, hell yeah, your heavy cruiser was promoted to submarine. Latest what? Oh, yes, what Chibichu said? Yeah, the hologram projector, yeah. We appreciate you too. Oh my, no! Gremlin, my moments! I was being emotionally vulnerable. I can't believe you would take this away from me. I bet you I now have to redo the whole fleet again for the 8th time in a row. Why do you have to redo the whole fleet? The MK8 destroyer is done, nice. Making me want to build an airship now? Do it. That's why I stream my build process. See, most people go like, oh yeah, like it's because he's a good builder, he wants to show off. No, I want to get other people to build, so I don't have to anymore. You guys should all participate in the LH bounty now, so I don't have to do the terawatt for Serb. Alright, let's start with that top applique that we really like. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a segment of 6. The CA is turning into a BB, kinda. Ooh, scaling, guys. Remember you're scaling. Oh, that's one too far. There we go. Okay, so I'm looking at this right now, and I know... Is 6 going to be enough for our purposes? Because I'm looking at the old Falkenheim, and I'm looking at our new one, and I don't think I did 6 on the new one, did I? I did wait. That has to be more than 6 on the new one. Yeah, that's odd. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I did 9. Yeah, let's up it to 9. That's the middle point. There we go. You guys need to be moved here. There we go. Alright, that's 9. We'll do 4 segments of 9. Then I have to figure out how I want to curve it more. Because how did Carson do this? You know, as much flack as I give Carson, I am genuinely impressed that he managed to do this so well. How was this done? Okay. So we'll start with a ridgeline, I guess. I could have used a pleat up here, similar to how I would. That's good. Alright, actually, yeah, we'll put the oblique on after. Let's start with the actual, like, strip frame. Because otherwise I'm going to get confused here. How did I do it? God, why do I build like this? Whose idea was this? Jesus Christ. Alright. If we're gonna do that, though, let's do something like this, I think, actually. There we go. Although suspension will have to remain in a mimic. So except for deco wheels to reach the... Oh, yeah. Okay, good. You guys do know about deco wheels. I am so fucking excited for deco wheels. Also, not sail. Yeah, I think it was sails and wind blocks finally got updated to, no, it was Hellblades. Prop blocks and some other blocks finally had their volume fixed. So it's 0.25 now instead of a 1 full volume per prop. So a lot of Ashes will be able to go back to being... Ashes is going to have a big update. Again, which it's already in the middle of one big update, but now I have to go back and rework. Every time I get close to like, hey, Ashes is almost fully playable, Sean's like, hey, what if I add a bunch of new mechanics? And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Thank you, Sean. Very cool. Very cool, Mr. Scottish man. But, oh yeah, Piston Hiding is so good. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Like, everything about the Gen 7 group was a failure. The airship and naval ship, the only thing that wasn't is the submarine fleet. That's fair. They also fixed building while paused, the most important issue. True! But you know what, at the end of the day, too, it's like, it's because people started reporting issues, right? Which is nice. Sean sending you back to the AOT dirt mines, honestly. Similar to how Quarry feels every time he completes a build for me. And then he goes, oh, I'm so glad that's the last build. That's how I feel anytime Sean updates the game. With Nick. I swear to you, chat, it feels some days like they just wait for me to finally get Ashes to a playable point and they're like, hey, watch this. I know that's not true, obviously. But it's funny to think it is. Alright. Now, how are we looking here for width? 19, that's not bad. This is also going to be the thickest part. Like, this is going to be the central rid, right? Because then we have 2 riddens back, 2 riddens forward. So I'm not necessarily against this. Shoot, who would have thought going to the devs and suggestions and report bugs do more than complaining on Twitter? Cruiser. Oh, that's funny. But, alright. So the issue here is... Okay, it's not exactly flush, so we should be fine here, actually. I was gonna say there's an issue here, but honestly, nah, I'm just coping Steven and or Malden. Alright, let's do this here. So let's work out how we want to do this. So we want to have one down for wood. Should be simple enough. Probably just here. Yeah, and then that will cover over most of it. Definitely curious how they will do the new sails and rigging. That could be cool. Yeah, oh, trust me, the devs listened. Oh yeah, no, devs are good for that. Like one of Diesel's and I's biggest complaints, like with the whole volume thing for the longest time, was actually just because Sean never saw it. We thought we had told him a few times, but it always ended up like getting buried by other conversations. And you know that happens. That happens. So I'm not blaming Sean for that. I'm not blaming. It's just that's a reality of how we communicate, right? So it was interesting. Is it coming this update? I will not reveal anything. Nice try. Sean's already trying to get me to violate the NDA. I'm not gonna let you get me to violate it, Cruiser. Nice fucking try. I am surrounded by people who want me to violate my NDA. The audacity, I tell you. Alright. Oh my god. Carson, why do you build like this? It looks so good, but also, now you're making me build like this. I did that wrong. That is the wrong way. But what went wrong? No, it's just, no, it was right. Trust the process, trust the process. If there was a process, just trust it. No, something went wrong. Hello? Okay, let's imagine we're doing this sideways. I need this to be right here. In order to match up with that. Because that way then I would be able to do this. Imagine if I had mirror mode on, wouldn't that be crazy, chat? Alright, where did I go wrong? It's probably right here, I would bet. If I was a betting man, which I am, I would say it was right there. There we go, fixed it. Trust the process, trust and true. Like, that'd be really funny. So it's all Sean's fault. God. Any clue on when it can hit stable? I'm not saying anything. Not gonna lie, it'd be really funny. Yes, Niche Vtuber, worse than VT, leaks info for niche game FTD. Yeah, it's not happening. There we go. Alright. God, why do people build airships in this game? You guys are freaks, oh my god. I cannot imagine doing this for more than one design. I say as I just ignore ignore the Kurokami in the background, alright, chat? Alright, I'm gonna crack open a window as well. It's getting a little bit warm in here. And it's a warm day outside, which means the guy across the alley is definitely gonna be, you know, running the buzzsaw soon. But it is what it is. Alright, now I could prefab this and turn it upside down, which is what I will be doing here. But, for those of you wondering why I don't often prefab stuff, it's because normally I want to, like, reinforce a technique in muscle memory so that I can do it the first time, right? So, prefab is a good tool, of course, especially when I use it like this. But just remember, too, that it's sometimes good to learn the skills that you need. There we go. I'm just doing it today because I'm lazy today, but... Because I got that question quite often, actually. It's like, oh, hey, why don't you prefab more? It's like, well, it's because I want to build up the muscle memory, so that the next time I build an airship, I know how to do it from scratch, right? That's the main ideology there, at least. God, I love Kakariko Village music. No, sorry, this is Hateno Village. What am I saying? No, is this Lurlin? I always mess up the I'm pretty sure this is Lurlin. Nope, I was wrong. This is the stables music. His windows are open. Just chop down those ancient forests. More quiet neighborhood. It's funny too, because like my neighbor's actually a great guy, but it's just one of those hints where it's like, that's funny. It's funny just how it always accidentally lines up. Would the update drop this millennia? Yeah. God, this could be a point in my life where, like, assuming I survive that long, where it's like, hey, is this... Well, not millennia, but century. Hey, is the update going to drop this century? Would be really funny. Oh, but imagine if like video game like development was how it is right now, but like 40 years ago. It's like, imagine we got the year 2000 before GTA 6, which I guess is true in this timeline as well. But I think it's funnier to word it the other way. All right, we need 4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. All right. Did I do this right? I did, okay. I was gonna say, that doesn't look right. I tell you what, boy, that boy ain't right. I tell you what, Bobby. GTA 6 development pushed back to deal with the Y2K bug. Breaking news, Vtuber version VD invited editor of The Atlantic to a secret from the dev signal chat. Named sale update PC small group. Yo, Millennia update confirmed. Sorry. That's really good, Gravitas. Oh, can someone please throw that in quotes? That is incredible. That is actually incredible, chat. Oh my god. How did this not pick it? Oh? Okay, that's weird. There we go. Sorry, one thing, I was gonna rub my eyes, chat. Oh god, I woke up with like so much sleep in my eye today. And I thought I got most of it because I used the, like, very rarely do I have to use the mirror to get all the sleep out of my eye. But I used the mirror today to get all the sleep out of my eye, and I feel like I'm still finding more. It's like still actively producing sleep, and I'm like, no. Deepwater card flag here. Oh my god. Me at Quarry every time he builds for me. Have you said thank you yet? Jesus, guys. That's incredible. God, I need to get a wheeze emote like what Cell has, because that's the exact emote. Like, that's the exact thing I'm doing right now. I am wheezing right now. I am actively a poison type. Alright. Let us continue. Have we only been going for 30 minutes? Sorry, I just looked at the time. It said we've only been live for 30 minutes, and I'm like, ain't no way. We've definitely been... It's been longer than 30 minutes, hasn't it, chat? Tell me it's been longer than 30 minutes. Okay, so the issue with this is look how fucking big it is compared to the Falkenheim. Horrorson. It hasn't? What do you mean it Yeah, like, I thought we'd be at, like, the hour 30 mark by now for some reason, but I guess not. Yeah, that's one big fella there? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So... let's scale him down. Alright, and once again restarted. Yeah, this is just how the process goes some days, you know? There we go. We'll make a smaller circle first, I guess. Now, let's see how we feel about this in terms of width. Because I'm worried about, I need to have enough room to fit all the internals, of course, right? But also, like, how does that feel? Because to me, that feels like we're not going to be able to accommodate the giant bird head. You know what I mean? It's roar starting time. To be honest, the current old one's a bit small and not very strong for a godly. In what? The Falkenheim's not a godly. It's apparently a medium. Yeah. In what world is the Falkenheim a godly? few weeks, it's gonna come out that Roar also showed sensitive development info with his family in person. No wire. That was about the bulwark. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Roar in the Falkenheim hyperbolic time chamber. Honestly, I should have had you do this one, Corey. Because now that the Albacore's done, you need your own personal project, right? I'm sure you want to get right back into the game after the Albacore. And maybe move chat down. Oh, right, yeah, it's being blocked by the blueprint, my bad. Here, chat, you can go right there. All nice and snuggly, okay? Now, don't get too cozy. You're probably going to be thrown around later, but... Alright, there we go. It's a godly in our hearts. The Falkenheim isn't supposed to be in your heart. Sorry, it just made me think of the one meme where it's like, there are 2 wolves inside of you. This is a medical emergency. Alright. See, and this is exactly why I was saying, like, oh, hey, maybe I shouldn't prefab earlier, because I wanted to be able to see, like, you know, like, how would I do this if this was something I wanted to do, right? There we go. Yeah, that looks to be about the same size as the Falkenheim, and then I'll just... I'm gonna have to redo the fucking bird skull, chat, and I don't want to redo the fucking bird skull. Oh well, fuck it, we skull. Alright. Nope, did that wrong. There we go. Okay. Now that feels too small though, doesn't it, chat? Simply tape it onto the front with truss. Easy. Falkenheim is a dual-purpose design. It works as both a helicarrier flying aircraft carrier and as a pacemaker. Oh my god. Yay, we're bottom chat. Oh no, grappling. Bottom chat, bottom chat. Of course you are. I will say Arrow's in the chat, so it makes sense. Arrow called me at like 1 a.m. or no, 12 a.m. my time last night, 2 a.m. her time last night. Cause she was getting editor's block with a video, and I know she has me muted right now. So she won't defend herself, but cause she's editing it right now, cause I told her to, but oh, I'm gonna get hate whenever she gets tagged. But the deep water guard design, true. But just because it's deep water guard design doesn't mean it can be silly. Well, actually, no, it means it should be silly, but it shouldn't. Because you always use it as kindling. Oh my god. Do not the deep water guard design. Okay. So if we do... Okay, so obviously we had the front segment, which is the bird head. We had the segment behind it, which will be the cupula area. We'll have Hainer... we should have Hainer 1. And then... Because I want to have a front Hainer, the autocannon coming out the center. Kind of like how I do it over here. And then the rear Hainer, right? So because we're going from 6 segments to 9 segments, we should be able to get... Or let's just do an even 10. Let's just make it long. We'll just make it a lawn boy. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. We will sacrifice... It's not going to be any more performance intensive. Like, it's not going to be, like, super OP because we decided to make it look better. You know what I mean? It should be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Nailed it. Alright. Let's make this even, actually. There we go. And because this all can be covered by slopes, I don't have to worry about any stagger pattern, so I'm not doing it. Who's up? Garden Day Deep Water. Oh my god, shut up. Your deep water, guarded. My deep water, unguarded. We are not the same. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna hate decoing this. I don't want it. Alright, we'll do 10 there. And then... as we go forward... Because how big are the hangers? The hangers are like 2.5 segments. Or 1.5 segments. So that's 6 there. That's my one. Where's the original one? Okay, so the original hangers are 12. Alright, I'm gonna make the hanger segments 12 and just say fuck the consequences. Which means I can get this completely even now, which is nice. There we go. Call me deep water guard, that way my deep guard makes her water. No! Absolutely not. Oh my god, chat. Remember, chat, if one of you sins, all of you sin. Self-regulate accordingly. I can't believe my chat is not free of sin. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we do that. Yeah, I love the Windows sides. Quite a bit of old deep water guard speak. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to recreate it here. I don't want to ruin old deep water guard styling, right? Because like that is one thing you have to be careful with when you're modernizing stuff like this is like especially when you get to a rebuild like this, you have to keep the I don't know the English, but like the esprit de corps. Like you have to keep the spirit, I guess, of the design. And so even if it's like, oh hey, that's a really outmoded way of doing things, how can we then convert that into a modern style? So like I think I did really good on the Vanguard with this. Where if you look at the old Vanguard compared to the new Vanguard is like, it still very much feels like an older Deep Water Guard design, especially when I added those broadside turrets, or I added a broadside, Quarry made them into turrets, but I think that really nailed like the old Deep Water Guard small design of having like, you know, simple weapons on turrets, and it's also esprit de corps in English. It's directly taken from French. Oh, base, let's go. The vibe would also work. I just wanted it to be fancy. I think English just steals esprit de corps, or however it's spelled in most cases. Okay, interesting. Just means that if one of us sins, all of us have no reason not to. No, wait, Henry, no. Also, Henry, welcome in. Save that you, Cat, see me. Cat, how would you feel about playing Mechabellum sometime soon? I've been watching Neko play it, and I kind of want to get into it. So, like, if I grab you, Star, and Neko, I think that could be a really fun game. I don't know if it's 4-player or 2-player, though. Well, if it's... well, they do 2v2, so, like, we could... Like, you and me versus Star and Neko could be really interesting. Disco Elysium reference? I bought Disco Elysium, but still have not played it yet. Going back to what I was saying earlier, it's like... It seems to me like you guys directly prefer games where we create the story instead of having a story created for us. Just in terms of, like, every time I play a story game and whatnot, right? Like, it's... Like, we get more people when we build the story, like in Dwarf Fortress, for example. So, I was wondering if, going forward, do we just want to focus on games where, like, we create the story? Because I love games like that. Like, you know, I sometimes play story games to get away from that because I do it so often, but I still love games like that, right? So... There we go. Fine with both, but making stories is so neat. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm fine either way. Keep in mind. I'm still gonna play whatever I want to play specifically. Like that part will never change. I'm just wondering if there's something like I should focus on more, right? English is truly the Deepwater Guard of languages. I'm awake. I'm happy to join in. Hell yeah. I might grab your Discord then and try and plan that, because I think that could be a fun little way to learn the game, honestly. Alright. So I realize that I'm going to need to, Hey chat, watch this. Yoink. Because I don't have the mod that lets me have infinite deco length. Oh, that was the wrong place. Oh, ain't... Oh, no, okay, I see what happened. Okay, because you can't get it with the offset, I'm gonna have to do them individually. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. I gotcha. I'm only doing 10, aren't I? So I think I need like 3.25 or something? Not showing you Freeman, I guess. Oh, no, I'm doing 12. Yeah, so I showed you need free. Duh. Math has never been my strong suit, chat. That's the wrong way. Let's put you back down to 0, 0, 1. English is just like Russian for real. You can stretch a 4-meter triangle. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I realized how he did it after I was looking at it. Alright, left, right. There we go. So I was wondering why he did it all individually. Now I'm starting to realize why. Okay. Give me one of those days. Hit the wrong one. There we go. We want free. Up by 0.5, forward by 1, please. No, stop. The deco menu sometimes, I swear. Is it my own fault? Probably, but I'm still like, grrr. I'm either gonna do all this work just for Pathos to say looks bad, restart, or I'm doing all this work just to not like stretch the wood texture. We're gonna see how this goes, okay, chat? Good news is at least it will mostly be painted purple, so I don't have to worry too much about the deco work in that case. But this is gonna be quite a bit. I will say, at least the main segment here has quite a lot of room for an APS still, and to do all the interior stuff that we want to do. Because I am going to leave this segment flat, similar to how the old Falkenheim is. As much as I'd rather not do that, it's just, I think it's something that we might as well invest in. Alright. Alright, here we go. Man, ever since I learned the offset trick, this feels so wrong to do. Let's grab you, put you up here. Scale you out. Move you out to here. Now the question is, can I get away with doing this free wide to save on deco efficiency? The answer might shock you. It's probably no. Oh, wait, maybe, actually. You know what, maybe we do be ballin', but at what cost? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Nice, let's go. Huge. You'll love to see it. Alright, so now we just prefab this because, as much as I said, like, oh yeah, you should learn how to do each individual part of your build as you go. Fuck that. I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to do all that deco work. Alright, 1 second. I need all of you, please. There we go. Remember, chat. Always do as I say, never as I do. You know the drill. Alright. Okay, in here, please. I was like, no, come on. There we go. Trying to line that up when it was already decoed over was really jarring for a second. I'm not entirely sure why. That's weird. Why did that not... Strange, okay. Well, I guess we'll just take even. Wonder why that didn't deco over. I think I had that off by a wee bit. Okay, line you up. There we go. I think there's double deckers in there. I'll go through and refurbish those later. Yeah, you missed. It's 1 block offset. Yeah. I figured it out. Just clear out those double decos. Alright. That's not bad. So this will be the middle segment. This feels a little bit thin, though. It doesn't feel robust enough, does it? Now repeat it like 10 times? Well, what I'm thinking here right now is like... Feels like an end segment? Well, this is the end... So this is the middle segment. This is an end segment, then this is the beak front, right? I'm doing the part... So, like, the mast will go right here. So if you look in the drawing, you can see where... here, can you guys see my mouse? You guys can't see my mouse, can you? But you wouldn't be able to see it anyway because it's in-game. But yeah, so you'll see over... Like, do you see where the mast is on that second ring? So, the back of this one would be that second ring from the front. It's quite narrow. I know, I drew it. Yeah, I know, you know, I know. Yeah. So, I'm looking at the bird head here. The bird head is quite big, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to recreate it as easily on that, you know? That's my only concern right now. I wonder if maybe I should just go with the wider one. Birds didn't true. Hey Chad, do you want to watch me do it again? Person help, my server's being weird again. What did they do? What did they do? I'm deleting the server, everyone GG, I'm going home. Oh, I see what they did. I see. Yeah, that's what we call a you issue and not a me issue. Restart 2 electric burgaloo. Servers being weird, so business as usual, I see, honestly. Need to be wider about 2 to 4 blocks, maybe. So the hilarious thing is that we originally started off with it being wider by 2 to 4 blocks. Oh boy, chat! Here we go again! Alright, well you know what, we have the length right at least. Alright. Hey, do you guys want to learn the definition of insanity today and just watch as I go insane from rebuild? I forgot I had deco on. Alright. So, chat, what if we just do what we did the first time, but as a second time, eh? Wouldn't that be crazy? Alright, there we go. But, like I said, at least now we know how to do it. So that's 2 extra whiff there. That's a 3rd extra whiff. And there's our 4th extra whiff. And we're right back where we started. You know what? Fuck it. It's fine. We're just gonna make the Falkenheim bigger. It was never particularly known for being small anyway, so... It's like, what? 4.2k. Yeah, it is what it is. You know, it's an airship. It's gonna be mostly hollow. No one's gonna know, chat. No one's gonna know. Oh yeah, Falcon Mansion? Yeah. Alright. It's fine. It's gonna be mostly hollow with the hanger anyway, and the catwalks and all that, so it's not like it's gonna be, you know, like... It's not gonna be like cheese amounts of large. It's just gonna be normal large, you know? There we go. And there we go. Alrighty. The cat walks? Oh, yeah, I sure hope it does. It's imperative that the inside of the tube must not be damaged. Yes, I appear to have had my... Yes. I got my plane stuck in a hollow cylinder, chat. It's imperative that neither the plane nor the cylinder are damaged. Alright. Do not the tube. You're too late, syrup. Alrighty. God, I love Zelda music. Have I told you guys I love Zelda music? I feel like I haven't talked about how much I love Zelda music yet. I feel like I have not talked enough about it. Alright, mirror mode's on. Everything looks good. I don't feel like fucking around with the prefab menu, so I'm just gonna do this manually because it'll be faster at this point. There we go. Alright, look at that, chat. We did it. Alright. That's just gonna have to be big enough, I'm not gonna lie. Turn on the TV, any channel, it's a cylinder! They hit the second oh my god. They hit the second cylinder, Jesus Christ, guys. Oh my god. Goldwater, they hit the second fishing hole, not the fishing hole! Oh god, the humanity! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I was 1 off. There we go. Not the huge manatees. No, not the fish! Oh my god, guys. Alright, there we go. You know what I just realized, chat? We're gonna need to do 13 because I want the hanger to be odd width or odd length so that I can get cool stuff in it. Alright. God, sorry, I'm really impressed at how Carson did on the Kurakami. Like, he got the exact shape I wanted for it. And now rip to whichever bozo has to do the front, art piece, like the figurehead. And, rip to whichever bozo, i.e. me, that has to do down here for the, the catwalks and all that, to go to the planes. Because the Kurakami literally is just a godly... It's going to be a godly version of the Falkenheim for my faction, I realize. Anyway, enough looking at the custom campaign stuff. I'm sure you guys would hate to learn more about that faction. Yeah, no one here wants to hear me yap about my custom campaign, I'm sure. Or my custom magic system, but nobody is interested in, for sure. Alright, there we go. There we go. So mods, can we ban driver for fish theft? Wait, why did driver steal the fish? Also, fish theft is like a victimless crime. You're fine. It's like copyright infringement. Oh, okay. Or stealing candy from babies. Victimless crime. God, sorry. I'm just reminded of I forget if it was a Reggie video or if it was a Seth video. But there's one where it's like, and much like physical assault, it is a victimless crime or something like that. And it's stuff like that gets me, like, just like where it's like just so out of left field. That is like my exact type of humor. It just fucking sends me every time. I'm sure one of you will correct me on which video it was for a second, but it matters to me. I see, I see. All right, how much are you willing to pay to incarcerate him, though? How much are you willing to pay for, to make him pay for fish-related crimes, Neko? There we go. Yeah, that looks a bit more proportional, eh, boys? Ooh. Much like punching a man in the dark. Yes, thank you. That's the quote. Much like punching a man in the dark, it is a victimless crime. Might misremember, but I think it's Seth. Yeah, Reggie is so similar to Seth's nowadays, which is nice. Because it means I don't have to... Hello? OBS? Oh, that wasn't OBS, that was just my Wi-Fi. Yeah, my Wi-Fi's been cutting out randomly lately, so that might be fun today. If it does, I know how to fix it, but... There's no victim, there's no time... So Tim DeVick, true. Also, Arrow, we were just talking about you earlier. Welcome back. Back at it again with more CC Balloon. Wonder who made it. Honestly, I already gave you credit, Carson. I said you've done an excellent job on this. Now, if only we can get you to do the rest of them for us. Just the balloons. You don't have to do the undercarriage. Just the balloons would be nice. Because I'm so excited to get the airship style done. Oh, cool. Show complete. Victim is what I call my friend Tim, who plays a certain Paradox game. Oh my god, Victim. No, victim, there's no survivor. No, you can still be a murder victim. You can still have murder victims, driver. That's not how that works. Also, Neko, I'm tired today because Arrow called me at 12 a.m. It's stealthy if no witnesses are left. No. Who's telling? What if someone finds the body? No one, that's... Be gone, foul ads, I beseech thee, Bezos. Syrup, thank you for the 7 months. That is incredible. Arrow did? Curious. I know, right? So they lied to me. Oh, they lied? Oh, drama, chat. We got our good old trifecta of VTuber drama. Neko boy dramatic. So 90% of all stealth games function? True. Works, syrup. Bye, Gravitas. Have a good time. We fixed it, Gravitas. You can no longer use it to harm others. I'm tired, it's late. And then they just went to you. Oh, really? Is that what happened? Because, like, we ended up chatting until, like, 4 a.m. y'all's time. Oh, I'm so sorry, Neko. Well, you know what, Neko, you got first dibs. That's fine. You can't see, Grog. Every time I tell you guys it's fixed, you lied yet again. Of course I lied. Why wouldn't I in this case? Do I still have that prefab from earlier? I do. Poggers. Alright. Now, the issue with this is that we have to make sure that it is one longer. So I think that means we put this up to 2.5. Put that up to like point 1? No, it shouldn't be. Okay, so it's 0.13. Alright, there we go. Excuse me. You can tell Roar's lying because there's no one he can copy to fix it. No. So I think the way it works is that it only works if you use it on someone who actually has an account name. You know what I mean? Here, I'm gonna lean down so that the camera picks up my eye tracking again. Hello, VTube Studio. Can we talked about this? We fixed it so many times. Let me look at my side chat without you freaking out, okay? You're gonna be fine. You don't have to freak out every time I look over at chat. Okay, like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Yeah. Because, like, you'll notice sometimes where, like, if you do something that's not an actual username, but it doesn't work. Which means that there is someone called Bakery Explosion, because we did work the bakery one time, and unwork the Bakery Explosion in Sansa 6. Fuck. Okay, so I did 2 hours of video editing today, okay? Not today, yesterday, sorry. I woke up, it was a shit day, but I was like, you know what, fuck it, I want to get some editing done. So the Goldwater video is done now, aside from one little segment at the end, but I want to add on to it. And then I got 2 shorts done as well, that will go along with the Goldwater video. Like, one I'll release at the same time, and then the other one I'll release, like, 2 days after, right? And so that's 3 of my 4 videos done this month, so I'm pretty happy about that. I was going to finish the Goldwater video, and then I got distracted because one of my friends picked up Songs of 6. And I was like, oh yeah, I can teach you, no worries. Sorry, I'm picking a hair off my microphone pop filter. So I was like, yeah, I'll teach you, no worries. And then I played Songs of 6 for 8 hours. It was 10 p.m. by the time I was like, oh fuck. I should, you know, go back to work. How was Songs of 6? Oh, I fucking love it. It's so good now. I got up to 1.5k fish people. Like, people are complaining that V68 is too hard. But honestly, I don't think it's that hard. I think it's just people are not used to how food acquisition works in the new research style. But I love it so much. It makes it so much easier to manage other settlements. Oh damn, it does work like that. Yeah. Okay, so I'm glad to know that nobody's username on Twitch is called Gurnin yet. Me doing the same thing with Age of Wonders or Mechabellum? Huh, didn't know anyone who would do that. Yeah, I know, right? Where's my VODs, Neko? I want to see how you reviewed my fleet. Joking aside, it's one of those things though where it's like YouTube. I don't know. I have a lot of respect for YouTubers because like it's hard doing all the editing. I know most people will hire an editor, but until I have my own style that I know I like, I want to do everything myself, right? Mods has got to find rocks. Holy shit! Is that the Titanium Meganium emote? I need to go and hang out in Meg's community more. She seems cool. Obviously, the only downside being that she's like, you know, friends with Neko, but. Oh my god. Work chat? No, you can't work. Okay, so there's no one called chat yet. Alright. Anyway, we got that fixed up. Let's get this next one fixed up. So 3.25. 1 free. Okay. Didn't like that noise. That's a concerning noise. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, see, yeah, okay, this feels more like a Falkenheim now. Chat username is free for the taking. You are friends of Neko. Yeah, and have you ever seen me recommend my own streams? I feel like I'm like the #1 hater of my stream content. I constantly go like, oh damn, I would not watch this. Why are y'all here? You give your friends VIP and Neko has it. Well, oh, come on, eye, get back. I keep like moving my hair out of my eye and it keeps spasming in my model. You are the biggest roast in VT's show. Hey, no, I tell other people to watch the stream, but anytime someone asks, hey, should I watch your stream? I'm like, God, no. It sucks. Hair and eye is real true. I need to get a haircut. Before someone goes, herder, a single haircut. No, I need to get all my haircut, obviously. You're not clever. Stop it. You know who you are. Let's grab you. Hit every wrong button there. Incredible. Every button I just hit was the wrong one. Alright. There we go. And this is where the fun begins, chat. Because we put you down to 1, we put you up to 2. And then we move you back in. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm actually starting to like this a lot. This is gonna be good. Hair's long enough that if I try, I can look like a tomboy. Well, poggers. That's good. Penguin emote moment. True. Shows to rejects his own existence. Oh yeah, no. I understand that I'm like occasionally funny. I don't understand why FTD is my big because theoretically, FTD is a very boring game to watch. So like I'll acknowledge, yeah, I can make FTD fun to watch, you know? Or more specifically, chat entertains themselves while I struggle with basic concepts in the background, right? But it's one of those things too where it's like, I don't know, it's interesting to me. Because like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just probably because I build aesthetically. Like, long hair is so cool, true. And humble too. So true, Potet. Like, it's more an art stream? Yeah. Honestly, I am tempted to label my FTD streams as art streams, just like, because I think it would be not silly going for it, but I want to see if it would actually help with like algorithms and whatnot. I am curious, but that's a discussion for another day. All right. Also, Potat, why the fuck was all of Rids built like this? I hate this. This sucks. I never want to build airships again. Please, I'm tired, boss. Real humble and now we're true. Or should we follow you because you're the Versailles? No, I'm not the Versailles. okay. Ain't no way we get the Gerudo Desert music or the Skyward Sword music playing for the temple just as I say that. Riz is awesome and you have the skill issue? No, I'm successively building like this, so it's not a skill issue. I'm just lazy. Get used to it? Oh, no, please. I was talking with Carson about it the other day, and I was like, you know, I am genuinely appreciative of the community we've developed here. Because there's like 300 of y'all in the Discord. There's, obviously, you know, like almost 1,000 of you here on Twitch, and that's insane to me. Please, get a heart. But, oh, that's the wrong block. Yeah, I don't know, it's one of those things that's always interesting, you know? There we go. Alright. Oh, man, okay, I'm really hyped for this now. So, how are we going to do the hanger on the bottom, though, is the question. Because I think I want to keep the hanger door style that they have here. But that will make it interesting how we close it up. Maybe that'll be a quarry issue to handle. I don't think that's going to be a Rorschach issue. Let the Versailles, the music thinks otherwise, Mr. Versailles. I know, like, the music literally swelled as I said it, too. It was we could not have had worse timing. Use 1 meter offsets instead of triangle corners and inverteds. I can't get it that long. We were talking about this earlier, Carson, where I'm doing a size of 13 and the offsets only go to 10 because I refuse to download a mod. Unless, of course, you would rather work on this balloon. If only we had some good, strong blimp builder who would build the Falkenheim for me, you know? Yeah, I like how the doors in the OG spin over the hull. Yeah, that's the plan. I might not make them like fully like collapse in. But what I will do is because I think these ones like will actually go in and like fit, you know what I mean? Oh no, they don't. Okay, never mind. But what I might do is I would at least have some shields there. So the planes drop, like, let's say the planes drop at start, and then at, let's say, 10 seconds in, and then at 15 seconds in, the doors close. You know what I mean? And then that way, but like, we'll still have the catwalks and all that going across the pond. Yeah, that talented balloon builder is called Potet. This is a him issue. No, it's the exact same as the Kurakami. Look, you did such a good job over here. I'm sure you'd want another chance to do it again, right? Everything shall be done for the look. True. Saving on decos for a significantly worse look. Saving on decos? Yeah, but, saying saving on decos, I feel, is silly to me. If any of the Codals ask me, I just explain, yeah, it was for the texture, and it was also to, because, like, I'm not going to use the mod to get the offset, right? Hello, mister. What are you doing there, little buddy? You're not supposed to be visible. You're not supposed to be in here. Get out before I call the gods. Gods of Strong, then. Alright, there we go. Seem to have misrepresented an excerpt from the Holy Book of Roar to the Brorble. I'm sorry, what? The recital denies divinity. Brorble Roar 1828. Alright, I honestly don't know what's worse at this point, because we started off with the Kororn, which is like, okay, and then we have the Brorble. Can we go for like the Holy Trinity and get the Trora at the same time? Misrepresented exception from the Holy Book of Roar to the Brorble. Oh my god. So having more decos means that it reacts better to damage? Yes, so there is such thing as deco efficiency. And don't get me wrong, I will be deco efficient with this. But deco efficiency should not be at the cost of the aesthetic. Which, in this case, I do need the longer blocks here for the aesthetic. And also, I need, what's the word I'm looking for, chat? I need just functionally it wouldn't work with vanilla mechanics. I could get it to work with, what about the Book of Mormon? Oh my god. What about the Book of Mormon? Wait, we could do a schism over this. Oh, I can't wait to see what the Orthodox Church comes up with. We have the Orthodoxy and we have Catholicism. I'm so excited for it. Catholicism is for any of those who follow Neko, of course. What happened? What was the order of events that led to this? You know what I mean? Every day I wake up and I was like, how did I get here? I don't know anymore. I think I'm afraid to know how I got here at this point. You know what I mean? Like, that fin, it scares me. There we go. Alright, now we build an aerodynamic view because I realized I didn't complete all my structural homework. There we go. Alright, Crusade. Catholic and Catholic, I learned are not the same. Oh no. Record scratch? You're probably wondering how we got here. Alright, 1 second. I'm getting a little bit warm. I'm just gonna take off my sweater. Whoa. Oh, let's go. Got it in one go. There we go. Aerodynamically, sure, I guess she is. Mr. Trinitarian, does this mean that Roar sees Roar of a Father flourished in the sun, and the helmet spiritson is co-equal parts of one being? Wait, why is the helmet the equivalent of the Holy Spirit? The helmet spirits? Imagine taking off your sweater. Skill issue. What do you mean? No, it's warm here. I live in Canada. It gets warm here in the summer. Alright. How would I like to continue this, chat? I think we have most of it done. I think the next thing I want to do before I do anything is I want to get the bird reattached. Bird, bird, bird. I say bird is the word. I said bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Bird, 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 bird. Alright. What needs... It's just the inner pieces, okay. There we go. Alright, that should have been everything. Hello? Strange. Weird, okay. Wonder why that didn't work the first time. There we go. Alright, that should be everything. We're good. So when we just open the 2-meter bullet, yeah, I found it. You can tell Roar's the prork because his favorite color is purple. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, guys. Poor Roar says the Roar is. Okay, no. Let's put some respect on Pope Francis. He was honestly, like, him passing away is, I don't know. I think it's sad, obviously, because like he was such a progressive pope, and the good news, at least, though, is that being a progressive pope, he did pick the next. I think he picked like 110 out of the 135 voting cardinals right now for the next pope. So like, there's a really strong chance that the next pope will also be progressive. Purple Pope 2025. Pope Francis was probably the best pope we were going to have for years. Well, no, because I think he's managed to secure a progressive legacy for the Catholic Church. There's a chance for even more progressive pope. It doesn't, honestly, he doesn't even need to be more progressive. I feel like just having someone at the same level in quality as Francis is enough for me, you know? Pope met someone that went to go file a complaint with HR. No, Nico! But yes, I do love it every time a bad political leader meets with an important political figurehead. That political figurehead just perishes the next day. And it happened with Liz Truss and the Queen. Like, you know, Truss meets the Queen and she immediately dies. You know, the Vice President meets the Pope, he immediately dies of cringe. Like, Pope Francis did canonically create the church's anime avatar. That is true. Isn't there, like, that Italian Cardinal Vtuber? Or, like, nun Vtuber? We gotta collab with her sometime. I think it's called Fat Pope, Fin Pope. I forgot the name, but one of the two is really progressive from what I heard. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Usually the cardinals pick the opposite of the previous pope, so a moderate or even conservative pope gets elected in my... Okay, interesting. I'm not as familiar with papal politics as I should be. Because by the time I got interested in politics, I was kind of no longer interested in Catholicism. But, it'll be interesting for sure. The writers for our reality... Oh, yeah, no, you know that if, like, real life was a sitcom, people would be like, alright, this season fucking sucks. It's so unbelievable. Not debating keeping the joke boat as my roast mission or putting in the actual ship I finished 2 minutes ago. It's up to you. Just know that whichever one I see first will be the one I download. In half a century, the Catholic Church is something, the changes of which can be measured in years. Yeah. Sorry, just the Pope met the Vice President but went to go file a complaint with HR is fucking incredible, Neko. That's so good. No, it's a little chibi one with the yellow coat and the stick. Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say I know the Vatican had a VTuber. I just wasn't sure of anything else. Also, I need to stop bashing my mic during stream. I keep hitting it. Yeah, the next one's gonna be on Monday anyway, Shibachu, so you should be fine to just submit then. Will admit the stealing that line from Squeeples? You stole it from someone else? Ah, I see. Oh, wow. Imagine stealing your friend's jokes, Nekos. That's heinous. Who would do such a thing? Oh my lord. Can you believe the audacity of this guy, chat? The audacity, I tell you. I hope that's not true. I don't want to know where Moldhoffen Moron is incredible. Holy shit. That is incredible. What am I doing? Who cooked this? That should be 12. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble for how big this is getting compared to the old one. Height, 19. Yeah, we made it a little bit taller. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. If we make it good enough, chat, they won't be able to complain. You know what I mean? Like, if we just make it look good enough, they won't complain. Yeah, who would? Roars. Bruh. Bait used to be believable. True. Internet culture is built on thievery. Also true. Oh, I gotta stretch. Alright, so nearly an hour ago, chat, when I said, wow, I can't believe we're only 30 minutes in and look how much we got already. We're at the same point as we were 30 minutes ago because I've rebuilt it twice now. So, this is why we never talk. Because it leads to hubris. That reminds me, am I gonna need to snipe squeebles again soon? Probably. That's up to, that's between you and her. I'm not getting involved in the squeeble sniping. Alright, so this part will be a flat segment. And this will house probably the window section, I want to say. Actually no, let's do the window section in the back. No, because I want to have So they obviously have two sections for the hanger at the front. What if we add an extra segment, chat?
Rustin, I have a message from the field,
yeah,
:3.
Ah, I see. Thank you, Florson, I appreciate it. Wouldn't be a normal day without :3. 500k Falcon coming. No, it's not going to be that expensive. It's going to be bigger. Most likely candidate that could become a pope is either Peter Ilto, moderate Hungarian from a quick research, or Peter Turkson, black, non and conservative, also from a quick research. But who knows? A liberal candidate could get elected. Yeah. Honestly, it would be interesting if we had a Ghanan. Like, I know they're conservative, but it would be interesting to see because I don't think we've ever had a non white pope, have we? Because like. Was it Francis or Benedict that was Argentinian? He's really conservative, however. Oh, okay. Maybe let's not vote for him then. From what I've heard, yeah, I know a lot of religion in Africa tends to be the more like hardcore conservative forms. Like that goes for both Islam and Christianity. So, isn't Luis Taigi also pretty likely? It's interesting. I don't know. It's one of those things too, where it's like it'll always be interesting to me how stuff like this occurs, you know. All right, let's see how obnoxious this gets if we do a lot of segments. Let's see how quickly obnoxious this would get. Alright, so we want to put one here, and one here. So central gun, hanger. How big does that get? That's 56, compared to original 79, or ours of 101. Oh, that's easy. Okay, that's fine then. That works perfectly fine. And then it gets our two middle rings that we'd want anyway, based on the image there. You know what, chat? We might actually be able to get away with this. We might actually be able to get away with this. Could you believe it? Let me just take you and throw you back over here. And then it's just the front beak we have to worry about. Would you look at that, chat? That actually works. I think 3 or 4 can work fine. Yeah, I think this actually works. Because we have our rear hanger. Should be able to fit 2 razor bills in there. Why does this feel... This feels bigger than The one I have, though, which is weird. Maybe it's just because it's angled. Yeah, I'm gonna actually count this out because this is bugging me now. Alright, that is... Whoops. 1, 2, 3. Ah, because that's 15 wide, or 1, that's why. And then obviously the center here is 7 wide. Well, here's the neat part. Shit. We can just extend it into the front and rear as we need to with those decos. I think it should be a bunch wider than it is tall. I don't necessarily disagree with you. I like the tube shape. Like, I know original Falkenheim is wider, as is my new one, but kind of vibing with the tube shape, honestly. Alright. Let's put you there. About yay big. Yeah, that works. And then from here, we'll start the rear tail fin, I think. Original Falkenheim wasn't phallic enough, apparently. Oh my god, this isn't even that phallic. What are you guys on? The Falkenheim? Oh my god. More progressive, the better. I want more people to be as bases and allies. David Tennant and Pedro Pascal. Oh yeah, I saw Pedro Pascal got into a really big fight with J.K. Rowling. Which, like, honestly, good for him. Because, like, you know, he has a massive following, obviously, for good reason, and he's using it, like, in a way that helps others instead of putting them down, and that's really good. It's what you want to see in the world, you know? I don't want to have to redesign the fucking bird head. Chat, what if I just didn't do it? We have to do it, aren't I? Oh, but I don't want to, chat. I don't want to. Please, chat. J.K. Rowling, more like Moldavort. Based. Alright. Can't believe chat makes me do this. I'm so sad. I do want to keep my little telescope area that I put at the front, though. I like that idea. There we go. How did I do this? I see, chat. My next question is, why did I do it like this? Chat is clearly forcing you not to sacrifice your artistic integrity. JK, that mold goblin. Mold goblin. Okay, wait, what is the ribbed for roar pleasure? I'm gonna... Jesus Christ, guys. Truly showing deep under guard power. It's not even that phallic. Also, it's gonna be flared at the base, you're fine. With the turret gunner. Because I do want to include the turret gunner idea that Driver did. JK has mold in her house? She's like rich as hell. How the hell does she have mold in her house? Huh? How do you even manage that? Alright, so I did 4 into free. I did this like almost a year ago now, actually. Alright, 4 free 2. That makes sense. That sounds like something I would do. I hate it though, like when because like I'll come back to an old build and I'm like, how the fuck did I cook this? Alright. I've also got to change his little jawline down here too. His little jawline too. Roar's flaring what at the base? Falkenheim is made for safe use. True. Look, every Deepwater Guard operator on the Falkenheim will be instructed on how to use it correctly. Okay. We care about safety here at Deepwater at Yanwal Emporium. Okay, got that part out of the way. Now we need to do 2. Should be 2 into... Yeah, okay. I see. I see, chat. I see. Okay. else to do is. So that goes there, that continues just off to the side, and we can just kind of go down from there. Okay. Works for me, I guess. Job's a good one, boss. So that goes down after... right here, okay. So now this is where things get funky, because I've never had that extended out as big to the side before. Mentioned in Pedro Pascal, I'm sending you a meme. Oh, okay, interesting. I'm gonna have to completely change his jawline, chat, unless... What if I just move up the bottom portion so that's part of the blimp as well, instead of being hung underneath, you know what I mean? What if, chat? What if we had the technology to combine everything together? I see, that's the wrong function. I see, oh my god. Give him a hat? He doesn't need a hat, he has a mast. Also, yeah, I was gonna say, how is this phallic when you're gonna have, like, the mast up here, like a pop-up ship in a bottle? Also, driver, you're gonna have to teach me how you sketch like this, because I really like these sketches that you do. They're incredible, and I want to learn how to do that. What did you just say? Oh, don't worry, that's Pedro Pascal. He's in everything. Oh my god. Lots of lines. You know what? So true. Yeah, no, if you wanted him with a hat, driver, you should have added the hat to the drawing. The drawing is made by driver? Yes, the drawing is made by driver. Because I was working on the Falkenheim, or I was working on one airship. I was working on airships at one point, and they decided they said they were inspired and drew it. And then I was like, hey, that's actually a really good drawing. I'm going to steal that to be... So, they drew that based off the Falkenheim, in which case I then proceeded to base the Falkenheim off the drawing. It's incredibly recursive. Alright, so that does... Okay, I see how that works. There we go. Okay. Top hat implies the existence of a bottom hat, aka cat ears. That's good. That's good. Alright, and then you here, we formed the brow ridge. And then realize that's too long, so let's do a proper brow ridge. And then how did I don't remember how I did any of this, chat. That's the worst part. Okay, I remember how I did it now. Because back when I did this, I was working off of an edition by Roland Chair, who started a Falkenheim rebuild and then never finished it because he quit the game. So... that's what I'm working off of right now. There we go. And then from there... okay, that's just a basic up-down. So it does come down like that. Alright. Do this here. How many times do you think I'm going to forget mirror mode today, chat? Take a tally. Take a tally, chat. Ah, of course. What do you mean, ah, of course? Next, that is how I think it is, yeah? How did I do this? Oh, no, I did that the other way around, okay. Curious, even. So I did it like this. Why? I wonder why I did that. Honestly, don't remember anymore. Just genuinely curious as to why I did stuff the way I did it now, because I don't remember why I did it the first time. I guess that explains why this was never lifted up. Goes at a counter to the stream. Oh, but then that means I have to remember how to do it. I have to, like, you know, do the counter every time. And I know I will not remember to do that. Alright, I see how I did the brow ridge here. I was gonna say, I keep saying like this, like, oh, this feels so small, and then remember, I do have like an entire beak left to go still. Alright. And it's good practice to get it, like, I theoretically could just be like, oh, hey, cool. I'll just, you know, prefab it. But this is good practice for me to remember how I do stuff like this, so I can do more organics in the future. You know what I mean? For those of you in chat wondering why I don't just prefab it. Also lets me model it as I go along and see if there's anything I want to change, which is always nice. There we go. Because like I said, I'll probably incorporate the bridge into the underbite of the bird. Ooh, there we go. Alright. I see what we did here. I did it like this originally. We're definitely going to be changing that today, I think. I don't think I like that particularly. Or what the fuck happened in here? Huh? Alright, you know, we're just going to build it how I did, and then we're going to be changing some stuff. We are, we're definitely going to be changing some stuff. Because I am suitably confused as to why the fuck I built like this. Oh, sorry, this needs to be down here, doesn't it? No. Oh, it's just because I added the extra one after. Okay, yeah, I see how. I see what's happening here. How the hell did I do this? Oh, that would explain how I did it. That's 147. There we go. Alright. I'm going to use the washroom now, chat, so I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to save this first, though. Neater, Decoder Guard, Falkenheim, Falk 2. I'm going to use the washroom, so I'm going to be a bit chat, so I will put you guys with some ads, and I will be right back. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back, chat.
The sense of amusement, it's amusing, losing all of our direction. Now we're lost. Tell me which way you wanna go. Tell me how far you're thinking. Then I swear if you wanna go, I'll be right there by your side. And honestly,
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss when I was gone, chat? You people do go to immersive because I'm going to work now. Have a good one, M3. All praise the roll. Oh my fucking god, the rolls numbers grow. No! Chat, we talked about this. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back. Hello. Yeah, unwork. All glory be to the Almighty Foresight. Oh my god, grumbling. Alright, let's get back to the project here. So, honestly, the nice thing about this is that obviously we know we don't have to do either side to be, like, perfect, which is nice. Because, we can just hit him with the, oh, what's it called? Also, I'm looking at this and maybe I do want to scrunch it in by one. Make it wider than it is tall. Alright, chat, do we scrunch it up by one or do we keep it at the 2BOR shape? How do we want to do this? Is the Lise Roar Al Roar? Oh my god, chat. Lise Roar Al Roarib is crazy, and you guys know that. You guys know that is insane. Oh my god. But yeah. Let me think of how I would want to do this. Rorsus builds ships with his mighty carpentry skills. Okay, here, let me get the rest of the eagle head out and we'll see how much room we have. If it's too much room, then I'll squish it down. And if it's, like, perfectly fine, we can work. Like, the Falkenheim doesn't widen enough over its length. Well, yeah, that is because we have a long string. But also, like, the Falkenheim itself doesn't widen much. It kind of just gets to a point and then goes straight out. And keep in mind, we're going to be having props coming out to really buff out that side profile. And we're going to be having metal trim, right? So do keep that in mind while we build. Is that it's not going to be like see how we have here where it comes out with the props. Pretty much the same idea I have for this one. All right. Anyway, okay. We talked about the Pope. What else do we want to talk about today, chat? What else indeed? There was something I was going to ask you guys before streaming. Oh, now I forgot. But had I remembered, it would have been a good conversation. Oh, so my plan for the rest of this stream, because I didn't get to really talk about the plan for stream today. I want to do some Dwarf Fortress afterwards, because I got back into Dwarf Fortress with Adventure Mode. And what I want to do is I want this, like, we're gonna have to start a new world, because unfortunately my old world got deleted when I updated it. I'm very sad. I meant to make a backup of it before the update, and I forgot completely. So we're gonna have to redo some fortresses. What that means, however, though, is that we're gonna be doing the same thing as last time. We're gonna build up probably like 5 forts, and then we're gonna go explore them in adventure mode. Dwarf Fortress? Hell yeah, I'm excited for it. Because I was playing as Dondarians in Sons of Six the other night. Last night I did the fish people, and I pretty much built fish people Carthage. It was great. But, I want to do, like, more dwarves, and I want to build up I want to do a waterfall base, for sure. Like, I want to find a waterfall area. Doing Dwarf Fortress right after this? I am indeed, yes. After FTD today, I'll be doing... So, we're going to sketch out a quick little base idea. And then, so I'll do, like, 4 quick sketches on the tablet just to showcase how I want to build something. And then we will work our way from there. Because what we'll probably do is we'll carve our way into, like, we have to find a waterfall, so that might take a while. I got lucky the other day when I was doing a test game and found a waterfall right away. But obviously I'm not going to use that test game because I want to do a new world with you guys, right? It's just going to be a small world so we can fill out our, like, home mountain range and maybe, like, do an expedition to a foreign mountain range. But we'll probably get it so there's only one dwarven civilization. And then we'll just go from there. Also, my fortress is taking damage. No. Alright, anyway, let's get this bird brain done. Alright. But so I want to do a waterfall fortress for sure. And then pretty much just go from there and see what else we get up to. I think it could be really fun. I see. Let's see how I did this. And that is a... Okay, I no longer see chat. Yes, I realize I forgot. That is a... Okay, it's a bunch of free offsets. Into 2. Into 1. Okay. Put you there. Put you here. Put you here. Do that right? No. No, I did not. I think I need a second 2 one. Okay, let's do a third 2 one. There we go. I was gonna say, I know there's a way to fit this. Why is this not working? Of course, Josiah wants all the rock streams. Did I hear it right? But, sorry, going back to what I was saying. So, yeah, we'll, like, do, like, a year 5 world. We'll build up a lot of history in the world, and then we'll do an adventure mode, and we'll see if we can, like obviously, because we'll probably get attacked by some type of demon or dragon again, like we did the first time. And then we'll just go from there. But the first one I want to do is I want to do a waterfall one, so I can do a proper water mill, and I want to fuck around with water physics, because I've never really done it before. And I think that could be really fun, you know? Just make a museum of every rock in Dwarf Fort. That is a really good idea. And with the neat thing about Adventurer mode, driver, is that you can now bring items between sites. So, like, if, for example, if I wanted to make a museum, I could, like, I can make a bunch of artifacts at one site, and then I can make a fortress that holds all those artifacts, and then just bring adventurers to collect all of them. It could be really fun. Like, that's why I wanted to wait for Adventurer mode for a lot of our ideas in Fortress mode, because Adventurer mode lets you do a lot more interactivity. Roasting, what's the tastiest rock you've eaten excluding salt? Argillite. It has a very smooth texture. It's also green normally. Reminds you of kale. Well, at least specifically Kootenai Argillite is green. Some types can be red, some types are brown, obviously, but the ones I'm most familiar with are green. Okay, so this obviously comes down to here. Which means if I were to reduce it by 1... Yeah, we'll reduce it by 1, won't we? Alright, I guess. You chat, you forced my hand. As in, you made a valid point, but I'm still gonna blame you anyway. Alright, let's cut you off. Okay, make sure nothing else is at risk of being cut off. We are good. Yeet. Get rid of that shit. That's not what I wanted. It's also not what I wanted. Arguably, that couldn't have gone worse. There we go. Okay, so. Yeet. Yeet. Alrighty, we're gonna make him a little bit wider than he is tall. And I'm gonna be sad because I actually really liked how he looked, but... Alright. Just approved Rock Eden? No. I didn't approve Rock Eden. I was asked a simple question, and I gave a simple answer. Nothing was ever approved. Alrighty. So, have that meet the one block up there and then come down, yeah? So this meets up with our new blocky overlord right here. It looks so crinkled though, doesn't it? I don't know how I feel about that. Do I want this? I think it'll be better in the long run for volume anyway. So we'll go with it for now. It's big, purple, and eats rocks. Roasting? No, idiot. A big purple rock eater. True! So what's the least tastiest rock you've eaten? It probably has to be a sandstone. And it's only because of the fact that, with sandstone, like, if it's like, you know, really low quality, it'll fall apart in your mouth, which nobody likes. Does that make sense? Hope that makes sense. Yeah, so see, my issue with this is that it starts to blend in with the metal part of the... Actually, you know what? That's okay. No, that's actually okay if it blends into the metal part there. I won't complain about that. Because now that I think about it, put that there, right? Curve that out a little bit more there. Obviously, we get to the point down here where I want to curve it out all the way. Not quite. Because I'm fine with that metal part being a little bit thinner, because it's going to go into the cupula, right? So this part is actually fine. Because I know it's going to come out like this. And that just means I just need here to be correct. How did I do it over here? I see. I did this. Which means over here is actually fine to continue on as it was. Honestly, now that I kind of look at it, I kind of like how it was before. It gives a little bit of, like, erraticness to it, which Deepwater Guard should have. A little bit more shaping, you know? Nuts in your mouth, not in your hand. What? I love the Falkenheim's design, not gonna lie, but it gives me PTSD because it ruined my first campaign run. That's interesting to know. I'm excited to see how many more new people it ruins the campaign run of. My face when you remove the cool glass from the Falkenheim. My face when it's literally not done. Notice how I left a slot right here, Diesel, for where the cool glass is going to go? Isn't that crazy how planning works? Also, don't you have a tarpon to go rebuild for the 20th time? Looking at the sketch, sir? I'm also looking at the sketch. It's there. Also, this isn't my sketch. I'm basing it off of drivers. I'm still going to do a lot of the... Like, obviously, I'm not going to put front turrets, too. It's tiny compared to before. Ah, yes, my face when... Obviously, we're going to build exactly like the sketch, and we cannot, you know, we can't change from the sketch chat, obviously. Anyway, Diesel, how's it going? It's good to see you, dude. I'm excited for the new update with the alpha test. But, no, don't worry. I'm using the sketch as a model for the basic shaping, because Driver did a really good sketch, and then I'm going to do a similar compartment to how I did over here, or how the original Falkenheim does it. I am going to make it a little bit bigger, though, just to accommodate a lot of the cooler features. But I'm currently shrinking it down right now. New tarpon's going to be neat. It's not going to be completely new. It's just a little bit modifications, because Diesel and I finally got what we wanted with the volume control. I can't wait to see if sales and plates don't consume one full volume anymore. I know, right? I forgot to ask Sean if he could do the same for plates, actually, as well. Because that's the big one that's been fucking me over lately for Ashes is plates. Alright. Anyway, I gotta do this bird skull. I mentioned plates to him as well yesterday, so I think so. Pog, let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alright, how do I do his beak? And do I want the beak to be longer? 3 into 2 into 1. I have a pattern, chat. I have a tell. Alright, that was... I did put it inside. Okay, good. 3... There we go. I'm cooking something. Oh, nice. I'm excited to see it, sir. Alright. I fucking hate doing organic shapes. Why do I do this to myself? The better question is, why am I doing this to myself a second time? That's actually 4 meters, isn't it? No, it is 4 meters. Why do I keep thinking that's 4 meters? I'm losing my mind, chat. There we go. And there we go. I feel like this feels so much shorter than it should. Strange. There we go. No, I think that works, and then we just, combine it with the little cupula underneath, and it's not, like, overhanging significantly anymore. It's now, like, more integrated. I'm pretty happy with that. I think we can do this. Also, Diesel, I'm gonna need to steal you to teach me how to do Sveno style one of these days, because, I have a Sveno style tutorial coming up, and I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. So that's gonna be the next couple, well, the next couple streams is gonna be a quick revamp of the Fitzgerald style. Or I'll probably just, like, work on the Sirocco and get it completely done. Actually, I'll probably rebuild the Sirocco so it's the same size as the Ever 2 as well. And then, that way I can get the Fitzgerald video done, because the Sirocco will probably be my build for the Fitzgerald video. And then after that I have the Riker, and then I'll do Sveno last. Because if I don't do Sveno last, then I'm going to have to, like, spend a lot of time learning how to do Sveno, and that's going to be problematic. Because I hate doing Sveno style. Evil quote of the day, keep pushing that boulder, Syphilis. Here. Syphilis, you're almost up that hill. The only questions we have pathways there too to make funny little noises every 30 seconds to keep viewer retention. Oh, it won't be a stream. It'll just be like, I'll just probably, like, sometime when you're free, I'll just ask you a bunch of pointers for the tutorial, like I did with Paphos. Actually, what I'll do is I'll probably just write the Sveno style script and then just send it to you and make sure you're alright with it. Yeah. Since you're the main, like, you know, perpetrator of Sveno style, so. Alright. Still need Paphos so we can yell at him for funny moments. True. Alright. So this actually needs to be different. There we go. That feels a little bit too uncurved, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I want a little bit more curve on this, you know? It's probably fine. He has, like, high cheekbones, but he's not, like, you know, he's not unlovable. You know what I mean, Joe? Come on. Let's redo this, because I forgot fucking mirror mode. Chat, you have one job. Remind me of mirror mode. Get it twisted, everyone gets what they deserve. You control enough and get it twisted. These versus uncared. Nothing you do matter. Get it twisted. Arrow is once again on pretzel propaganda, one in Finn's Twisted. No, I messed up the proportions here somewhere, chat. Because this should go right here. Cuts off that little amount there. What is this piece here? This is a 1 to free transition slope. I see, chat, I see. So I would want this right here. And then we fix it like this. Which means in here needs to be a free meter transition. That would bring me to here. And that's because here, oh, I see. It's because we didn't make it, ah, okay, I get what happened here. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it a little bit weird. It's gonna look a little funky, chat. It's getting brought the funky town. No, that's not what I want. Oh, this is gonna be frustrating. Alright, fuck it, we ball. 1. Okay, we got a cheap ones. I fucking hate doing organics, chat. Since Priba is in the Steam banner now, how much do you care if it gets changed hull-wise, aesthetic-wise, keeping the main bits like the broadside and sails, but whatnot, but not sure. Honestly, the Steam banner can be remade as we need to, honestly, because, like, looking at the Steam banner, right, even if the Priba's in there, like, all those other ships that have been in there, I'm pretty sure have been updated. And even if they haven't been, like, I would not recognize that as the Priba immediately, you know what I mean? At least I personally wouldn't recognize it. I don't know about you guys. What is going on in the Discord? Oh my god. Why did you just submit a design called the Crimson Chin? Hello? Or fuck it, we balls. Free his typo for his bulb. 6. The Priba is the only one in the banner actually made it an FTD wall. The other two don't look like FTD craft. That's what I'm saying, right? So like I feel like the banner's gonna have to be probably redone eventually anyway. But that's just also me like wanting to update stuff all the time, so at the end of the day it comes down to Sean and Nick. Alright. Getting this to work how I want it to is going to prove to be one hell of a time. Because I know this needs to come out at some point and go into these cheekbones. Because this comes like right here, does it not? Yeah, it kind of does. Okay, so in that case, let's do it the other way around then. Let's do here, here, and here. There we go. And then that way you get some nice variation too. Alright, that I can be pretty happy with. Then that forms the under compartment down here, which should actually help break up quite a bit of the shape. And theoretically, I would want to move this back in by 1, but then that gives it too much up here. Volume changes are not in alpha yet, so I guess they'll be added later. Yeah, probably, because he just worked on them yesterday, right? So give it time, give it time. Okay, you know what? This actually works for now. What I'll do is I will just do that. Do that. I'll just find a way to make it work. That's not the way to make it work. Something like that, maybe. No, because that's not gonna want to work like that, is it? No. You know what? Someone else can deco. Someone else can deal with that. That's a certified not my problem. So
Preston,
yeah,
I
what's
have
up?
a message from the field. 1 + 1 = 3.
Alright, Forsen, I think it's your nap time now. So that could work, but that gives too much a lip, because you want the metal to be... Alright, work Forsen, nice. Okay, well let's fix up here first. I think this is definitely part of the issue too, is the way our metal goes out. So he fixes cheekbones like that. God, why are birds so hard to fucking sculpt? Like, they shouldn't be. They have no right being this difficult to sculpt. That gets the effect we had earlier. You know what I'm saying, Joe? I'll probably have Quarry will do a pass over this anyway, so I'm not gonna focus too much on it. Yeah, I just passed the Turing test. Oh, really? Wow. That's quite impressive, honestly. I'm surprised. I don't know. I feel like people go like, oh, like the AI is the future. It's like, maybe corporate, but I don't know, I really don't see the AI bubble lasting much longer, right? Like they said the same thing about .com bubble. Like, I think there's gonna be a crash soon, sooner rather than later. I should say, should specify, and we'll see where it goes from there. You know. Why do I build like this? That's metal slope. 2 to 3 metals transition. Okay. 2 to 3 metal transition. There we go. Get the beacon here. According to the University of California, GPT 4.5 passed the Turing test 70% of the time from a sample of 300 participants. Oh, cool. That's neat. Yeah, AI is really good at faking future potential. Yeah, it's all buzzwords, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not impressed with it. And, like, especially the way it's been utilized, right? Like, to completely invalidate other, like, artists. It's like, it's really not the point, ideally, of how you'd want art. And they're like, oh, and it makes art accessible to everyone. It's like, art was already accessible to everyone. It's just whether or not you wanted to put the time in, right? Like, I'm not good at drawing. I'm good at 3D art. Don't get me wrong. I'm quite happy with how a lot of this is turning out. But, like, you know, doing, alright. I don't know. I have my opinions on AI. I'm just not a fan. Which is why it was hilarious. If you guys look in the art channel, I was talking with Mal at like 2 a.m. my time because Arrow had called me to keep me up. And, so those things where it's like, someone was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use AI for my bot. And I was like, oh no, don't do that. I'm like, no, come on. You're better than that, you know? Happy as long as they don't make anything too close to Terminator or like, you know, they will. Bad after the idea, mobile, but deep art. Oh god. Sure, but LMMs are basically designed to cheat the Turing test. Yeah, language learning models. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just want AI to help me with code. Yeah, that's how that's how it should be used, right? It should remove a lot of tedium. It should not fully replace the human. AI should be an assistant, not a replacement. So like, trying to think. Yeah, coding is a really good example actually, where it's like I know some people who will like ask AI for some code, it does it, and then like they go through and edit it and fix it. Suppose so, but does it matter when you can't tell? For which part, the coding or the art? Because for the art, you can almost always tell when it's AI generated. It has a certain quality to it. Like, I don't know, when I didn't really know what people meant by the soul of an art piece until like I saw AI generated art. And I was like, you're right. There is no human spirit in here. You're right. The soul is missing. You're so right about that. True. That's why I want to be my boyfriend's maid and chauffeur. Oh my god. But yeah, just one of those things where like I think the whole like AI hype is rather silly, because it's gonna come to a point where like every industry where it's not sustainable anymore and it comes crashing down, and then people are gonna be left behind. Where is this? Is in line. Oh, let's go first try. There we go. And then that should go right into the front of our little area. Nice, let's go. So I'll replace that with an offset so we can get some nice little... And then from here we build the front of our Zeppelin. And this is how, ironically enough, this is how Riker should be integrated with animal parts into a build instead of just being an animal. How do you manually control a vehicle with the new camera controls? Left control. So, go here. Let's look at you. I don't have a view controller. There we go. You. Oh, very cool camera, thank you. Why are you so hyper-focused on this one? I'm still not fully familiar with how this should work. Alright, do that. There we go, and then left control to do stuff. I'm docked right now, obviously, but that would be the basics of it. Interesting that it focuses on whichever last one I built on in designer mode. Curious. I'm still not fully used to the camera controls because I mostly just am in designer anyway, so. Exactly 2 uses for AI I'm told with, helping people with difficult tasks, neurosama. Okay, true. Now, I will say, using AI to entertain like neurosama, I think that's perfectly fine. Like, I don't think all VTubers will be, like robots soon. But I think it's really interesting the way Vito has made her and like, combined her into a... Like, conceptually, you know what I mean? Actually, let's not do that part yet. Alright, so let's scale it back. Now we do 2, 2, or 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, most likely? Or 3, 3? No, it's 1 off. That's annoying. Well, let's make sure we can get it lined up with at least up here. Because I realize it should be 1 in, because it should be flush with down here as well. There we go. Which means 2 should be all we need. Curious. How does this keep not working? Ah, because it stops right there. I see. Ah, this fucking pin's gonna be the end of me. I hate this already. Why is this being so difficult? I would count React bot from Jack's films, but that's ramshackled intelligence over an AI. I see. Do it. Paladin voice, do it. The manually urged to resist type an essay about AI from the perspective of the communist. No, honestly, go for it. I'm actually curious to hear about it. It's better than like the umpteenth fucking tech bros opinion on AI at least. And plus, I'm just gonna be here blending this fucking build together anyway, so you got time to do it. All right, you know what? Let's fix up here first. Let's just get this in. Okay, so we have this here. That obviously is meant to come in from over here.
Rustin, I have a message from the field. What craft scares you the most to see in the Netta campaign?
I don't think any craft really scares me. Because, like, Neater's just one of those things, right, where it's like... Especially with the way I play with numbers, right? Like, I like doing full fleet comp, and not many Finns can beat a full fleet comp. Artificial intelligence versus natural stupidity. Ah, you're not stupid, Gremlin, you're fine. No self-deprecating, chat, you know better. This is a good mental health week, that's artificial stupidity, that's fine. My O tier? I don't know, I don't find the tier very frightening. It's a boat, right? So, like, there's plenty of ways to beat it, especially because it's, like, it's a good boat, don't get me wrong, but end of the day, a boat is a boat, and boats in this game are incredibly easy to beat. Also, the Tarpon beats the tier, so... But I'm a little idiot. That's, you know, that's fair. Yeah, still no self-deprecating. Natural stupidity, force and based. But yeah. Fucking what? Yeah, no, I don't think it does anymore because I know the tier got updated, but there was a while there where every time Paddock submitted a tier update, we would just laugh because the Tarpon would beat it. And then I think he finally got it to the point where the Tarpon or where the tier wins against it, but we were it was a running gag back when the tier was first rebuilt. All right. I fucking hate shaping this bastard. The tier beat the Tarpon at cost though? I'm pretty sure the tier is more expensive than the Tarpon. But to answer your question, I honestly don't know. Okay, so if I do something like this, then that works a little bit better. So it's going to be hell to get to work how I want it to, though. Okay, so now we get down here to work. Okay, I got that to work. Well, we could have that work like that. I don't think I particularly want to, do I? Not overly. Especially as it messes up down here. Like, down here needs to be a frame meter, you know? Then what if we do 2 meter afterwards? Slope it in like that. That maybe could work? And then that way up here... Just have it come out like this. I don't like that final curve though. So we could just do this. No, because that's not going to look good either. Oh, why does it have to be so problematic? Why can't it just be easy? Nothing easy was ever worth it. Alright, start out here. I could do it that way, but that looks bad, so we're not going to do it that way. It's actually weaker, only more powerful in the sense that it won't miss half the time anymore. Oh, cool. Just big sideways view index above the main bridge, maybe in lower for aircraft control. I'm not sure. I think when this in the other sections where the bird cheeks will be. No, I think the bird has going to be all one section. Maybe in this front bit here we can do some more greeble in, because we have those taper in sections, right? But we don't have anything in right now. That might be a greeble in area. No funny cannon sound? What? Main gun is going from 497 to 394. Oh, really? Why? Just for more accuracy, or also make it a care package when wrong? I will sit up, stretch, and take a sip of my water. Disaster. You know what? I will do more. Hell yeah. So save the vehicle. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do have to save the vehicle. Alright, I think we'll get the bird head done for today alongside with the copula, and then that's where we'll end for tonight in terms of like FTD, and then we'll move over to Dwarf Fortress, because I do want to play Dwarf Fortress today. That part is non-negotiable. Alright, talking about non-negotiable, let's get this stuff in while we're here. You. And then let that trail off here. You know what I think it is? I think we're too far back on this side. I think we just need to go here. Move one forward. And go there. And that should help us just a wee bit. Put that there. Get you in here, obviously. Nah, I think we just cut that right across, honestly. Look how like pocket marked the beak is, my god. Alright. This is starting to come together now how I want it to. Honestly, the head looks a little small, though. I think we might have to extend this out a bit. Because I'm looking at how we have it right now, chat, and it feels a little small comparatively to the rest of the craft. I feel like it should be longer. Well, you know what that means, chat. Oh boy, here I go again, restarted. Because if it's not proportional, I don't want it. There we go. Ooh, okay, we got an essay here. Fun fact, nukes work by splitting atoms of uranium-235 or plutonium-239, a process called fission, which releases a huge amount of energy. More powerful hydrogen bombs, this fission reaction triggers fusion, where hydrogen atoms combine to release even more energy. Explosives are used to start the reactions, and the result is a massive explosion of heat, light, and pressure. True, someone did his. I see someone else has also gotten the Oppenheimer shorts lately on YouTube. Should probably start tapering it at the back sooner. We're not done. We haven't even touched the back yet. The back has like 2 more sections. Because that last point where we have it tapered right now, that will be where we start the sail fin in the drawing. Die a little inside whenever I have to restart part of a craft? Ah, I don't. It's part of the process. How are you going to get better if you don't constantly improve, right? And how are you going to constantly improve without restarting and trying over and over again? Alright, so let's make... We have a section free up here. Let's keep our cupula at free out from the top, obviously. I think that part's fine. And then I think we just do... let's get rid of those beak decorations. 4, 3, 3, 2, 2. That can be too far is the question. The answer might shock you. I'm gonna think no. We're pretty much just doubling every aspect of it. Which actually might be silly. Let's taper it a bit more down here. So this adds 4 blocks of length to it. Then we're gonna be making the beak longer as well, obviously. Let's see if no, I gotta do uni stuff, so I'm just working. Okay, no worries. Marxism is in favor of any technology which increases productivity and enables humans beings to produce more in less time, so very AI would fit Marxism as we can work less and live more due to increased productivity by the AI. Yes, but in a capitalist society, which is pre-dictatorship of the proletarian or communist utopia, it just means in more unemployment. Yeah. Nope, simply for my Dragon Horde pile of fun facts. Oh, neat. Okay. Still do it, but it feels bad to restart a large chunk of a craft. It is what it is. Like with the last craft, where I had to basically redesign the entire back half of a large plane. Fair, fair. Alright, let's try it with this, and let's see how we go. So I think for the beak, I'm going to add an extra 4 blocks of length to it as well. So we start here. Scaling stuff up has always been an issue of mine, I will say. This means because we scale it up, it will also be taller over here. How do we feel about that in terms of length? Honestly, I don't like that. I think we, instead of doing 2 4s, we do 2 3s. There we go. It's a hard angle to work with, you know? Then we restarted the front while I was away for a second? Yeah, we had to restart it because it wasn't proportional enough. Alright, let's get this in here. I think we're just going to experiment around with seeing how we like the different aspects of it. And we'll go from there. So that would be the beak, hypothetically. We'll have it hook, and then curve back in on itself. Now, does that feel too big is the question. Alright, let's get the beak. We're gonna use the beak as the main mold here, so I don't mind if we have it extend out just a wee bit. Let's get it where we need it to be. Where we need the beak, you could say. Alright, do that. Obviously this goes back and forth now. And then about here, at that, where like the little brow goes over, is where we put the 4-meter slope. In terms of our spacing so far. And then from there, and then that's about the area where we want to have our, yes, that's gonna be too far low down. Unless, of course, we continue to come back to here. And this is where we'd want our skull to end, right? You want to come out here, at least out to here, and then curve in twice here. Now, obviously, that's gonna be too small. So, hear me out here. What if we go back to the initial tubular design instead of the less tubular one? So now we come out to here. We actually don't get enough length there. That's crazy. There we go. That would get us where we need to be. Actually, no, it wouldn't. Because theoretically, we would need to be here. Interesting. Okay, I'm having fun with this now. Now this is pod racing. True, that's why I need to do most work for coursework over the span of a week. Oh no. Fun fact, with the border between England and Scotland changing so many times, a town close to the border called Berwick-upon-Tweed has changed country 13 times. To avoid confusion, UK declarations of war used to specify the United Kingdom of England, Scotland, Wales, and Berwick-upon-Tweed, due to being added to a war declaration but forgotten in a peace treaty. Berwick-upon-Tweed was at war with Russia from like the 1850s to the... Oh, that's probably the Crimea War. That's hilarious. That's actually incredible. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get this looped in somewhere, eh? Oh, I love redesigning old stuff. It'll never get old to me as much as I complain about it, you know? The left communists don't participate in revolutionary action, we just sit in an armchair waiting for capitalism to collapse. Interesting take, I'd say. Even then, this still doesn't go out. Okay, so I think our answer here, Chad, is that our current model is a bit too big for how we want this to be. So let's take off one of you, and then have you come back here. Alright, because I do want the beak to be bigger. That part is true. Factual, perhaps, even. Okay. Let's have you pop out here, because this will be our area to model it at. We need a 2, we need a 3 here. And afterwards, you just need to figure out how we want to get the rest over here. And I think that might work, actually. Because if now I do this, I think that might actually work. So now I can come in here and put this here. Can I do that? Actually, I think that would actually work perfectly. So now I just do this. I maintain our tubular shape, and we get how we want it to be. Why are all people who go to uni in the modern day communists? It's mostly because to do with education, right? So when you go to uni, you learn a lot about like different people, because a lot of going to uni for a lot of people is like the wake up, where it's like, oh shit, the world hasn't been okay, you know? Like this isn't good. And so that's where a lot of people, like, you know, get the wake up call going like, oh shit, we need to start fixing stuff. Hello, I've returned, welcome back. Bozukrot, welcome back, Paphos. We are currently working on the Falkenheim. I've had to increase the size of the head because I was getting the design for the body in, and I wanted to have room for the hangers and everything. So it's going to be a slightly larger lad. Most of the unique communists is actually just Trotsky as handling pamphlets. I think a big part of it too is like, I wouldn't even say most uni students are communists. I would say they're probably just more center left leaning. Bone Nobel is now Bone Mobile. Oh, nice. Oh wait, me getting scammed out of my life by other people is unfair? What? Yeah, exactly, right? Like, and I'm not gonna go and say like, you know, people who are center right or right wing are uneducated, but it's just one of those things where it's like, a lot of people are victims of propaganda, you know? And like people go like, oh, we want to go back to the past, but it's like the past sucked. The whole reason why we're in the future we're in right now is because people were trying to improve it based on the past, because the past was garbage. Instead, are more anti-establishment more than anything. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, like let's take universal basic income. You know, super interesting topic to me, because on one hand, people are like, oh, well, people just don't want to work. It's like, okay, but why should people have to work in order to earn a life that they didn't choose to be born into? You know what I mean? It comes into personal choice there, right? It's like, should people die because they don't work? I think that's unfair. What about someone who can't work? You know what I mean? Tons of interesting fins going around on it. Alright, let's rebuild his forehead now. We have the technology. Yeah, I think this one's a lot more proportional as well, which is nice. Obviously, I'm gonna meet the propaganda. Other people just have skill issues. So true, so true. I'm sure that was definitely the takeaway there. All right, let's do this. There we go. Oh yeah, we can do here. We can do a pleek. There we go. That's how we fix it. That's how we fix his cheekbones there, chat. Apology Frog, welcome in. I don't recognize you. Welcome in. Sorry you came in on politics, but it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Time I said people don't need to earn food, and I was called a communist, which is fun. Hey, look, I asked my local politician, Apology Frog, how like their plan for solving the homelessness issue, because homelessness is a large issue where I live, and I was called a far left agitator. And I was like, all I did was ask a question of how you plan on solving something. So, take it with a grain of salt what people call you. I think it's more important that people learn how to self-identify themselves politically. But it's always interesting when people go like, communism. It's like, it's not. You're just... Americans have no idea what communism... I'm convinced Americans... And obviously if you're not American, this doesn't apply to you, but... It applies to most... A lot of Western countries that, like, not a lot of people know what communism is. They just they go on the news and they go like, oh, hey, that thing's bad. That must be communism. My favorite example of this is to go like, oh, grocery stores under capitalism versus grocery stores under communism. Communism is like all out of food. But like that photo of the shelves being empty was from the States during COVID. Yeah, I'd say Canada is better than North Korea. Yeah, Canada's better than North Korea. Again, you can have... Yeah. You can... I think diesel... I don't think it has to be a dichotomy, right? I don't think it's a binary choice. I think there's a spectrum of it. I think you can have social safety nets in place. And Diesel, knowing that you're a similar age to me, we both grew up with a lot of social safety nets. To decry them as communism after we've already benefited from them and to take them away from future generations is unfair, is it not? Especially if, like, we're in the interest of, like, oh yeah, we worked for ourselves. It's like, no, we had a lot of social nets. There's a guy who watched Cleveland for the 20th time yesterday. Communism is just a red herring. Yeah, exactly, right? So it's in politics, I can tell you, no one in America knows what communism is. No, I trust me, I'm aware. They think the Democrats are far left, and it's like, the Democrats would be considered a far right party in Canada. Like, the Overton window in the States is insane right now. Yeah, pulling the ladder up is a big problem. Yeah, exactly. How can people mistake a grocery store from 2020 with one from the 50s? Sure, just the environment would be clearly different, right? You'd think so. But, you would think so. But I think they were comparing it to like 90s. So like they were trying to like make a comparison to the 90s Soviet Union, but it was just a photo of the COVID empty like shortages. Side note: if you're in so-called Canada and haven't voted, it's super cool. True. For those of you in Canada, similar to me, our federal election date is the 28th. I will not influence who you vote for, nor will I tell you who I am voting for. But I do recommend that you vote. So, Diesel, I know that goes to you, for example. I wonder why drugs are profitable. North Korea's main export is it not? Okay, I think I missed part of the conversation here. Record on while NK was more prosperous than South K, being this king from global trade is going to create a ton of issues for any country. Yeah. Yeah, but keep in mind, we need to vote for Trudeau's not running anymore. But, so what's actually really interesting with North Korea and South Korea is because after World War II, North Korea and South Korea were both dictatorships. And South Korea didn't start to overtake North Korea up until the dictatorship thawed, and then you had a democracy. And that's why South Korea, with like the recent coup attempt, was so adamant about maintaining their democracy, from my understanding. Vote for him anyway? No, do not spoil your votes. I recommend, it's been a long time since Canadians have, I think our early voting is at 7.8 million out of 21 million eligible voters. And that's just the early voting. That's not election day yet. I plan on voting on election day because I couldn't get in for early voting. But it's one of those really interesting things where it's like we finally shooken off our political apathy, and I'm excited. It's nice to shake off that political apathy because Canadians have always voted out governments. We very rarely voted in a government. And right now, this is the first election I participated in where I am excited to vote. I am excited to vote for once. It's called a communist because I like public transport systems for pure public over private-owned vehicles, which is obviously an extreme case and was meant as a joke, but this guy just immediately starts saying I'm a communist because, quote, not everyone has earned it. Yeah, see, the idea of earning it is curious to me because, who has earned anything, right? We're all afforded opportunities in life. And, sometimes some of us get lucky and get super rich and some of us don't. And, does the person who gets lucky and super rich, did they earn it? You know what I mean? The concept of earning basic rights is curious to me. Because I personally believe in human rights and that they're inalienable. So. The U.S. is your sovereign neighbor. It's hard to be politically apathetic. Yeah, honestly, Scrimp. Who cares about how much profit the country makes if it's all the people who are suffering and indoctrinated? Yes, that's fair. Even previously been their main planned export, admittedly at higher velocity. I feel like I'm missing half a conversation right now. I feel like I should firmly believe the right and left wing should be in the middle and compromise. Well, that's how it used to be, right? That's why it was really funny to me because the current conservative candidate in Canada said that Trudeau was being tyrannical by doing a coalition with the NDP. And I was like, a coalition with the NDP is exactly what I would want. I don't want a government that rules solely by itself. I love the idea of compromise because compromise in politics is how it should be. No party I hate majority governments in Canada. I really enjoy minority governments because it means more people working together to get shit done. Unfortunately, with the current political climate, it just normally means people throw tantrums, and it's embarrassing politically. But keeping from Roar being a communist is the methods he wants to achieve these goals. I would never really consider myself a communist. I think as far left as I would go would be social democracy, kind of like the Nordic model. Just in the sense of give everyone the same basic starting point. And then just go up from there, and then see, let people go up from there. I'm a big proponent of universal basic income. Especially in a world that is automatizing to the point that human labor is no longer really required, right? So, how are we going to deal with that once so many people's jobs become obsolete? How are we going to deal with that? Because not everyone can be an engineer. Look at the factories that they're trying to bring over from China right now. Or even just look at the factories in China themselves. China's whole economic claim to fame was because they provide cheap labor. But now that labor is being replaced with robots, and you only need like 4 engineers per factory instead of 60 laborers, what's going to happen to the other 56 folks? You know what I mean? They can't all become engineers. There's not going to be enough factories. Tyranny is when democracy interests in take. What if no? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the two-party system over in Maryland is wild. You like trains? What are you? Hive mind collect. Yeah. At some point, I wish there was a political restart button for the world. No, I don't think that's the right issue. I don't think resetting it is right either. I think we have a good basis currently. I think we need to expand upon that basis instead of taking away from it. Because every government, a lot of conservative governments in Canada are like, oh yeah, we got to defund all the stuff that made us great. Because reasons. They want to balance the budget, but it's like, you don't manage a country's budget like how you would a household budget, right? Like, countries' deficit spend. That is an integral part of the system. It's how we keep providing stuff to keep doing GDP to get more, like money, right? It's constantly in a deficit cycle in order to. You're pretty much spending money to make money, and people go like, oh, what about our credit rating? Like, what if we go from like AAA to like A or something like that? It's like, okay, so that means you're not paying off your interest enough. So that means you're not like when a country fails to pay back its credit rating, or its interest and its credit rating tanks, that means that its economic policies weren't making enough money to pretty much outspend their deficit, or to outloan the deficit, I guess. And obviously that doesn't work on an individual basis because individuals have credit limits. But theoretically, with an infinite credit limit, you could just constantly, get money to reinvest it to make enough to pay off the interest to get more money. Money is so weird. Yeah, it's all a scam. It's all a social construct. Disabled younger person in general, getting a job is already so difficult, so the idea of less jobs and no universal basic income is interesting. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, why should people have to deal with that, right? From the politics, yeah, sorry, my bad. It's pretty much 40k orc logic, yeah. Unironically, the orcs completely solved their monetary system. They have universal basic income, and they have anti-inflationary methods because of the fact that teeth rot. It's actually really interesting if you look at the way orcs organize their monetary system, because it's like, you can still have people who are rich. Like, the successful people will still get rich. But they can't, they have to reinvest that wealth into something else. They can't just hoard it, right? And that's the main reason why we face such massive inflation these days, is because everyone wants to hold on to their wealth instead of spending it back into the economy. It's the same reason why trickle-down economics doesn't work. Yeah, teeth degrade naturally and you always grow them. Exactly, right? It's quite easy for me to be radicalized to the left when the right is making my existence political. Exactly, right? Like, the fact that you're also politicizing human rights is crazy to me. Like, let people be people. Like, I actually personally believe in, like, economically, I like large government. Socially, I love small government. The government has no place in the bedroom of the nation. The government has no place in, talking about a woman's reproduction. Like, that should be between her and her doctor. Tons of stuff like that, right? AKA giving coin? True. Biodegradable currency? Absolutely. So, petition to sick the deep underground in the USA. 40k orcs have a better economic system than IRL. Literally, it does. It's insane. Topic of trickle-down economics. The government is doing that shit right now. They're calling it dynamic returns. Yeah, it's not going to work. So neurodivergent trans lesbian having people say that you having rights is questionable is not fun. No, it's not. And, like, it's unfair. Like, if someone came up to me and was like, yeah, I don't know if you have rights or not. It's like, why the fuck don't I? You know what I mean? And that same energy should be on like, anyone who tries to deny people rights. It's like, first off, who the fuck are they to deny rights to people? And secondly, why the fuck are you denying rights to people? That's stupid as hell. At the end of the day, we're all human. Fucking act like it, I did the same mistake earlier, ironically enough. There we go. Alright. Then you stay there. Now, how am I going to get this guy to work? Because here I did that over to there. So we're just going to have a larger brow ridge, I guess, huh? No, that already feels too big. Alright, so... Oh, I need the offset. Right. Okay. I was like, why is that not working? It's because I need to do an offset. There we go. And then we do the corner. And then what do we do on the outside? Did a 2-1, so I'm just gonna do... And we did like something like this, but obviously that's not gonna work here because we're a little bit further down than usual. Do I have to do something here? No, that's not gonna work. You know what if I just ignore that? Yeah, what if I just ignore that? You can't just ignore that, damn. You hate to see it. Spend Twitch the last 500 years on web.
Rustin, I have a message from the field. Rustin, you got the Falkenheim head wrong. Look at where the eyes are in the picture.
I'm not copying the exact photo. The sketch is a guide, it is not a Bible or like a dogma. I'm pretty much just copying it from this head over here. And so I'm not gonna have like he's giving it Down syndrome. Okay, Diesel, no, we're not doing that here. No. If you guys are gonna misbehave, you're just gonna get kicked. It's how it works here. Because right now I'm trying to scale up the design I already had, Paphos, into a larger design. The issue is that by adding the additional curve at the front... The other option I have is because I added the extra one here, it makes it a little bit too thick or too tall. Instead of doing instead of making it taller, I could just do 4 free 1. So I think before I did free 2. I did 4 free 2 1. So I did like 4 free 1. Maybe that could work better. Probably make the stream too quick. No, you're fine. Don't worry. As long as people are respectful, I don't mind it. Like, it's the juxt of it, right? It's like politics is not a team sport, nor is it a reason to be rude to someone. And it's like, if you're not invalidating people's rights, it's fine. All right, let's redo it again. The proportions on this is just difficult because we've made it a bit bigger in order to accommodate all the stuff at the back that I want to. So. To be political, what the fuck is a sandwich? The other option we have is... Here, okay, let's just copy-paste it over and see if we can modify it. That might be easier than trying to reproportion it. I still think it's going to be too small, but I want to try it now. Because I am a pretty big fan of how I did this the first time, honestly. It just feels too small for what I want to do. Okay, grab you. Come on. Just grab you. Total. Looking over props for now, don't worry. Theoretically, if I put you right here. Yeah, see, that just feels a little bit too small, doesn't it? Actually, you know what? That might actually just work. You know, I am looking at that right now. That might actually just work. How do we feel about this, chat? Gonna make me boot up after the SMH? Busy playing Subnautica? Hey, you can modify it once I send it over to you. I don't care. You on the other side of the earth from Germany for the closest country? I have a piece of toast. Paphos, be careful. You might find fish. True, Subnautica does have a lot of fish. Also, I thought you said you didn't have Subnautica because you wanted me to buy it for you the other day. What an absolute liar, chat. Honestly, I kind of want to just like take clipboard right now and just like stretch it out. Maybe I'll make the beak longer. Have it on the Switch where it's like 20 FPS. Oh, why would you ever buy a game like that on the Switch instead of on the PC? It's more expensive on the Switch because Nintendo. You're crazy. Yeah, let's try building this up a little bit, I think. Okay, so keep the schnoz there. Like, if we make this slightly longer, I wonder how it would look. So right there. There we go. No, I need this to be the other way around. Also, I do need a little U guy right there. There we go. Alright, wedge front here. So it does make it go a little bit bigger. And that looks too rounded, honestly, so let's just keep it sharp then. Let's just go same height and then just change it to a 3x3. Nah, I need to move it up by one. Next, that doesn't go up much further, does it? It only goes out further by like one block. Maybe do a 4x4. Just imagine vertical sandwich. Holy shit. The people here have said worse before. It is what it is. Papa's over here playing his copy of Subnautica he paid $80 for. The Tail Witch? Oh my god. Well, you guys have heard of the Sand Witch. What about the Rock Witch? Consider this. Yeah, because that's too straight. We could lower the beak into the copula. Yeah, let's go for that, I think. There we go, get the schnoz filled in. And what we do is we just make it a little bit of a bigger guy, you know? He's just a little bigger guy. Alright. Put you there. Put you here. Realize I fucked up. Be sad about it. There we go. And then we just do the same thing but bigger. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's a little bit of the sharper beak that I assume Paphos would want. And then what we do is we take this over here. And then we just combine it into the copula. I think that works perfectly fine, honestly. That kind of works. Go. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, that's a little bit of a longer beak. Yeah, I feel like that's a lot more proportional having the longer beak, honestly. People asking for roast? No roast? Ah, I've said I'm gonna finish the beak and then I'll do roast and then we'll swap over to Dwarf Fortress. Keep in mind, like I do like almost 8 hours. I try to do my best to do 8-hour streams these days. So keep like the time scale and it's gonna be bigger. He asked the question: when to roast? If today, it will be today. People asking for roasts? No roasts. Yeah, the roast will be once I've done the figurehead here. Honestly, I like that better than the first one, honestly. How do you feel, Paphos, having the bigger beak to make it longer? I was just curious. No worries, Monkey Man, you're fine. It's a fair question considering I've changed my schedule up a lot in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, it looks better? Okay, yeah. Because I'd rather like make the just the beak bigger and really accentuate it than trying to do the entire build bigger like I did earlier, because it just wasn't working out. And that looks good down here. Alright, yeah, no, I'm happy with that. And then also, it does feel a lot more integrated into the cupula down here, so I can be happy about that as well. Alright, that's good. Let's just quickly now decide if we... I see. So, technically what would have happened is if I had kept it the same system, it would have came out to here. Alright, I see how we did that. You know what, I'm not going to worry about that. That is a problem for a different person. There we go. Alright, that goes to 3.25. That goes to 1.3. There we go. That's fine. Okay, I'm pretty happy with how this is turning out. First we'll play Stab Goblins, 2 elixir in order to fix the issue on the build. Alright, so that's the head done. Now let's worry about the tail section. So, well, I say head done, we'll probably still go over and fix some of the deco areas, of course. No, play guard stab goblins got nerfed. But the Falkenheim will play goblin curse, 2 elixir equal. Elixir trade to convert them and start a counter. What does that even mean? Alright. Now we get to look back here and figure out how we want to do this damn tail. Oh, hello. I clicked on the Twitch page by accident. It sent me to the demon dimension. There's a spell in the game called a Goblin Curse that turns enemies into goblins on your side when they die. I see, I see. Alrighty. Interesting. Honestly, I'm not gonna figure this out today. I might just send this Quarry's way and have him do the tail, or maybe oh, you know what? Carson needs more projects, I'm sure. Carson, do you want more projects? If you're in the Discord and you can hear me, ask Carson if he wants more projects. I bet he would love more projects. But what's that huge phallic alloy shape fill in the screen? Oh, that is the Kurakami that Carson redid, so that's gonna be the Silver Snow one. If you look over here, so this is gonna be the Silver Snow airship. It's gonna be based off the Fire Nation airships. I just had it there because Carson redid it here, and I was learning how to do a blimp style. We'll build that once I feel more like building on Silver Snow. So that's Falcon, you might need to see a doctor. Honestly. Oh, that's good, driver. Yeah, the concept of phallic-shaped fins in chat has me concerned for what you guys think is phallic, honestly. Alright. Now we'll smooth them out to here. There we go. This should actually be a 2 to 4 meter, no? The answer is no, because back here wouldn't work. I see. So what we could do instead, then, is... Oh, but no, that actually wouldn't work either. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's just... you stay that, then. I don't want to fuck with that. I do not feel like dealing with that right now. Everything else I'm pretty happy with, stylistically. Try and go back to transition. Yeah, true. I mean, we are bottom chat after. Oh my god. SMH chat. Some of y'all are too horny for your own good. That's all I'm gonna say. I am curious now, if I do a pleek, is that gonna look weird? Or is that gonna look fine? It'd be nice just to get rid of those flat, like the flat top of it. So I think I'll do that. Just to get rid of the flat top, you know, and maybe I reduce it even more. Like do half a pleek height just to break up that top. So we'll see how we feel. It does kind of feel like it's peaking instead of just. I'll take that later. Apology Frog, have a good work. Hope to see you around. You speak, but only for yourself. Make metal a pleek. I don't want to have that much metal going across the top. What I'll probably do is I might just do quarter height wood instead of half height. And then just do it that way to really shape it out. Alright. The fact this is bottom chat mean every time you chat it's at the bottom until chat scrolls up you for it. He's not a knower chat, he doesn't know. Alright. Half height makes it look natural for something to attach there. That's fair. Bottom text, oh my god. So, how am I going to do this corner? It's rather squared off at the front with a rounded tip. I think what we do is we do something like this. Why does that? That's incredibly annoying, but it's set up like that. But these two are always inverted from each other. That's gonna make me mad. What we do is we do this, move it back a little bit, hide original mesh. Do a 2 meter win here. And then we just kind of go all the way back, no? No, because I want that to be, actually I kind of want that to be curved, don't I? I see. I do want it to be curved, that's why it's going to go here. Okay, okay, I figured it out. There we go. I think that's the kind of shape I want to go for. You don't want the whole wind to rotate, make only the back bit do it. Maybe build the fin from full blocks? Maybe. Honestly, I might let Quarry handle this part. Yeah, I'll let Quarry and Carson maybe touch up the back here. I have used up my motivation for today, and honestly, I want to go draw some fortress ideas. Honestly, I'm happy with how we managed to modify the front beak, though, at least. I'm happy that that worked out well. Oh, forgot a spot. There we go. Alright, well, Falkenheim is coming along nicely. And it means we don't need this one anymore. So we can kill this one now that we've taken the head off of it. And we can save this one as Falkenheim. There we go. Alright, let's see what you critters have brought in today for Road Roast, shall we? Falkenheim face is the face my mom makes when I tell her I'm talking to all my friends. That's good. What, do you want me to put angry eyebrows on it so it's scarier next time? Is that what you want, Pathos? Do you want the angry eyebrows on him? Never pinned me. Actually, don't know. Wild. Alright. Let's see what you guys have brought upon us. We have the Silget Carrier. Let me put this over here. I will close the submissions. Rip to whoever didn't make it. Monday will exist, don't worry. Alright, Silget, Gay Snout, Rains, Road Hauler, Triple Snoot, Cord, Evil Marlin, double it and give it to the next person. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that, Bean. Bean and I, over the past week, I ended up chatting with him about stuff. And, he and I built a little monster where if you prefab, it actually crashes his game and his computer. So what would happen is, give it a unibrow? True. But if you tried to prefab it at all, it would either crash your game, it wouldn't let you save, or if you tried to restart Designer, the ship would still be there. And then he was like, what if I submit this to Roast? And I was like, well, because it's over a megabyte, that means Carson has to review it. And so Bean and I were like, we're literally just zip bombing my moderator. We're like BP bombing him. It's like 10 megabytes. If you want to try it for yourself, it's called double it and give it to the next person in the roast submission. That's straight up an info hazard? Absolutely. Godly +++ attacks you IRL. Almost as bad as Shininess 4. No, it's way worse than Shininess. Shininess 4 only removes the bitrate on stream. It doesn't actually cause me to lag in-game. This critter actually causes me to lag in-game because it's all lights as well. Alright, did I download the Finnish name? I did, yes. So we are on Looming Cloud next, then Terawatt, Petrol, Supreme Combat Vessel. Since a few years old, probably not going to look at it then, because I'd rather see more recent stuff that you can get feedback on. Because one of the most annoying things is when someone sends something in and then goes, oh, well, like, I don't build like this anymore. I was like, then why are you asking for feedback on it? What if Golfa but big? The Rustler. Okay, interesting. Centaur, Crimson Chin, 450 Bulker, GD Frontsider, and the Offnen. Alright, there we go. Yeah, no, I've said it before a few times, but I'm going to start enforcing that rule slightly more, where people are like, oh, like, it's old, so I was like, okay, then why would I want to look at that then, if it's old? You know what I mean? Oh, and then I also have the Bishop from FTD General that someone submitted. There we go. Alrighty. Oh yeah, post Golfa progress real quick. It's the exact same as the last time you seen it. I haven't worked on it. Cognito hazard. I tend to use Roars to get help with stuff I'm building. So while I do love it, maybe it's time to hide the drawing again. Yeah, true. I just forget to disable it and enable it. There we go. Trick Crimson? Yeah, well, I'm working on the Falkenheim. I have so many projects. Why don't you build something, Mr. Paphos? Where's the Jacob Scorn? Riddle me this. Why isn't the Scorn complete? Also, why is it so much larger than the last time I saw it? Also, all my old stuff got deleted, but that's a completely different thing too. Fair. Alright, we have enough to scroll. Jesus Christ, guys. Alright, 450 Bulker, let's see it. You know what, you got the hull right. Oh, you picked the worst Bulker hull too. Also, your T30 is massive up here. You got the guns proportional, but your T30 is massive. Everything else seems fine, honestly. You are missing quite a few of the Greeble bits that Bulkers would have. Worse than what he missed is one roast. Did I? I don't think I did. Are you sure I missed one? Roast rule. Oh, a roast rules section somewhere separate could be an idea. Yeah. Okay. I'll probably work on that because it's one of those things that's kind of only been word of mouth, so that's fair. But I feel like these windows are a little bit lazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is Tuesday, right? Yeah. I feel like I want to see more. Like, there's so much detail you can put on a bulker. You did the Sea Whiz, right? That's good. But like, there's so much detail you could put on one of these guys. Like, this just feels a little bit lackluster, you know? Hey, Lycanthrope, how's it going? Worse than someone get the jar. Oh my god. You people in your jars. Also, holy turret mount on this guy. He's massive too, Zach. Also, one of the main things you forgot is the containers on the other side. You should always have decoy containers on your 450 bulkers. Changed my mind. Hi, hello, how's it going? But yeah, I put some container bulkers on this side just to, it balances out and also lets you greeble up the sides here without making it look flat. But yeah, honestly, you're lacking a lot of greebling that Nebulous has, and you're lacking a lot of, I want to see more detail on like the bridge components and the lights and whatnot, right? Like, you did good up here, this is great, but I put some emissives in here so that you can show that it's glowing with the light, and then do the same thing back here instead of using just these little tubes. Also needs paint? Yeah, this also needs paint. But maybe their neb paint is gray on gray. True, it's possible. I've seen it happen before. Just basic shaping though, you've done a good job. I just want to see more greebling on it. Good job. Alright, the Afnan. Alright, this is a World Walker ship. Let's see what you got. Ooh, very nice. Alright, very nice. I love that you put the detection up there. That's great. No, good job on this. This is adorable. I love it. Alright. Ooh, I like the way you read it up here, too. That's interesting. I like that quite a bit. Honestly, not too much to complain about here. You've done a good job. Maybe over here, just put something here, just to show the difference between inside and outside. It doesn't have to be like full blocks, but like maybe just like some decos to cover it up back here, with just like some underside stone. You know what I mean? Not underside stone, but underside wood. But everything else about this is almost perfect, honestly. I think what I might do, Henry, is I might take this as is, and then just I'll fiddle with it myself, you know, because this is kind of like really what I want for the style of World Walkers, like the lantern sail, the way that it juts out behind it. Smooth the back hull, add the extra statues and greeble the deck. Very nice, very nice. I want to ask, am I sending it in too often? Should I make more progress in submissions? No, you're fine, don't worry. It's, for something like this, I'm gonna be a bit more lenient on the whole, like, don't resubmit too quickly. Ooh, no, very nice. I love this. Because we're like, developing the style, right? If you're working on my custom campaign, feel free to send in stuff as much as you need in order to get any help or ideas you need. Also, feel free to tag me in the Discord to ask questions about it. That's why we have the Ruins of Carfian section. But honestly, I think you've really cooked on this. Waterline needs a little bit of a fix here. It's still a little bit too low for my liking, but I assume that will be fixed later on as well. But like, honestly, this is really good. Like, good job on this. Have a good lurk, Lycan. Alright. Actually, you know what? No, I'll take that as is for right now. Carfian, World Walkers, throw you in there. Alright, there we go. Alright, the petrol, let's take a look at it. Ooh, oh god, that is so, okay, thank you. I was gonna say, that is so bright. Alright, okay, it's just a little biplane, cute, adorable. He's very slow. How did you get him to only go 10 meters? Huh? How did you... Why is he flying like a helicopter? How did you even manage to get him to go this slow? Anti-gravity plane? Apparently, yeah, he has like repulsor lift technology. How did you manage this? Kid named extreme amounts of lift? Honestly. Because even the Puffin doesn't go this slow. That's interesting for sure. Honestly, nothing really interests me on it. Like, definitely deco your props. Your props are massive right now compared to your hull, and that doesn't look good. like just a whiff on them. So be sure to go on the prop editor and edit that. The winds look fine. The winds look great, even, honestly. Can't really even complain about the winds. Like, you did a great job here tilting them up. That's good. Tail looks great too. Like, there really isn't much to complain about aesthetically on this. Just a small little guy. You did a great job. This is Blue Man Alive. But, props definitely fixed, and also this is massive. I'm not sure if there's any way you can fix it, but it might be an idea as well to just make that a little bit less massive. And down here you look fine. Oh, that's an APS, cool. Oh, I love like the Fruva prop APS. It's one of my favorite features. Very good. Yeah, I love the way you implemented that. Nice. Alright. Yeah, honestly, prop I think is just the biggest issue there. Fix that and you'll be good to go. Crimson Chin. I see. What is this? I actually don't, I don't have Crimson Aristocracy colors yet. Assuming it's meant for Crimson Aristocracy. I love the way you did this, Syrup. Very work in progress. Yeah, no, I really like the way you did the Gothic architecture here. And turned it into a pre-shot as well. This is interesting. I might take this as a design study. Because obviously I want to add more fantastical elements, like some of Dracula's, like, you know, like the towers jutting off and whatnot. But, because keep in mind, like, for Crimson Aristocracy, we're less churches and more castles. But, like, Gothic castles. Hey, Badger fan, how's it going? Sorry, chat, they're blasting music next door, and I only heard it now for my noise-canceling headphones. I hate it when people do that. Christianity is very big on doing shit with sunlight. It's going Aussie mode, true. But yeah, I love the shaping on this. I think less church and more Gothic castles is how we want to go. Like, I only started hearing it when you stopped talking. Same, actually. But, more worried about, like, copyright stuff happening. It's a Friday. What are we doing home? They have work. But, oh, I like the coffin shape back here. That's cool. Yeah, so... Yeah, I think less religious themed and more, more castle, but I love that. Yeah, I'm stealing this. Yoink. Alright, well, that makes, then I can rework the Dread Sovereign to be based more off of this. Alright, well, that's two styles for the custom campaign secured today. Love to see it, love to see it. Steelers and Strikes again, of course, of course. No, good job on this, Syrup. Alright, let's not delete it from there, let's delete it from over here. Alright, Evil Marlin. Let's take a look. Ooh, okay, let's see what you cooked for us today. Getting you into the proper colors. Ooh, I like the front crane, that's nice. You are having a little bit of clip issue, though. I would be worried about the clip issue. So, this looks very similar to one of my cranes. Like, it's obviously not quite the same. Also, I love the way you use the wheel here to, like, the steam engines there. I love when people do that for cranes. But it looks very similar to the Selkie crane, I like that. Now, I wonder where these guns came from, too. Maybe just default the APS up like 5 degrees. Actually, that would probably fix it, honestly. Oh, it's one of these fins, okay. Curious. So, like, do like 5 degrees, yeah, there you go. Nice. Alright, fixed your build. That will be one Marlin submission to Deepwater Guard Orange. If you're watching this after the stream, you should submit your Marlin now. Ooh, love the way you did this too, with the actual swordfish fin. Very good. I kind of want to see that. Like, more Smedo style craft should have their, what's it called? Blanking on the word right now, chat, but they should have their, their sails based off the fins of the fish they're called after. There we go. Wood wedge texture? True. First I put some bracing between each paddle on it. Honestly, I kind of like the way they did this here. It's very simplistic. They stretch the texture a bit, which I'm not a fan of, but like conceptually, I really like this idea. And then what the hell are these ears down here? This looks like Mickey Mouse ears. Oh, oh my god, that's so many missiles. Jesus. Is this a turret or is this? Yeah, it is a turret. Okay. Ooh, why are you using a single? I would use like a triple here just to make sure that it doesn't get knocked off or something, you know? Either way, it looks cool. I love the look of it. Then you have medium gantries here. What happens if you turn like horizontally to the right and then would these gantries not be blocked by the little missile ears? Something to think about. Aside from that, turret up here is a little bit sparse too now. Like it almost feels like you crenellated it, and I don't know how I feel about that. And then you have painted, yuck, painted metal, my beloved. But it's not bad structurally. I just maybe do something a bit more interesting. You know what I mean? It's very symmetrical. It's very, you know. Like I pretty much all meaningful turrets rotate faster as a 3x3 than a 1x1. Yeah, looks very Onyx Watch. Kind of, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not very Deepwater Guard. Love the way you did the exhaust, that's great. The back system is, it's a lot of... I have to, again, I'm not an expert in Svenno style, so I won't comment on this. I don't know, again, I feel like, add some, like, discrepancies here and there, right? Like, have some of these tail fins be longer than others, like, have them, like, scrap them up, you know? It's a little bit too clean. I think that's what's throwing me off, is that everything here is a little bit too clean and symmetrical. Like, at the back, you could definitely, like, put, like, you know, different parts jutting out to make it a little bit scrappier, too. Could be really interesting. Yeah, maybe deck with the back to be open. I wouldn't say... I would not ask for an open turret on an airship. I think I feel like having too many of them would be rather silly. You don't need to be an open turret, just... Not necessarily how it is right now. Yeah, and then the back would really benefit from having some variation in the metal, and also like put some wood there instead of just metal. I just like open turrets, very fair. Deepwater Guard is meant to be cobbled together. It has its moments, I'll say that. It's a hard style to master. I get it. Ooh, what is this? Oh, trailer broke. Whoops. Interesting, that's hydraulics. Cool. Alright. Oh, I see. Okay, I see how you popped it in there. Interesting. Alright, let's see if we can dislodge it. No, I love the way you did this cruiser. This looks great. Ooh, back in the truck. Yeah, I gotta have you help me with the desert boa sometime. Because the way you do trucks is really nice. So maybe we'll work on the desert boa sometime. Yeah, this is really good. I like it. Good job. May steal this trick for the Python? Honestly, yeah. Yeah, because I want to redo the Python as well. So... Didn't realize after the collisions were this reliable? Yeah, it's impressive. Works by pure gay sorcery. True! Yeah. As the closer we get to Pride Month, the stronger cruisers FTD sorcery gets. No, honestly, like, really, I have no notes on that one. It's just a good semi-truck. Like, you did a good job there. Alright, GD front sider. Oh, Glow builder. Yeah, this isn't Glow, this is Borderwise, isn't it? Is this Glow or Borderwise? I can never tell. So, chat, does anyone want to tell me what's wrong with the first one that we see wrong here? Yeah, it's BW? Okay. This is not Glow? How dare you? Ah, they're all spaceships that look the same after a while, you know? This isn't Glow, it's Glue. Wear paints? That's what I'm saying. I think, well, to be fair, it's Deepwater Guard color, so it might just be... Yeah. There you go, that's a little bit easier to see with the high contrast. So, first thing I want to say... why is this so flat? Glow isn't space? It was back in my day. So you know how you break up the flatness here, Gravitas? Take this. And you make more of it, pretty much. Like, just doing little, you know, like little additions, I guess? Like little hull plane. SD does this quite often. And just something like this. Obviously, you don't have to do it exactly like this, but just an idea, and then you can either have it go all the way around. That already breaks up the shape. Like, see, just doing it once already breaks up the shape. Obviously, you probably align it with whatever that little fin is down there. So, do some more plates like that. Make them different sizes. Make them work. Yeah, it's still work in progress. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. That's how you're going to break up that shape up top, and I think that would really help you. Because, again, flat space like this, ungribbed flat space, is the bane of airships. On the bottom side, you've actually done better than most. You made it so they look like they're actually correctly installed. Right up here is a little flat. See how much the top curves, and then down here is completely flat? I feel like I want to see a little bit more of a curve there. Scattered symmetrical greebles do not work. Can also get sci-fi again? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. But it's a good start. I'm excited to see how it finishes. I do like Borderwise's styles. I need to look into them more, though. And I know with Borderwise, he has to go for like 400 submissions that he got for his custom campaign, which is insane. The new wheel deco could actually be... Oh, you know what? Actually, it could be a real train. You're right. You're absolutely right. Cruz, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we could actually do proper trains now. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna go so hard. Alright. Leaving Cloud is next. Ooh, okay. Okay, so this is my favorite brand of airship. Is like where you take like old style ships and you put like helium balloons in them. I fucking love this style. Ooh, these are nice. Oh, they're actual torpedoes. I would have had them as like air torpedoes, like, you know, air-to-air missiles. But still, this is really cool. I like this. Honestly, Scrimp, you cooked on this one. But yeah, no, like, unironically, one of my favorite styles of airship is like when you just take a normal ship and then you make it fly with a helium balloon in the middle like this. Absolutely fucking adore when people do this. It's so cool looking to me. And honestly, Scrimp really fucking cooked on this. Good job on this. I really don't have many notes to say. Like, what is there to say, you know? Aside from, I feel like if you rotate this bottom gun, it would probably clip. Actually, no, it might be fine. No, it feels like it would clip. It's a very easy way to test this. Yeah, it does clip a little bit. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a small issue. Because you have it like between the catwalk there. I would probably take out this catwalk from here and just have it come from the front to the back of the turret so people can get in. And then maybe have an interior area and then a secondary catwalk out the back if you absolutely need. Just so that gun doesn't clip with the catwalk. But still, I love this. Good job. Really good job on this one. It almost feels like if Onyx Watch made a Paraiba equal. It's not bad, it's not a bad comparison. Oh, I love the way they did these too. This makes me want to play Airships Conquer the Skies. Alright, good job, guys. Good job, Scrimp. Alright, Cord. Let's see what Cringe has gave us today. Okay, it's another Sector 7 vehicle. Alright, shaping as always is pretty solid. So, the one thing, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, these little like wave break, like these little fins here are to make sure that water doesn't get in the vehicle when you go into like water, right? Like, you know, you'll splash into the water and make sure it doesn't come over top. I feel like it's less effective when it doesn't go the entire way across. You know what I mean? Pinocchio odd turret. No, honestly, I'd say the turret here is fine. It's not too long. I'd say if anything, the turret's actually too big to the back. It's a little bit too long turret-wise. But it's pretty solid. No, stop crew from slipping off to the front when trying to get on. Ah, okay. Because I'm used to seeing like the ones that go all the way across, like what the Scarab has, right? Where it's like a little wave breaker style thing. How many train cars is acceptable for the Python? Do 2. Because that way, 2.5 divide free, so like the engine plus 2 train cars, is something. I forget what it is, but you have 2.5k volume, split it between the free cars. What you could probably get away with doing is, like, I don't know, 750 on both cars, and then the train engine itself is 1,000 volume, and that could probably work. But, say free train cars would feel right, otherwise it can be very short. You can just make the train cars bigger. And plus, keep in mind, you do have to keep in mind that the breadboard has to be simple enough that anyone could go back and fix it if it needs fixing in the future, right? So you have to be careful with it. Hey, Star, how's it going? We haven't got to yours yet, actually. We're about to get to yours. And just a few here, so we had quite a few today. But yeah, cringe, overall, I like this. Again, the sign is gross, but like... Oh, and also, what the hell are these... Why are these hatches square on top? Cringe. Cringe, please. God, I hope Mjolnir declares war on Sector 7 after what I saw here. Like, why do you even have those front hatches when these ones look so good back here? Just put something else here. Put, like, you know, like a gunner's port or something. Oh my god, this guy. But yeah, everything else I quite like. Good job on the tank hull. Cruiser's hitch is very simple. Is it? Okay. Needs a rubber tank. Well, honestly, you guys do the volume. As long as you keep it within 2.5k volume, I won't complain. Square hatches are cool and awesome and very common. Yeah, but at the angle they're at, it's throwing it off so much. What, do you want the crew to die in a fire? Simply don't get caught on fire, Lamau. Also, you guys have seen me play Sprocket. You know my opinion on crew safety. Ooh, this is a different style from Winpa. Okay. Why is your barrel so short, first off? I know it's a pack gun, but, like... He's so short. He's just a little guy. I love this turret back here. The shaping on this is fantastic. Good job. That's, like, that is really solid. That looks really good. Your superstructure is a little bit too wide at the top. It doesn't look as supported as it could be. I assume you're probably going to put supports in here, which might help that. But right now it looks a little bit unsupported. The side guns look great. Good job on that. I love that they have the ammo clips here. Though, do keep in mind that will clip if you go to rotate, so be careful. Radar panel's good. Oh! Interesting. Okay. I really like that idea of having the side-by-side guns where the helipad would normally be. And the offset chimney is really interesting too. I feel like the chimney is a little bit too unintegrated though. I would argue if you're going to offset the chimney, move it into the superstructure at least. Because right now it's way too far off on the side and it also blocks access to the rear of the ship. So like it doesn't feel integrated into the superstructure, which is where you'd want it to be, right? So I would just move it over to free blocks. And then that way it feels a little bit more integrated. Like if this like support right here would come out here, that would be fantastic, I think. And that way you don't have to change where your ladder is either. Oh, the combination of small and large windows are funky. Yeah, I know, right? It's interesting. I've never quite seen a superstructure like that before. It's asymmetric, which is nice. You get some symmetry up there. Like overall, I'd say this design is really interesting. Probably would be a good idea. Yeah, with like the inset front turret as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, this is interesting. Like I love the way it curves up too. I will say the front of your bow is a little bit sparse. I feel like there should be more greeble than just the anchor, maybe some railings or something, I'm not sure. But overall, this isn't bad. And I think once you move that smokestack in just a little bit so it looks a bit more proportional while still maintaining the asymmetry, I think it'll be really good. Good job on this, I like it. I also love the little paint styles they did with like the little crystals along the floor. I like that. That's cool. I'm excited to see how that style evolves, honestly, Bunpaw. Alright, Pine Class Destroyer. Didn't I see this one already? No. Oh, no, I saw this in Discord. I haven't seen it in Roast yet. Alrighty, so Oh, ooh, you did a lot of railings. Okay. Yeah, I know. I have given advice on this one. I really like. Yeah, I really like how you've modified it. You changed it up so it uses offsets, which is nice. I think it's still a little too sharp at the front, but that's also just because I like rounded bows. Like I would do like 4-4-4 free at the end here, just to round it off a little bit. But that's also just me. The turrets look great. They look proportional. They're actually a little bit long at the back. I would maybe taper them in a little bit at the back because they look a little bit long from the side right now. So like, maybe something not quite the same as the front, obviously. Actually, no, do it the same as the front. Make them rounder, you know. I love these little gantry guys that you have. The massive missile turret's always cool. I love the way the mast wraps around the smokestack like this. My only issue is that the smokestack is a little bit too short. I'd want to see it a little bit taller. And then your lifeboats are secured. That's good. Oh, you have the little AA guns at the back. That's great. AA guns up there. Yeah, no, honestly, all this is really cute. Maybe a little AA gun nest up front could work too. But that's just because I want to see some Greeblin. Oh, you know what you need? You need some anchors. Put like the little anchor apparatus with the anchors coming out the side at the front. That would be good. Maybe just an upside down 2-meter slope. Yeah, that could work too, honestly. Say smokestack works, so it's a short stack. True. Aside from that, everything else works. The cranes those are massive hooks. If you want an idea for using hooks, what I normally do, where's the failsafe? There we go. I just use an upside down failsafe like this. It's a lot more proportional, I find. So like if you look, see how that would be a lot more proportional than trying to deco it. Just an idea that you could do there. Obviously you can size it however you want, but I feel like that's what I would do there. You know, Montana? Don't know if Montana's still here. I know she was in here earlier. But yeah, no, good job on this. Overall, the superstructure is quite nice. And it has an interior, which is nice. Back here is also great. Ah, you did change it out for more. Yes, I remember now, because this is the one that I said it had a lot of 2 meters, or it had a lot of, like, 1 meter slopes everywhere. So you've done more 2 meters. That's good. I like that. Yeah, and you've done a lot more 2 meters up here, too. Good job. I do remember this one now. Yeah, no, you did great on this. This is a good change. Still a little bit more, of course, to be done, but, like, you're doing solid here. Also, if you're going to end railing... Oh, no. Don't. You did custom railing the entire way? You're insane. Oh my god. Because I was going to say, if you want to end railing like this, what I would do is, like, instead of like, just tapering it there. Oh, that's the wrong one. Instead of just tapering it there, I would like just bring it in like this, right? So you have like your firing arc. Oh my god, based. Oh god, I can feel the time take. Yeah, I'm surprised you managed to take the time to do that. I would not do that. That is, that's pretty good. Solid job on it too. Like it's evenly spaced. You did a great job. That's just that could not be me. Yeah, I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see where you go with this. All right, the reins. Let's see what Star built for us today. All right, let's see if we can get that lightning hood screen. Okay, no, we can't. Green. There we go. Alrighty, so let's turn you off, thank you. The gun seems sized appropriately, I like that. It's 250, good. You have your little 60mm at the back, that's good as well. And yeah, alright. Good top bottom there. God, I wish the reins had side mounts. Honestly, yeah, not really much to say here. Obviously, you're gonna fill in the shape in there. The shaping's all good. A&S ships don't have a lot of Greeblin, but you did manage to get the truss in between the front and the back there. That's nice. Good job on this one, Star, honestly. And space aerodynamics can fuck off, true. What the fuck is this? It's the Reigns class frigate from Nebulous Fleet Command. So the same one, but Tuesday submitted the 450 liner earlier. This is the opposite faction. Trust, I have competition, true. Cursed internals, though? I don't care about the internals, I don't look at those. But, honestly, yeah. You got the range shape done. This is how it looks, honestly. Like, you've done a good job in that department. I don't know how much Greeblin the Reigns has. I don't think it has much, because I know it was the first ship designed for the game. But it might be an idea to go through and Greeble it up a little bit. It is cube, yeah, it's just how it is in game. Don't worry, it's invisible, so it's not copyright infringement. True, true. And aside from that, obviously, don't use all one paint color. I would do some secondary as well. Did I miss getting roasted? Yes, you did if you were in a petrol. Kind of don't like how the bridge turned out. Honestly, I'd say the bridge is one of the more interesting fins here. I would argue that that's one of your better fins you did. Because you did the emissives with the lights and you inset them too, so that's good. But, obviously, you know, to each their own. Maybe make it a little bit longer. Could be an idea. Like, instead of here. Oh, what? Star, what is this? Star. You know we had square corners. You didn't have to deco it, right? Please tell me you knew that. It's all decos. Why? Why is it all decos? I'm at a loss for words. Things happened. What happened that turned the bridge into all decos? Turned out like this? No, Royston wouldn't get it. You're right, I wouldn't. Okay, I'll trust you on it. I'll take your word for it. But, yeah. You know what? I won't question it. It's your build, but I'm just gonna go put that away for now. I think you did a good job, honestly, in trying to mimic the game. You just gotta get the camo patterns now, which you can obviously apply with the camo. So, no worries. That RNV05 Centaur. I've seen this one before, haven't I? This is by Ethan. Okay, I don't recognize the Ethan name actually, so I may not have seen it. Alright. I love the way you did the hydrofoils. I am stealing this idea, honestly. For the hydrofoils. Absolutely gonna steal that idea. What else is there? The CLS is good. The turrets on the back are not great, to put it gently. Could definitely change those up to be a bit better. The missile turret's fine. I like the way you did combine multiple. I love this one here. That's great. Spotlight's interesting. Never seen someone add custom spotlights. And the front turret, like, this is amazing. This is incredible work. Good job on this. I love the way you greebled it. It looks great. The barrel is good. My only question is, what happened to this poor guy back here? Wait, that's a radar cone cover, I think? Oh, you're right. You are right, that is. I just saw the emissive, so I figured it was a spotlight. Power to remove decos. Excuse me, I had spotlights for a long while. This is a Monkey Man build? Are you sure? It's by someone called Ethan. Oh god, those hydrofoils are so incredible. I love hydrofoils when they look like that. Roar isn't a knower. See, his turret isn't deco coped yet. I see. Oh my god, you're right. This is a Monkey Man. All right, where is it? Where is it? Where's the truss? Is that truss in there? Nope. That's hydrofoil. It's around here somewhere. I can smell it. God, that fucking... Jeez. How do people justify this to themselves? What happened here? The truss is on the missiles? No, say it ain't so. It isn't actually, surprisingly enough. It's spin clipped all hell. It's really not that bad. I don't know. I'm not a fan of, like, when people do this, like, trying to hide armor with decos. I think that's incredibly cringe. Like, obviously, I do a lot of shaping with decos. And that's fair. Shaping with decos is fine. But, like, removing shaping with decos? I'm not sure about that one, boss. Actually, are we sure this is a Monkey Man build? There's no truss here. Man, the monkeys with the actual fuck is that armor scheme on the turrets. It is technically meta. Like, having the 4 meters there to be able to deflect stuff, yada yada yada. Actually, never mind. That's just a straight square. What happened here? I thought it was just like the super cone like over here, right? Like the super cone, where you just kind of use 4 meters of everything to get as much health and angle as possible. But honestly, this isn't bad. I really like the look of this guy. Just a cute little guy. Is that a simple weapon? No, good. Alright, yeah. Good job on this one. I'm excited to see how you finish that rear turret there, because it is not good right now. Deco overlaps for a majority of the turret. Truss isn't on yet, and the turrets match up. How the fuck is a applique meta? I didn't see the applique at first. I thought it was just the 4-meter heavy armor cone going towards the front. Also, hidden jets hot glued to the bump, yeah. I feel like the turret with no deco could work for an OR aesthetic. Like the sharp angular shapes. Oh, I'm not a fan of it. Y'all are overreacting for real. I don't know, monkey man. Alright, road hauler semi. Oh, I see. Lots of semi trucks. I see it because they use the same system. Yeah, this is driver. Why is he so wide? And his wheel is so small? I feel like he reduces width by 1 block, like, you know, or sorry, by 2 blocks. I feel like it'd be a lot more proportional. Like, I know European trucks are flat nose, obviously, but like, I feel like you're like 1 or like, you know, 2 blocks too wide here compared to your height. So why not? It's American. Even then, still like. Yeah, because I know most American trucks have the nose to be more like aerodynamic, right? It's more old Freightliner Marmon. They're particularly wide, are they? Okay. I don't know, I've always loved like how like, because I play a lot of Euro Truck Simulator with my brother, right? Whenever I go home, and so I feel like I don't know. I feel like I wanted to see more here. And the wheel decos, I assume will fix this. Because those do look really small. I think they'll probably look better if it's on the ground, but Euro ones are way taller and narrower. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, because you have a bed in the back there for like long haul truck, and that makes sense. Oh, no cargo, damn. Oh, US cab overs are wide beasts. Well, don't like do American long hauls have the wide noses? Because like aerodynamics wise, that would fuck it up, wouldn't it? That's why they went with the long nose instead of the wide nose or the flat nose. Gotta remember the engine has to fit in the cab. That's true. That's why you put the engine underneath the bed to keep you warm. Because like at least I know in Canada I've never seen a flat nose here. It's almost always been the long noses. But also I don't look at semi trucks very often. Alrighty. The Rustler. What the? Okay. Someone did tell me it would be a wider Gotha, and they weren't wrong. I have a lot of questions about this. Why is the turret so long at the front here? Oh, so I feel like you've gotten the key component of what makes the Gotha is that the turret can do a full 360, you know? Or, like, well, most of a 360. I guess it's like a 300-degree spin, but American flat noses are awesome. Are they? Okay. I've never heard of them before. Zero decos, also functional stuff. It has open doors and animated exhaust. Oh, cool. Why is it piss colored? That part I'm not sure. I changed it back to deep water guards, which means they put on a camouflage themselves. First off, your props and your engines definitely need some work. I see you have smoke generators on the back of them, which, I don't know why you do that, but you can just run exhaust through them, and I think you'd be fine. And your props have the same issues that they're not edited to be like how the props are, nor are they painted to be how props are. So you have a little... Okay, so you went for the full 360-degree attack vector, except this time you did it with multiple turrets instead of just the one like I did. I see. Having the lift rotors here makes no sense to me. I'd put them in the wings, personally. like in here, further out, like to the wind tips. Frontal turrets can aim backwards. Okay, okay. My next question is, what happened with this gun here? Because like the Gotha already has like a super weak point. Also, what happened to the Gotha's poor little cockpits? Oh my god. He soiled it! He soiled it! It's soiled now! But, the floats are okay. I feel like a lot could be done with this. Does that make sense? This isn't actually bad in concept, just needs better execution. I'm inclined to agree with you. So, like, we can compare it to the Frigate Bird here, which is the new, Gotha. Oh, that's the wrong folder. So, like, here's the old Gotha here. Like, I understand where the inspiration comes from, don't get me wrong there. And then here we have the Frigate Bird, which is going to be the new Gotha. Which is about, I'd say, approximate size of the Rustler, right? God, I do fucking love this one. Obviously, it's not done, but you can see how it's a lot more centralized. And then I'll probably drop some of the missiles. So, like, probably do 3 missiles each side. So that way I can add some, either a cram gunner to one of the cockpit sides. Or, some tail gunners out the back. Actually, probably doesn't need a tail gunner because the main turrets can turn around, so probably just do like some type of side gun. Which is always interesting. Seeing how other people build. And then just proportionality-wise, your floats, like, what is that going to make float, you know? The same issue was on the original Gotha too, so I'm not going to be too harsh on that point. I just wanted the twin hold with central gun style. Fair enough, fair enough. Mainly just comparison between like Deep Water Guard and all that, because you can get the turrets up here. That's not bad. But, yeah, so in terms of this, think about shaping of your cockpit. It's very flat right now. There's not much shaping to it. And then it kind of comes out to like a weird bulbous head, right? So planes flow a lot more than that. Because the skis, not floats. It's supposed to do Arctic landings. Ah, I see, I see. But, yeah, so, like, think about how you're shaping your cockpits. Because that was the issue I had with the Frigate Bird, right? Is, if you look at the Frigate Bird and watch him, because he loves splashing in the water. The fuselages were some of the hardest parts to shape. Because you have to maintain that aerodynamic shape while also giving yourself enough room to put internals. And if you just do it flat across, it doesn't make it look as aerodynamic. So that's something to be wary of. God, so every time I look at the Frigate Bird, I love the way Potat Quarry and I have cooked on this so far. I need to get this done sometime. Soon, I'm sure. But yeah, so just stuff like that to consider. Just consider the shaping of your plane, you know? Excuse me. Alright. Soviet Carrier CV-1. Ooh, nice. Oh, it's just a little guy. Look at him. I love him. Yeah, okay. Love the way the flight deck is integrated here. Very nice. I love the fact that you also made your fighters small enough to be able to, like, you know, fit on here. Very well done on this. Good job, Monk Wizard. Has some casemates, or has two casemates per side. Has 2 little Sea-Wiz, presumably. CV-1. No, really nice on this house. This is good. RTS proportions, yeah. I will say, helicopter destroyer, true. Monk Wizard being, yeah, Monk Wizard is really good at RTS proportions, which I like. Also, I love the 4 bridge here. Being able to see underneath stuff like this, I love doing designs like this. It's really cool. Good job on this, Monk Wizard. What else is to say? The battle looks great, obviously. Honestly, I might take this idea for a Deepwater Guard idea I've been working on. Because you've given me an idea. Interesting. Anyway, I'll think about that later. So I'd have longer catapults, slightly longer catapults, and add some blast shields. At least marking sort of my feel. Fair. These planes are really nice. Yeah, the planes are really great. They look like they just like that looks like. I want to say it reminds me of the Blackbird almost, but like significantly shorter. And then this little guy over here just reminds me of a nondescript plane. I will say, but I kind of want to see more of the bottom here. Like, it's very flat and angular on the bottom. I'd love to see that, like, curved in with some sloping, you know? Even just add in an extra layer, so, like... Here, let me grab one of those little guys. So, like, if you add an extra layer... Just by going here... And then just doing this, you know? Or even just by doing this. See how just adding that extra layer already makes it like look a lot less flat? I don't know if that would affect their dynamics of their build and whatnot, but just a concept I would consider, honestly, Monk Wizard. If you want to, then you could obviously just deco up here. No one's gonna bug you about that. It makes them look a little chubbier and a little bit more RTS. And like I know it's probably not the point because you want it to be angled a bit better, but I don't know. Something about that just feels better to me. Maybe just half height. Yeah, probably a pleek would be better. I'd agree with you there. Here, I want to try it out now because now I'm curious because I do like these little guys. They're quite adorable. And now I'm curious to see if I can do this. There we go. That's the wrong one. I wanted you. There we go. Ah, I see what happened there. All right, it attached to the center, so when I did the mirror, it didn't want to work. There we go. Alright. Normally I wouldn't do this in a roast, but I'm having fun today, so... This is what I want to do. Do it up there. Also, like, what are we at? Like 4 hours, probably? Yeah. So, we're fine. We got time. There we go. And I think that actually works because we... Yeah, okay, that works. There we go, and... There we go. Yeah, absolutely the oblique works there, without making it look too chubby like the other one looked. Data settle curve, secret second building stream. True. But, yeah, I think just something like that, Monk Wizard could definitely help you. Because, like, see, you did it on your first plane there. So, actually, I'd say you overdid it with this little corner here being squared off. It looks a little bit weird. So I would definitely include it on your second one there, and I think that would look really good. Good job on it regardless, of course. It's still going to look good anyway. But I think just getting rid of that squareness would really help match the rest of your style. Alright, the Terawatts. Let's see what you did. Ooh, I like the little halo turrets. That's cute. Massive plasma. God, look at the schnoz on this guy. It's massive. Yeah, no, this is good. I feel like it's a little bland at the front. I kind of want to see more up here. It's a little bland. And then 2 hydrofoil banks followed by the rest of it. Yeah, no, this not much to complain about here. Did a good job. Same with up top here, though. You're a little bit bland at the bridge here. I want to see a little bit more, I think. Looks like the Terawatt spawned the old one. The old one is just a skinnier version. Overall, though, I'm not against this idea. Then you have, you did casemated pack in the side. Interesting. I was wondering how you did. I was gonna say it probably needs some secondaries, but I was wondering how you're gonna accomplish that. The packs could be a little bit boosted in power. Those feel a little weak right now, honestly. Not going to lie. So maybe make them a little bit more oomph instead of just relying on the plasma, or maybe add more of them so you have like a proper broadside. Terra who? But yeah, overall, good job. I quite like this idea. It doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't feel like a godly yet, though. I'm curious to see where you go with it, Artie. Alright, we have the bishop here, which I actually wanted to take a look at. Because I love the way these turrets are going. This was done by Leroy in FTD General Bear. Oh, now simple weapons! Hurry! That's OFTD, what can you expect? But regardless, I'm not against any of these. I will say, your turret does clip into your superstructure. Definitely something you want to avoid. Even just moving it a block forward, or maybe putting an indent in your superstructure would save that. Also, your lifeboats aren't secured. Aside from that, I like the triple funnel idea. I like the superstructure. The turret itself is really well shaped. I quite like that. Oh, I feel like he needs a little bit more of a flat bit here. I feel like he's a little too curved. Like, give him a flat bit down the center, you know? Pre-Jed Fuchs. Oh, the turret's very hood. Yeah. The mantlets are a bit fucked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, needs some work, but overall, it's a really solid start. I love the way you did the rear secondaries too. Back here. Good work on this. I quite like it. Might take the layout as inspiration for an idea sometime. Cause I want to do more Deepwater Guard pre-dreads. Because they're really fun. Alright, triple laser snoop. What the hell? Okay. This kind of reminds me of a TIE Interceptor if the Empire actually had a budget. Give AI to your simples, please. Yeah. Like, I'm imagining right now that, like, the Empire just, like, you know, put the the TIE Interceptor on, like, a huge Vulcan program, you know what I mean? So, I wonder if maybe there's a little bit more we could do with this. But to watch a documentary for school and come back and you're still roasting? Yeah, I know, right? You guys had a lot today. Because I missed Monday, right? Because of, circumstances, so. But it's upper opens with incendiary shells. True. But what else is there? I like the little eye pattern up here. I feel like the shaping is very much lacking, though. Like, this doesn't resemble anything, I find. Oh, fuck, it does. I just realized what it resembles. I hate it here. Kind of reminds me of like the Barracuda with the hind cockpit and then the truss missiles on the side. Or those are munition warning systems. Okay, that's fine. I thought those were missiles for a second. I was like, ain't no way you made a Barracuda bone. Alright. But yeah. I don't know. I kind of want to... I don't know. I feel like I want to see more definitive shapes here. Because like, it doesn't feel like a plane. It doesn't feel like a hovercraft. You know what I mean? You have to look good, and the enemy has to look good while you destroy him. Definitely reminds me of early boats. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, like, older style FTD builds. What a weird place for a telescope. Either way, though. Yeah, aesthetically, I want to see more shaping. Like, your engine's very poorly defined, and it kind of, like, crimps at the back here. So maybe what you could do is, like... How would you fix this? I'd integrate the engine more, have it more clearly defined, put some plates around it, stuff like that. Get some big jets in there, you know what I mean? And same with down here, like, make sure, like, you actually, like, expand it out, make it look like it's, a little bit more defined. I think just definition is what this one needs. Also, I realized the music stopped. Whoopsie. Let's throw on some... What am I feeling today? We can do some more Persona. There we go. Let's get you some trust supports and Greeblin. I agree, yes. My rowboat got skipped, feels bad. No, it wasn't skipped. I said, because you said it was old, and so I said, don't submit old stuff. Because, there's no point in me reviewing something if someone just goes, oh yeah, like, I don't build like this anymore. It's like, okay, then what's the point? You know what I mean? I'll formalize the rules for roasts in time. But, that is the last roast. Alrighty, chat. So, we did quite a bit today. We did four and a half hours almost. So, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get up, take a quick break, and I'm going to swap over to Dwarf Fortress. Well, first we'll probably design kind of what we want first, and then we'll swap over to Dwarf Fortress. So we'll do a little bit of art first, just to get some sketches in, and then I think we'll go from there. Does that sound fair, chat? Everybody need to go sleep now? Yeah, have a good one, Munpa, no worries. Some more definition? Got it. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I'm going to take a little break. I hope to see y'all when I get back, and I'll see you in a bit.
Do you feel it? The lack of wind, but abundance of air. We're all in the same ship, floating somewhere without any aim, but at least we're together. As we tether and link our arms as we think that there's no getting out here. I don't know you, but we'll make the most of wherever we are now. Slow floating under the stars now. It's okay to be uncertain, 'cause I'm certain it's fine to be floating here for a while with you. Wherever we are now. We're not dead, suspended in a place of hush, not upset, just puzzled by the sense of amusement. It's amusing, losing all of our direction. Now we're lost. Tell me which way you wanna go. Tell me how far you're thinking. Then I swear if you wanna go, I'll be right there by your side. And honestly, it can go either way, but I think I'm alright with the chance that we might end up right back here, or wherever we are now. Slow floating under the stars now. It's okay to be uncertain, 'cause I'm certain it's fine to be.
Alrighty, chat, I am back. Just gonna take a quick sip of water here, and then I'll be ready to go for some Dwarf Fortress. Actually, quick question. Do you guys want me to draw out the fort first, or do we just want to jump right into the game? I am curious as to how y'all would want to do this. Dwarf Fort? Just like jump right into the game, or... Alright. Well, you know what? We'll just jump straight into the game then. Okay, Dwarf Fortress. It's been a while since I've played on stream, so I'm excited for this. As always, name a unit redeem will be allowed to name a dwarf if you so wish. So that will always be fun. Do you remember you can't do that? There we go. And we are good to go. We just pop in the game here. That should work now. And do we want Dwarf Fortress music, or do we want to do, how do we want to do this, chat? You know, I haven't listened to Dwarf Fortress music in a while, so let's do that. I had it turned off the other day because I was listening to stuff in the background as I was going. About there's good. Let me know if that's too quiet for y'all. Alright. I head to bed, tomorrow I gotta meet someone IRL I met online. It's quite cool. Here's hoping he's in a Kuwaiti cop honeypot. Oh my god. Although that thought alone is giving me dread, so I'm gonna just stay up to calm myself down at the thought. That honeypot was just a joke my boyfriend mentioned. Oh, it's just a thought my boyfriend mentioned. Okay, no worries, Cruiser. Take your time. Do whatever you need to. Apology Frog, welcome back. Alright, and good night to those of you who pieced out after the roasts there. Alright. We're going to play with 5 years. Obviously, we're going to play on a small world. We're going to play with reduced sea fog, seasonless crops, and rounded hills. Those are my go-to mods. I want to actually have low number of sites. Oh, no, sorry. Low number of civs, medium number of sites. And then let's increase the number of beasts, and everything else can stay the same. Let's see what we get, shall we? I live, Bish. Welcome back, Syrup. Hopefully no one informs Carson that we're doing Dwarf Fortress. I don't want to have more fucking printers as my dwarf names. But, alright, how do we feel about this world? Because I do see a volcano right there. Oh, sorry, that's a mysterious layer. No, there's a volcano. The spattered volcano. Could be an idea. There's our dwarven fortress over there. The dark pits are right there. Really? Wow, okay. And then as we go east, oh, there's 2 dwarven. Okay. I'm so sad that they like force you to unload it now instead of just what's it called? You used to be able, like back in the day, you could just say no to it and then like redo it right then and there. Miss those days. Someone say printers. Oh god, Quarry. No. Wait. No. Alright, this is more promise. 1 dwarf nation, a human. Big volcano down here. Skewered rages. That kind of goes hard. More humans. Mysterious dungeon. Okay, Greed Abyss. I actually don't know much about these mysterious layers or dungeons. I've never heard of them before. Mysterious Palace. Mysterious Lair. Interesting. I've never seen those on the map before. So there's the goblins over to the west. So if we wanted to take these mountains, for example, we'd have to fight the goblins. Yeah, not a fan. I wonder if those areas are like the mysterious layers and all that are like where the Titans are these days. There we go. Sorry, I'm just gonna be rolling a world until we find one we like. Ooh, Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, I wanted to come back into it. I'm having fun with it. Here, one second. I'll be right back, chat. I just realized I left the heat on. I need to turn that off. That's why it's so warm in here. Oh no, I did turn it off. It's just a warm day. Yeah, outside's not cooling us off much, but we'll open the window entirely, get some fresh air in here. Be a good time to go. Alright, Age of Myth, Year 5. We're just going to be doing the world right now. I want the first fort we make to be called Steel Crown, purely just because of the fact that I want to make steel there. Ooh, a terrifying biome around all of here. Not many mountain ranges, though, that I'm, like, enjoying, though, is the issue. Little baby world, still unfunned. Yeah, 2 dwarf civs. I want to see if I can get one with only 1 dwarf civ. I actually had the perfect world the other day, but I deleted because I wanted to do a new world for stream. And obviously this is the consequences of my hubris. 25-year-old world? Yeah, because I want to build the history myself. That's the main part for me, is I want to be able to build the history myself, Neko. That's why I play on a lot of young worlds. Ah, here we go. Okay, I love this. Okay, 2 dwarven nations, that's fine. Goblins are right there at the edge. 2 goblins, 2 dwarven, a human. Is there any elves? I don't see any elves. Ah, bang, fuck, there's no elves for once, but... Yeah, I'm curious to see what these mysterious, like, all these mysterious buildings are. That's gonna be fun. Alright, let's try a few more times here, because I'm not gonna go for the perfect world, obviously, because I think that would be silly. But I do want to have a decent world. Calls my fucking Leon to Dwarf Caprio. He only wants the emeralds. Oh my god. Dwarf Caprio is disgusting. Okay, this is promise. Mysterious dungeon right next to my dwarven civilization. Not a lot of desert in this world, which... Dark goblins, 2 dwarves, elves. Let's try a different way. So 5 years, very low civilizations. World high, or small. Number of beasts high. I like having like the high beast mode so you can go to adventure mode and like we can actually, you know, have consequences on the world. I apologize to anyone who's watched me play Dwarf Fortress for the first time. I'm very picky about the worlds I get. Normally I do this pre-stream, but I wasn't sure if I was going to do this or Sons of Six today. So... Is there any dwarves in this world? See, mysterious, like, ooh, Joyous Wilds, nice. That could be fun. Volcano with an island on either side could be fun. I see Dark Goblin Pits. Am I the one who's not seen any dwarves, chat? Am I blind, or are there just no dwarves in this world? Ah, here they are, right here. Alright, there's humans, there's dwarves, there's goblins, and there's elves. Okay, there we go. That should work quite well for us, then. And we have 3 different mountain ranges to expand out from, so that could be pretty fun. Alright, we skip the tutorial, obviously. So, our home is... So we have the mysterious layer there. We have hillocks, 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 and then the fortress right here. And then we just kind of go up into like the shrubland and whatnot. So we have down here we have the goblins, and obviously evil will spread out from the goblins as time goes on, which is I think is a really cool mechanic. I love when stuff like that happens. Mysterious palace. Those have to be like the titans and whatnot, no? So there's at least 1 dwarf civ in the vanilla game if I recall correctly. Sometimes you can get dead worlds. Don't forget the filter for iron and flux. I was just gonna look for it. I have minerals everywhere. Normally I play on sparse. I'm curious, would we even be able to get long enough to cross that gap? Oh, no, we can't. Damn. I was hoping we could build a bridge here, but... So that would be quite a boring place to go. I think what we do then is we just stay in this little area. Actually, no. No, I'm going to be picky. I apologize, chat. I'm going to be picky about this. Alright, let's go to frequent, small, 5 years. Very low, high, all free mods, create world. I'm going to be picky, chat. Just going to make fortresses on the opposite sides of the river and meet halfway. I actually measured that out, if you saw. Ooh, okay, now this has promise. So here is the... No, that's a mysterious layer. That's not the goblins. Okay, goblins up in the northeast. Mysterious palace over here on a volcano. Oh, mysterious palace on a volcano. Okay, that could actually be a really fun embark, especially if that's a titan. Dwarves down here. Yeah, so we just take over our initial thing, and then we have a secondary area over here with goblins. Okay, so we can fight the goblins for the western mountains. Humans up top in the northwestern mountains. Goblins in the northeast. Alright, yeah, this works a little bit better. Lots of desert, though. Not sure how I feel about all this desert. This feels like a gacha game. I do want to keep that just to see what's over here, though. Bridge fort, bridge fort. I've done a bridge fort before. Alright. Anyway, chat, in the meantime, while I try to find ourselves a world, how have you guys been in your Dwarf Fortress games? Have anyone else played Dwarf Fortress lately? I've been getting back into it with adventure mode. Imagine building a fort, but it's actually 2 separate forts on one tile, separated somehow. You could do that with Embark Anywhere from certain mods back in Classic. You could have 2 forts on top of each other. Alright, dwarves up here. No, two dwarven civs. You hate to see it. Elves in here, actually, isn't bad. Volcano up here, which is next to, so we could be able to get hillocks. It has iron, silver, and flux. Okay, yeah, we're gonna. If they're gonna give us a volcano with iron and flux, I'm gonna use it, chat. And then the goblins are all on an island over here. Curious. That means we're not gonna be attacked by goblins, though. It's gonna be so boring. Oh, I will say the. Alright. I know, like, I could technically go through and make like a perfect world using the world editor, but here we go, Volcano Bridge Fort. Could be an idea. That's a bit familiar. Have you heard of the good word of Gore Meneschutz? Yeah, well, I've done a volcanic glacier fort before, right? Oh, did I do medium by accident? I did, in fact, do medium by accident. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Alright. There we go. Let's try it again. Oh, just Steel Volcano was my last run? Ah, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, how did that go? Like, did you ever end up losing that fort? Because honestly, the most fun part about Dwarf Fortress is losing. Why is there just desert? Okay. Okay, you know what? No, we're gonna. Alright, give me the detailed mode. Actually, no, I'll give it one more chance. Only stop playing because the world map raids are clunky. Really? It's because of the world map raids? I understand they're clunky, but I was on a decent anti-goblin crusade though. Nice. Okay, this feels good. We got a nice evil biome. We have a nice volcano. We have elves next to the volcano in the woods. Very nice. That means we could do some fun stuff there. Human and Hamlet up top. Dark goblins to the left of us. Some smaller mountain chains to the south that we can go towards. Alright, yeah, this is the world we're going to use. Got some Joyous Wilds with some Joyous Mountains Wilds. That's going to be fun. Alright, this is the Planets of Omen. That makes sense. There we go. Yeah, because here's the goblins over here. That's pretty solid. So I need one dwarf fortress here, hillocks here and here. The elven forests are up here. There's a mysterious layer here. We can go here. That's golds. Ah, there's no iron on the volcano. That's fine. The goblins are hostile, of course. Humans and elves are not, which is nice. Humans would be over here. Is there a second pack of goblins? No, it's just a terrifying conifer forest. That might be fun. I'm not going to lie to you. How's the elevation looking? Also, so if you want to find a waterfall, you want to look for elevation areas on a stream. That's how you get waterfalls. Oh, there is some mountains right here with... Oh, come on. I haven't played in a terrifying biome yet. Oh, those games always make you feel old when I realize a lot of people don't know about them. I know, right? Alright. I kind of want to... So there is something that grows in evil biomes. Called, I want to say, Sliver Barb? Which, yes, Sliver Barb, which gives you black dye. And then the other ones are Hide Root, Bladeweed, and Dimple Cups for blue, emerald, red, and then black for Sliver Barb. So, what I'm saying here, chat, is... Oh, this could be fun. The Mean Jungle, Temperate Conifer Forest. It would make... Oh, and then we have a good jungle just down here, too. How's the elevation looking? It's pretty consistent, so we wouldn't have a waterfall. The other idea we have over here is we could use the waterfall up here, or over here. If there's water here. There's no water here, never mind. We could also just make our own water. Oh, right here would be a good spot for a waterfall, because you can see how it splits into with the elevation. And it also forks into different areas. And as long as we have access to iron and fluxstone, I don't mind me when Halo CE. Oh my god, so true. To think that the new generation knows on these swap. There's some good games in recent times. I think it's just something being new doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Oh, look at the elevation on this river. Okay, interesting. Okay, and if we go here, we don't have access to the goblins, but we do have access to the elves. And honestly, I don't think we need access to the goblins when the site is evil anyway. You know what I mean? Okay. Ooh, seeing some elevation over here. Because if we go here, then we have temperate shrubland, which hillocks would form in. Because it's wilderness, right? Temperate broadleaf forest could be interesting as well. Alright, chat, do we do the evil... Do we bite the bullet and go for the evil one and probably die? Or do we, Oh, wow, it's literally just a volcano. Like, look at that. You can see where the stone layer changes. That's so sad. I'm getting old. The PS2 is a classic. No, it's not a classic. It's still new, I promise. The dominant water, freshwater lake. Nice. Alright, evil, or do we just want to go with a normal one? Fuck it, let's go evil. Oh, it's another this is tropical carnivorous and tropical moist broadleaf. Cool. Neat. I love when you see little stuff like that. And I have two newer games, Pacific Drive and Void Train, I played recently. Isn't FTD like almost a decade old now? It is indeed, yes. Released in 2014, August 7th. Into early access, and then obviously it got a little bit better after that, but... Alright. I'm gonna bite the bullet, chat. We're gonna go right here. Wildlife might be dangerous. Oh, it's a savage. Oh, it's a savage evil area. Oh, that's gonna suck for us. Alright, let's prepare for our journey carefully. We want 2 miners so we can get underground immediately, obviously. Probably make one the mason and the other one the carpenter. We actually are going to want a woodcutter, of course. And again, he's going to be quick, and then he's going to be a bowyer as well, so we can make some crossbows and crossbow bolts right away. Headphone cable is driving me insane. It's squeaking right next to my ear. Help! Oh no! Or be like, PlayStation? Damn, upstart youngins. Look, I grew up on the N64, alright? I actually downloaded an emulator for the N64 the other day so that I can play Mario Party free again. Star, that's the load bearing hamster that works in your headset. Oh god, the what? Try to avoid biting the bullet too hard, you might ruin your teeth. True. Woodcutter, I barely know her. Feels like your voice volume is low. I realize I already have you turned to max and still barely hear you over my PC fans. Why are your PC fans going so hard? Also, I feel like I'm talking at the usual level. Yeah, I'm talking at my usual level, so... And the mic's right in front of me. It's not like it's off to the side like sometimes. I barely know Hurston. Okay, true. But, yeah, that might be on your end, driver, because I feel like I haven't changed anything on mine, at least. Okay. I actually am gonna want a good weaponsmith. And a good armorsmith. The other two I'm not going to care about as much. Get you on furnace operating and fishing. And then probably have you on planting now. Alright, where is it? Cook and... brewer actually would be pretty good. Maybe herbalist is too if we want to dye stuff. Because I want to see if we can dye some stuff this time. Where is... Am I blind? Is it in an oven? I should actually have someone who's good with appraising. So maybe our farmer will also be our appraiser. Just so we have a broker early on. Alright, pigtail cloth is fine. I'm gonna want more of an... Let's do 20 of each, honest. Actually, no, rock nuts I'm not gonna want. I very rarely use quarry bushes. Sweet pods, absolutely. Cave wheat, absolutely. Pigtails will be nice to have. And plump helmets, of course, will be our main food source. Iron anvil is fine. 2 copper battle axes. Okay, normally I'd only take 1. I think I will take 2 here, chat, just because of the fact that I would want to have it available in case I need to arm a squad real quick. Dwarven rum and beer is fine. Food is perfectly fine. Bags, I feel like we don't need that many. I'll keep them anyway. It's not really taken away from anything. Quivers we actually are going to take for once. Normally I'd get rid of those. This time I'm going to take them. Animals, alright. You can't pick voices from over noises. Every people I know have way less issues with that, for example. Yeah, audio processing is an autism thing. Absolutely. I'm not judging you, driver. I was just saying that I think on my end I'm doing everything normal, so it would probably on your end is all. Honestly, kind of vibing with some turkeys and some llamas. Let's do alpacas though. They are technically a little bit smaller, for sure, but we can use them for the textile industry that we're inevitably going to build. Take off 1 turkey and give us a cat as well. There we go. The dog is just there for self-defense. And that should be everything we need, I feel. Alrighty, not bad. I know between husks and honks, I'd rather honks over husks, but that doesn't mean I'm a follower of the honk mover. Why is Twitch filtering clearly a clown? Shouldn't be. Oh, if you're on mobile, maybe. She's clearly a clown with a zipper fin. Star gave me a bit. I'm gonna browse for the S to see if I can find you a clown wig. I mean, you're quiet in general. It's mainly I'm getting sleepier and can concentrate less on hearing you. Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah, sorry, I misread that. This cable conducts sound to my ear too well. Figured it out. The cable was rubbing against my zipper skull. But yeah, Twitch volume is maxed and Windows volume over 6%. I just opened another window and got deafened. XD. Oh, fair. Okay, I see what you mean. Well, I might be able to talk louder then, but also with noise canceling headphones, it's hard to modulate myself, so it could be on me. I won't lie. My desktop, Twitch keeps filtering fins for some reason. I've never had stuff filter on desktop. I've only ever had that happen on, what's it called? Mobile. Oh, whoops, wrong way. And then we can just build some nest box when we get it. All right. The fortress name, of course, will be Steel Crown, because that is our purpose today. Is that we will be building steel, and this area will be the main hub of all of our adventures. So this is where we're gonna get most of our weapons from. Hence why I put some of it out into the Badlands and not just the evil biome. I'm an incredibly quiet speaker myself. Very fair. Alright, obviously the group symbol will be a crown. I always love doing all the world building stuff with this. Yeah, I think that's all we need. And then the group name will be V Steel. Let's do V. Can we get steel as an adjective, actually? The esteemed steel. Yeah, that works. I like that. Alright. There we go, chat. That is our profile. Animals are pretty good. Everything's like there, pretty good. Let's embark. Yeah, I don't need those other skills. We're fine. Name the cat Squoobles. Okay. Hey, Blaze, how's it going? Good to see you. So much lever. You never know when you might need a lever. Alright. A dwarven outpost. You've arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidden wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost to the glory of all Endokazanos. There's almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, Provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter in Tomb Zoo. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the giant black bears get hungry. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna suck. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Doler Torish. Steel Crown. Strike the Earth. Alright. If you stop playing, you're getting rotated. Why would I stop playing? Oh, okay. Instant thaw. Interesting. Alright, so that's a brook, not a stream. That's unfortunate for us. Okay, so up here is the Badlands. It seems like the Badlands falls at a separate time than the evil biome. Ooh, Strinbee. Oh, I knew this biome was evil. There's Strinbee plants. Prickleberries, cherry tree, wild carrots. Now, this environ is terrifying. Because we're right at the edge of an evil biome. We're also very far from the rest of our civilization, I will say. That might be on me. But we're safe from goblins. We can talk with the artifacts. The primeval stone. Mysterious dungeon. It has a site government and population, so that has to be something there. I wonder what those artifacts are. Like, are those like the... No, because there's only one goblin demon, so there'll only be like one slate tower, right? Mysterious Palace. Also, new playlist, kind of going hard right now. Ramui, have a good lurk. Not here for the hunt and ass biome. 76 is probably go get food before I starve. Absolutely, Star, go get food. Steel Crown is a hard name. I know, I love it. I thought of it as I was making the stream title earlier when I went before I went to the washroom. All right, so in here is going to be... We're going to build a road here so that everyone comes in through this little valley. It's pretty much... Finns are more likely to use the road that you spawn instead of the one that automatically spawns. So... okay, we have Dolomite. That's promising. And then that being said with the steel... With the Dolomite here, that's not bad. Let's, I think if we build... Here, let's zoom out a bit. I think if we build in here, this is our best chance to have a secure location. So we cut down the trees, and then up here we can just build up as we go. There's no plateau up here where we can normally get away with building, though. It's all, like, completely craggly. So we're gonna have to be careful with how we build. But I think in here is probably our most... Or is our best luck. Because this is a mountain biome, this is the evil biome, and then up here is the Badlands biome. Easy Dolomite means instant steel. Nice. Yeah, I just gotta find the iron now. It'd be cool to... Yeah, so the way I build dwarf fortresses, Driver, is I like having a combination of exterior and interior. So that's what I'm saying. I think if we use this area, we can build a wall coming across here. And just build up as we go. Because as you can see, like, over here... Oh, there's the iron. And then probably just, like, probably build it up to about here is where this limonite is. Oh, ambient sounds. Wow, okay, they've really improved the sound design of this game. Holy shit. Like, the sound has always been good in Dwarf Fortress, don't get me wrong, but... Alrighty, Ooh, microline too, and more limonite. Okay, well... Ooh, and limestone, okay. Well, if we have limestone, we have to build out a limestone. It looks so good, chat. And then over here... Interesting, okay. You've located Ozux Katera, the Shaft of Cruelty. That's a crazy name. Presumably that's here. I don't know where that is. Oh, bauxite as well. Okay, we got quite a few materials on this map. And hematite over here. I say we build... Okay, we're gonna dig into the dolomite first. There we go. Let's put our entrance right here. Trade depot right here. All the small industry that we need for farming out here. Basic goods here. Turn around. Like this. Little trap hallway probably. And then bring it back around this way. Over here will be the staircase. Yeah, because that gets us up a few levels and down a few levels, so. Right up to here. And down about 10 levels. Then in the meantime, also come out this way. This will be our early little section, I want to say. So this is going to be our main stockpile over here. That's going to annoy me if I don't make that symmetrical. Let's do this and this. And that's going to be pretty much just our initial area to get out of the evil biome. Though I will say, I'm not seeing much evil here. Like, I'd expect to see glum prawns and stuff like that, right? Is there anything initially on the map that I should be worried about? Oh! Yeah, there is! Yeah, that's definitely something to be worried about. Would you look at that, chat? What were the fucking chances? Huh. Because, like, for the record, there was no cave there that I knew about beforehand that I purposely went for. That's what we call a natural hydra spawn. Hey there, buddy, old pal. Oh, you're right there on the river. Oh, dear lord. He has no official position, though. Oh, he's only talented at fighting and whatnot. That's just helpful. Like, no wounds, no history. Slow to heal, though. Oh, her scales are gold, though. Even though she's red. 267 years old. Yeah, what if you wander the other way, buddy? Man, I only wish that this was a river, so that when that ice melted, she would get stunned and fall, because I don't think she's a swimmer. Yeah, she has no swimming skills, so she would actually drown by being knocked, by being confused. And oh, shit, that was fast, okay. There's all the rope reeds I wanted. There's the ratweed. I don't see any... Okay, there's whip vines. Because you can make a good alcohol out of whip vines. They only grow in naturally savage places. Giant wren... Oh, it's a reanimated biome! Oh! Oh, that's nice! Okay, I figured out what type of evil biome it is. Alrighty then. Well, I think I know what's going to happen in this world, chat. This is going to be, I feel like half of our expeditions will just be the reclamation of Steel Crown. Ooh, grapevines. We can make proper wine. Garlic plants, purple amaranth, wild carrots, apricots. This will be fun. Indeed it will be. I have to admit, I'm more worried about that damn Hydra than about anything else at the moment. Where did he go? Oh, fuck, I lost him. As long as he stays over here, we should be fine. You know? Right, he seems pretty content to stay over here, though. Alright, wait, Chalcedony's nice. Well, you know, when I saw this place, I was like, oh, cool, it's really... Oh, yeah, green jade? This place is rich as hell. Well, no wonder. It's 'cause it's already fucking occupied. So the most concerning thing here is those giant wren corpses. Because they will be hostile to all life. And you do hate that. Oh yeah, it's all wrong. So, the way you normally defeat rotten corpses is with slashing weapons. Or, sorry, blunt weapons. You want to, like, crumple areas, right, so they can't come back. The issue with being in an evil savage biome is that normally everything is a... Oh, they're right over top of me. Oh, no, okay, no, they're down there. Okay, never mind. We're fine, chat. We're gonna get everyone inside as soon as possible and abandon that wagon as soon as possible. I have no pick and I must dig. Welcome in, Voltney. How's it going? Oh, sorry, Voltense. I apologize. I misread that. Time to fucking dig. Yeah. So, Voltense, for the record, I made a mistake. I haven't played in a while, so I was like, let's go on a terrifying biome. I can do this. And then I discovered a cave. And suffice to say, we made a mistake. But there is still alive stuff as well, which isn't bad, which means we're... Like, if we have both dead and alive stuff in here, that means we at least have a chance. Just dig faster than the monsters can come in. So true. Alright, actually... Let's get our zone set up right now. Sorry, my hair's in my eyes, so you're gonna see my model spaz out for a little bit there. Not spaz out, sorry, I shouldn't say that word, there we go. Yes, yes, I get it. You're very scary, world. Thank you for the ambient horror that I'm already dealing with. Alright. Honestly, just wall off the outside. That caravan ain't getting here alive anyways. I don't think so. I honestly, I'm close to agreeing with you. I don't think they are. Oh god, he's right there. Yeah, so if this was a river, if he was standing over one of these like downward slopes, because he doesn't have talented, or he doesn't have a swimmer, he would be stunned. Can Hydras get stunned? I don't think I've ever fought a Hydra. At least it's not a dragon, I'll give him credit. Alright, Hydra. Grandmaster skill in observing is hilarious. Alright, they're the smallest of the mega beasts, so that is to our advantage. That gives us a little bit of an advantage here. Oh, they can attack with all 7 of their heads at once. That's terrifying. Okay. Oh, they cannot be stunned, immune to pain, and feel no exertion. Oh, and they're the only creatures in the game with a healing factor. Their tissues will... So it's slow to heal, but their tissues will heal damage 100 times faster than other normal beings. Okay, they can't regrow lost limbs, though. An undead Hydra will still retain its healing properties. Jesus Christ, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. I see. Oh, they are vulnerable to cage traps, though. Chat, I have a secondary idea. Chat, I have an idea. Vault is fine. I've watched some DF content but never played, though I downloaded the original. Oh, nice. Yeah, I grew up with the classic in 2011, so... I've been playing ever since. Bronze Colossus versus the Humble Cage Trap. Where is it? Description. She is mighty. Have they fixed Mega Beast breeding yet? Ah, they're born adults though, but they can't become fully tame. So, you can train them though. Take 20 years. Yeah, okay, so they're still hostile to military squads. Interesting. But, chat, hear me out. What could go wrong, chat? What could go wrong, am I right? Like, what could possibly go wrong? Give it a nice cardboard box. I think we're gonna get a nice cardboard box. Alright, immediately what we need is... Alright, I need a... Where's it? Mechanic workshop. Hello, ambient sound. Please don't do that. That's terrifying. I believe I need a craft dwarf for cages, no? I keep hitting 4 as if it's Sons of 6 and I could go 4 times speed, despite the fact that this is like not a game I'd want to go 4 times speed on right now with the Hydra and the undead giant wrens. The giant wren corpses are multiplying, or is it just me, chat? So the good news is our fortress is inside the mountain biome. So the one decent fact about that means that we at least don't have to worry about... would you ever be divine? No, you're fair, you're fair. So the one nice one here is that means that anything that we butcher inside our fortress won't come back to life. It's only if they're in the terrifying biome, and you can see right about here is the delineation line. So I think we actually... Yeah, we build our castle up to here. And then we just kind of stay to our side of the forest, and we cut down the trees here to make sure that we'll have like range for stuff. Okay. We got this. What could go wrong? And then I think what we do is we're going to build a ballista here to because the last, actually no, we'll just do crossbow dwarves here and then like have a channel fall again, like how we did the last time. It'll be a smaller version of what we did at Bolt Martyrs, if anyone remembers that. Okay, turkeys are fine. The important thing right now is we need to get our anvil inside. And we need to get everything else inside. Because theoretically, if we can keep that Hydra trained, we won't need to build a military. Therefore, it will never be hostile to us because we won't have any military dwarves. And the down plus slashing weapons is always a fun time. Ever had an animated severed foot try kicking your dwarf's head in? Yeah, exactly, right? So anything that attacks us, we have to make sure that we kill them inside. Thank you, game. That actually freaks me out every time. I have like a distinct fear of dogs. And so that actually like scares me every time. That sets me off. Don't forget, if you do ballistas, give lots of space. Yep, I was gonna say, it's, I remember Bolt Martyrs with the civvies being too scared to do anything, and I was pissed. Alright, let's get rid of these ramps here. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's prioritize. So what we're gonna do, chat, is just cut off here for now. Oh, this is gonna go so wrong. This is gonna go so poorly, chat. But you know what? Steel Crown deserves. Fuck, I wasn't expecting a goddamn Mega Beast. Like, the undead stuff I was expecting, I can deal with that, right? The fucking Mega Beast outside my front step is... Where did he go? Hello, Engo. Where did you go, buddy? There you are, buddy. Okay, you stay right there, buddy. Alright, you stay right there. This is what I get for putting number of beasts on very high. But this is also exactly what I wanted. Oh, that dwarf has so many fucking louse around him. Ew. Alright, so first thing we're going to do. Get me some rock mechanisms, please. Okay, then aside from that, we are going to cut down a few trees here. Okay, it started raining, but no one's attacked us yet, so we're doing good. Where are those giant wrens? They're still on the map, but they are nowhere near us, so we should be fine. Okay. Alright. I think this is the most, like... See, because, like, when the dragon attacked us, I was overconfident, so I wasn't worried about it, and then we died anyway. This is the most worried I've been for a world so far. Alright, we got some wood. You do cage. You don't do cages. Okay, that was just in the earlier game, I guess. That was just in classic, I guess. Alright, this is fine. They can't be exerted, so I don't think they can drown while swimming. No, they can drown because they do need to breathe. They can't be stunned, so they wouldn't. They would still struggle to swim because they don't have any swimming skill, but they wouldn't die immediately like a stunned dwarf with no swimming skill. And that's only if they fall into the murky pond. Could you imagine if they die in a murky pool because of ice instead of us taking them out? All right, so I want. Alright, 3x3. 5x5 circle requires what, chat? You know what? I'm not going to worry about this. I'm just going to give me a chair. I'm going to make a quick little manager's office, and then we're going to solve this, chat. Still safe so far. And like, if we can get this fort off the ground, we have a lot of wood for coke, and we have a lot of iron. And I forget if limonite is iron or coal. Regardless, we have iron, we have flux, we can very easily make steel here. Let's gonna get super fit swimming in the river. Hey Artie, how's it going? All right. Look, there's nothing in this world that can't be solved without dwarven ingenuity, okay? Oh, nice, there's some jade up there. Alright, so grab that chair, put it down, make an office, get killed by a hydra, lie down, try not to cry a lot. Fuck off. Broker, no, you don't need a symbol of office to be a broker. Fuck off. Wait, vacant. I want the manager as well. There we go. Oh, really? Come on, there we go. Okay, we have work orders now. Oh, this makes me nervous, chat. This makes me nervous. Alright, make 10 of the... no, make more than that. Okay, so if you have a 3x3 area, that you need 8 to cover it, right? Because 9 would be the center. Because I have a really cruel idea, chat. I don't think you guys are going to like this. So he's right there. So what we want is we want you to come over here. We're going to use our animals as bait, chat. Where is it? I know you can normally tie an animal up somewhere, but I probably have the rope to do that. I don't know if I know how to do a post, though, which sounds really weird, but... Alright, let's use our dog as bait. Go grab it, please. No, stop running. Oh, it knows what's about to happen. Theoretically, if we do this correctly, it shouldn't be an issue. Hey, where'd the Hydra go? Okay, he's still there. So if we do this over here... And then we make some rock mechanisms. Oh, this makes me so worried, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. What the fuck was that? Did you guys just see what popped out of the river there? Green tree frog. Okay, he's fine, he's fine. Alright, good. Good boy, stays. Let's build the post under the dungeon stuff menu, I think. Oh, is it there? Okay, 1 second. Where would that even be? Furniture? No. My apologies. Machines. Cage restraints, here we go. Alright. There we go. So this is net evil, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is actually just evil what we're doing here. I'm sorry, Mr. Dog, but you're gonna be our early warning radar for a Hydra. Watch like we do all this effort and like the fucking birds come and attack us. I'm gonna be pissed. But the birds are on the other side of the map and they don't seem to be straying any closer to us. The good news is with the undead stuff is I don't tend to stray out of their biome. And I'm putting that in quotation marks because I also don't tend to know if they will or not. But, oh boy. Alrighty. Okay, you're on the rope. That's good. Cages. We need a cage trap. I'm sorry, little one. Oh, I did this wrong. 1 second. Okay, I need it to be all the way around. Because it's a 3x3 area where the dog can stand, right? So, build me a few more rock mechanisms, I guess. And a few more cages. Oh boy, chat. Don't we just have fun here, chat? Hey, Borderwise, welcome in! How's it going, Borderwise? Back at dinner, welcome back, Sheepachu. Driver, good to see you. Borderwise, what did you get up to today? I'm curious. I have made a mistake in where I settled. I came back, wanted to do some, you know, terrifying biome, and yeah, it's terrifying, alright. Played Planescape? What's that? I've never heard of that. I don't think I've heard of that game. Hi, Planescape Torment was delightfully tormenting. Can't stay long, got FTD to do. No worries, Borderwise, you have a good one. We still good for Monday, if I'm not mistaken. I know we had plans Monday. Meant to ask you if we were still good for that, just to confirm. Fighting a Hydra right now, though. Cram Daddy, Raiden, Roarbear. Oh my god, Sheepachu. Jesus. Alright, hey, do you guys want to, like, build our stuff faster, please? Just maybe as a little treat, you know? Alright, every day the Hydra does stray further from us, which is nice. You'll love to see it. That is the good news here. Oni firepower? Oni's... No, Jesus, Oni's... Okay, no worries. Huh. I know I'm being like super like, oh, woe is me, we're gonna die here, but I am actually genuinely terrified that we might perish before we can get a fort established, because you can't really reclaim something that you never established. Like, for example, say the Hydra ran over here, and then, like, you know, like, let's say we build up the fort, Hydra runs over, kills everyone inside. At least at that point, we can block him in from the outside, right? which would be really funny, and what we should have done to the dragon earlier. Also, I had names redeemed. I apologize. Let me review those real quick. All right, we had. Oh, that's all the. Show me the most recent stuff. Dorfinson is what you asked for. Dorfinson. There you go. And then I know, I'm telling you right now, Neko, it's not a good idea to name an animal, and you know this. Are you sure you want to call the cat Squeebles? Or Squeebles, sorry. Alright, well, it's your funeral, it's not... You know what happens. Squeebles, there we go. Alright. Look at all the fish here. Why is there so much fish here? Is that where they set up as the fishing zone? Interesting. Well, we'll get a fishery going fast enough too, as well. Yeah, I guess that would be the closest fishing zone, wouldn't it? Damn. Alright. Goddamn, that cat is busy. No, that's the fisher dwarf's been doing that, and then it just dies in the side. I just don't want the fisher dwarf moving south where the Hydra is. I'm eternally fearful of the Hydra. Like, I don't even see his cave entrance. Because they're supposed to have caves that they live in, right? And then they stay in their layers. They don't normally come out on the surface like this. So I've been trying to figure out where the cave entrance is. Because the cave is also where all their loot is, if they've attacked anywhere. Now, obviously, in a world this young, they probably haven't attacked anywhere yet. But I would be curious to see. Alright. How many wooden cages are we at? I'm honestly tempted to make 2 more workshops. Another carpenter. And another mechanic. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I'm so used to just being able to copy-paste designs from Songs of Six now. God, I love both these games so much. Oh my god, I did it again? No, that time it actually worked. Okay, we're good. Okay. In the meantime, now that we have most of those cages loaded up, let's actually start continuing to excavate over here. Hey, let's not do that game. Prefab and door fort would rule. You can do it, actually. There is a way of doing it. I just don't. Okay, good. There's no cancellations. I was so worried that cancellation was going to be because of an attack. That's neat. The wrens are gone. A bull moose corpse. Oh my god. Oh, that's just across the fucking river. Oh no. Where's that emu horde? Alright, they seem to be mostly fucking off. Well, actually, they are moving north. Okay, this is the cave right here. Is this the entrance right here? It is. Oh, thank God. Yeah, stay in the cave. I don't... Keep them in there, please. Alright, so yeah, the Hydra hasn't invaded anywhere yet. Honestly, imagine how funny it would be if we took over the cave as our fortress. If we just took it from the Hydra. I'm sure everyone, including the Hydra... Where did he go, by the way? Yeah, we have to make sure no matter what that he is not killed inside the terrifying biome. Because an undead Hydra is going to be so much worse. Oh god, undead emus, yeah. Nah, trust me, I'm imagining it. I'm terrified. I'm not looking forward to it. Alright, most of these have cages now, at least. Oh no! fish dwarf got attacked by the giant great horned owl.
Rustin, I
what's
have a
up?
message from the field. You missed a name.
Which name did I miss? Dwarfston. Okay, thank you. Alright, is our fisher dwarf immediately dead? No, he's still... Oh my god, he managed to survive. Oh. He's, They might actually manage to get away. Alright. You can be... Prorp... Dwarfston. There you go. Oh god, this is gonna go so badly. Maybe get a drawbridge going ASAP. Well, I want to see if I can capture the Hydra, and then we'll worry about the Ever shit. Because the Ever stuff I might be able to Atom Smash with the bridges. The Hydra, I cannot. Okay, well, he hasn't started fighting yet, which means I think he managed to get away from the Great Horned Owl. He's very unhappy, though. I wonder why. Were you hurt? No, you're fine. Why are you upset, then? Wait, you're only upset because you were caught in the rain? That's the only reason you were upset? Okay, that's a choice. You know what? Fishing might not be the best idea here, Chad. I'm not gonna lie to you. Especially with the fucking undead. The undead bull moose is what terrifies me. The emus, you could, like, a dwarf can take an emu. They're not gonna enjoy it, but they can do it. The bull moose? Absolutely not. We are just dying. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Oh god, it's that camp now. It's just flying above us? Oh, there's just a normal great horned owl as well, which is interesting. Okay, yeah, it's just flying above us. It's like 20 feet above us. Why are we worried about that? It's actually not even coming down to attack us. It's just high up in the sky. I'm more worried about what they find when they run away from it. Because if they run to the south, for example, not good. Very not good. So, a little bit worried. Hey, Jasmine, welcome in. How's it going? Make it a lurk. Always appreciated. Oh god, this worries me greatly, chat. Oh god. Oh wait, no. Okay, giant cave swallow and great horned owl are fighting. Oh shit, yeah, the two birds are fighting each other. Interesting. I'm surprised that it's a terrifying biome and we don't have any of the usual terrifying stuff that we'd want, right? Okay, well I'm fine if it's I'm fine if the birds have distracted it at least. Cause that means we're safe for another little day here, chat. And I think I'm okay with that. Where'd that fucking Hydra go? Okay, he's right there, he's still in the river, we're good. Alright, cage traps. Make sure our doggo is perfectly defended before we sacrifice him by accident. And then we'll go from there. I think that's where we'll go from tonight. There you go. Alright, all of our cages are made. All of our mechanisms are made. Whew, okay, we did this, chat. Like, see, we're doing great, chat. Why were we even worried, you know? Why were we ever worried, chat? Make that out of limestone, because I like limestone. Mandatory roar stream car noises. Yeah, sorry. I want to have my window open so it doesn't overheat in here. And that means there's people outside being dicks. The cost of living in a society, chat. When I say being dicks, I think that was just a normal car going by, honestly. I don't think that was anyone, like, revving their engine, like that one person who tries to backfire his car every time. It's like, we get it, your car gets back shots, calm down. Alright, so. Normally I would just put the... Normally I wouldn't take such careful precautions, but I'm gonna put the refuse pile behind multiple doors here, I think. Because normally I would just leave it outside and call it a day, right? But not today, I don't think. Over here is going to be our initial dining hall, which will eventually become an inn. There we go. That's the ambient sound to tell you that there's a mega beast on your map. Oh wait, the Hydra's fighting the Great Horned Owl. Okay, corpse. Okay, the corpses. Okay, so that's good to know that the undead are naturally attacking the mega beast. The Hydra bites the giant Great Horned Owl corpse in the lower body, tearing the muscle and shattering the lower spine's bone. Nice. Lashed on firmly. Torn apart. The Hydra stands up. Alright. Like quite a bit of fighting, it seems. So it seems like the Great Horned Owl tackled the Hydra and then got absolutely bodied by it. So that's what we like to see. Because the corpse flew off, though, unfortunately. Right foot muscle is gone. The right eye is gone. Okay, but it will run away when threatened, which is interesting. Because that's a trait that most undead shouldn't have anymore. They shouldn't be afraid to die when they're undead. Okay, that's distracting the Hydra at least. Alright, we're doing good here, chat. Ayo. We managed to get, let's do pretty good here. Why are the miners loading cage traps? That's not what I need them doing. I need them to be a little bit better, please. Alright. On this side, we're going to do some very early preliminary rooms, which will eventually get converted into the inn rooms, if we ever get that far, honestly, at this point. I don't think we're going to, chat. I think we're going to die in our first year. I ain't going to lie to you. I have no confidence. Get that there. So, initial dining hall, initial rooms. Should be good. Should be good. We have our pasture set up. Probably should set up an area for the turkeys, honestly. Let's get those workshops set up as well. We'll have our fishery next to the refuse pile just in case anything goes horrifically wrong, as Finns are wont to do around here. Is the Hydra fighting again? Why is it growling at me? Stop growling. I hate it when it does this. Why does it do this every time? Ooh, and now we get the wolves one too. That's so cool. I love when this game does that. I have fishery. Give me the farmer's workshop as well. Actually, give me 2 of those. Because we're going to want to milk those alpacas and shear them for food, right? Or shear them for wool. So, interrupted by a hide. That's exactly what I didn't want to see. Okay, he just ran away from the Hydra. We're fine. Did you take any wounds? No. Oh, thank you, Dynamic Music, for going off. Alright. Now, the question here, chat. Hey, how's it going? About to head out to a punk show. How it goes? I'm doing pretty good. We've spawned on a Hydra. It sucks. Eileen, thank you for the hydrates. I'll take those in just a second here. Oh, hydrates. Haha, very funny. Let's thank you to stretch. We're fighting the Hydra right now, and I have to hydrate. Oh, that's good. Excited to hear that you got a punk show planned for tonight, AE. That sounds fun. Hope it goes well for you. There we go. Big stretch. Okay. The initial fort's premise is actually pretty solid so far, so I'm pretty happy about that. Vakrar, oh my god. He's just standing there, menacingly. What do I do, Chad, against such reckless Hydra? Okay, good. The corpses are gone, though. You'll love to see it. Big fan of when undead corpses are off my map and not killed me. Alright. I think we might possibly have this. Eating a stale energy bar because I forgot to eat today and I'm wearing 5 different chains. Is a vibe? Okay, at least you got food at least. I do enjoy being unkilled. Yes, being alive, pretty poggers, not gonna lie. I'm gonna designate a fishing zone so our guy stops being stupid with the fish, though. Actually, where you are right now is fine. There you go. And water source. There you go. And then I think our goal, honestly, is to get to the caverns ASAP, so that we don't have to be above ground anymore. So, again, we know where the Hydra's cave is now. It's right here. I think it'd be really fucking funny if we just yoink his cave. Maybe do like a little outpost over here for nobles later on. Because like I love rocky outcroppings like this. So like say we build over to here and then build on top of it as like a little castle outpost to show that we conquered the Hydra. You know, could be a fun little idea for a secondary fort. Because if you watch me play Sons of Six, you'll know that I love tertiary economic theory. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the first migrant wave, and then we can sacrifice one of the migrants to be Hydra bait. Because I don't want to lose any of the people we've actually built up skills on. Which sounds incredibly callous, because it is. But, it's just what we gotta do, you know? Okay, let's take down all of these as well. Just so that if anything does run in here, then we have time for the lever up here to work on the mechanisms. Ooh, a tower build on that would look great. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Murderer? It's not murder if we succeed. Alright. Set up cage traps in the Hydra tile. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, Neko. Alright. Oh, we're out of drink. Are we out of drinks, or is he just thirsty? Okay. Microcline again, nice. Let's get that trade depot set up as well when we get a chance. Dolomite. Dolomite. 1 chain is cool, 2 chains, wow, 5 chains. Yeah, that's true. I do like the idea of it. If I ever meet AE in person, I can just like pick him up by the chains and it's like a little briefcase handle. I think that'd be really funny to me, but... Alright. I think we might be able to solve this, chat. Grab him with a magnet crane. Imagine like the one Mario Party mini game where it's like, it's the 1v3 game and like you're on, you're in the crane and you have to mash to like do the crane game against them. Alright, trade depot's being set up. We're good to go. This is... For what this is surprisingly not bad. Oh, that owl corpse died. That's the giant cave swallow. That's not great. That's not exactly what I want to hear. I wonder if that means they died in the tree that they were fighting each other in. Like if the owl harmed it enough to the point where... Hey, buddy. What you got? Oh god. Oh dear lord. Okay. He found the fishing dwarf. Can you run okay? Oh my god, why did you give me a fucking... You asshole! You guys saw that, right? Wait till you hear about my free builds. One of them is a chain. Oh my god. Okay, so all I'm saying is, like, A could very easily be command grabbed. At any point in time. Like, just hold a magnet up to him and he gets command grabbed. God, why is he moving so sporadically now? That terrifies me. Okay, it's summer. That means our first wave of migrants will be in soon. So if we send all of them, some of them might flee. So we send them in as a squad, and then we undo their squad, which turns them back into civilians. Civilians will flee combat to the best of their abilities. We give them a burrow inside here with the dog, and just pray that they can outrun the Hydra. You know what I mean, chat? Moving like legs and Odyssey. Prop Dwarfston and Dwarf Dorfinson got married. Huh. Interesting. It's one way to haze newcomers. In direct murder. Murder. Do you hear that too? The chains are made out of soda tabs? Oh, that's pretty cool. I actually like that. That's a neat little project. Because once we get this Hydra out of the way... Oh, dear lord. Oh, sweet Neptune. Once we get this Hydra out of the way, the outside will... Oh, I found the corpse. The outside should be fine for us to handle, right? Because the undead stuff is annoying, but we can outrun most of it. You know what I mean? A 1980 AMC Eagle 4x4. Oh my god, guys. I'm just gonna call it Eagle for short. Or AMC Eagle, I guess. Oh wow, corpse. True. Well, I was trying to figure out where that owl died earlier. Now we know where that owl died earlier. Hello, Tor Fortress. Are you gonna... You want me to edit that name? There we go. AMC Eagle. Okay, base is fuck. What is the AMC Eagle? Okay, we're not gonna die at least because we have fisheries. I wish I could kind of like redirect the brook over to these ponds and then let the fish come in here, and then do like a moat across. Okay, the Hydra's fighting the Noah corpse. You'll love to see it. And there it is. Oh, it put that corpse in our water supply. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, it's a mangled and mutilated corpse. Oh no. Grouchy when caught in the rain, panicked after being attacked. I doubt it. Hasn't taken any injuries yet. Oh god. You know what, now that I think about it, chat, Hydras can't climb. They're one of the few animals in this game that don't have legendary climber. So you know how I said I wanted Sheepa von Sheepenstein? For sure, I can do that. But, you know how I said earlier I want to do a little trap hallway? I'm wondering if maybe what we do is we build that trap hallway, fire through the fortifications, and have them drop down into an arena with the Hydra. I think that could be an idea. You know what I mean? Because the Hydra doesn't need to eat. We don't need to tame it. Like, if it becomes untrained, whatever, right? It can't climb it. I can't believe I'm gonna have to type this. Dwarf Fortress, can Hydras climb? Just when it's a troll climb out of a free level Z level deep pit. Okay. The walls from Z0 to Z3 are smooth, they won't climb out. Okay, so yeah, smooth natural stone, free Z levels is our best bet. Alright, chat, I know what we're gonna do today times 2. These undead are what happens when you don't have enough Katsi around, Katsi around to eat the souls before they rise once more. Oh my god, I can't believe you guys are, even at a time like this, you're still taunting, AE. That's hilarious. Alright, dig a channel, dig a channel, dig a channel, dig a channel. So the good news is that we don't need them to die on impact. Because, no, like, see, if they die on impact, that means they don't get to fight the Hydra. Which means we don't get entertained, chat. Hydrate? That's so mean. Just build a pitfall under the drawbridge. I have a slightly better idea. I'm going to drop them in from here. Oh, better not be employing Kachi. Well, no, we're very obviously not employing Kachi. Why do you think there's so many corpses around? Giant leopard. Oh, God! That's not good. I did see the cow moose corpse. See, I would love to have moose as livestock if, so the leopards, a normal leopard can one-shot a dwarf. A giant leopard, we have no fucking chance. Lignite. Okay, so limonite is iron. Lignite is the one I wanted for coal. So we do have a good source of coke on this map. Oh no, that's a problem. Yeah, this is, I feel like every time I open this other tab, things just get worse. A regular eagle corpse is fine. Okay, giant wolverine. It seems to me like most of the alive, like, giant animals are coming from the Badlands, so I don't have to worry too much about those, which is nice. The nice thing about having our animals right outside our little area here, too, is it does mean that they will go, like, they'll kill our animals, which gives us enough time to open or close the drawbridge as needed. Also, we're not getting those summer migrants. I wonder where they are. We kind of need them, I'm not going to lie to you. Kind of hoping we would have them by now. Okay, they're doing staircases, that's fine. I'm not going to interrupt, because if you interrupt staircases, things get funky. I will just sit here nervously watching the Hydra. Look at him go, chat. I have to take those corpses out of the river later. Oh, for fuck, just dumping corpses in the river. Oh, cool, this is an oxbow lake. So that means the stream used to come this way. And then over time, it started coming this way instead, so this formed a little oxbow lake. You find them a lot in areas with meandering rivers. Okay, let's get started on our dining hall in here. There we go, and then we'll also make a meeting hall. Oh, no, I guess... not meeting area, there we go. Used to be able to put both of them as the same, like one and the same. Alright, now what we do is we smooth out these walls. I see what happened here. Okay, so you can't smooth out here. Just get, well, we're gonna be putting the barracks back here anyway, so for the crossbow dwarves. So get that smooth out anyway, because we're not gonna want those to be fortifications. And we're just gonna smooth each level as we go down. Hydra's fighting just a random eagle. Wild, okay. I assume that eagle is dead. Oh yeah. Oh god, he is. Oh, that's his right lower leg and his right wing. He just tore off the entire right hand side of that eagle. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's his left wing over here. Oh my god, he ripped it in half. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to calm down over there, buddy. Oh, look, we have cherry blossoms. That's cool. They're actually pink. Strong and high stamina, too. Yeah. Oh, nice realism. Alright. Make sure we smooth out over here as well. I am not taking any chances. Because if that Hydra climbs out of the pit, we all die. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. We just all die. The Eagle Annihilator. I don't know if I can name a Hydra. Oh, I can. Well, he already has a name of Engo, yeah, he already has a name. He is, what is it? Engo Mightwill. And his pile of dead birds over there. Honestly, though, I'd rather he deal with the dead birds than make me deal with the dead birds. So I'm not going to complain. I'm going to have a very nice, happy little day without dead birds. Alright, chat? Oh, fucking dog owners. Oh, hey, look, we got our next wave of expendables. Oh, good, and they came in from the right side of the map so they don't immediately die. They came in from the south side of the... I'm gonna close my window. Definitely solves the dead bird problem. It does indeed. It's been quite nice so far. The dead bird problem has kind of solved itself with the Hydra problem. Actually, I am concerned how our Hydra problem, or how our dead bird problem will be once we solve the Hydra problem. But, you know what? All in good time, chat. All in good time. Okay. So, Monsieur Migrant. Yeah, militia commander. What are you? Oh, you're a peasant? Look, some people say peasant, chat. I view them as, you know, a well-regulated militia. You know what I mean, chat? Oh, this makes me nervous. Let's see how it goes. This makes me nervous. Alright, let's see what he does. Oh boy. Is he gonna come over here, or? Like, buddy, we got places to be, buddy. Okay, he's become a militia commander. There he is. Like, oh, he got grabbed. I was hoping I could pause it in time to make him run away. Alright. Nah, he's not getting that. Oh, yeah, he's not getting out of there alive. Okay, that's suitably disappointing. Oh, look at that. He immediately came, his left arm immediately came back to life. Curious. Okay. So the Hydra didn't attack us until we attacked it. Which is interesting, to say the least. Yeah, his... Oh, there we go. Okay, then it just attacked his upper left arm. And cut off his left hand. Curious. Okay. Well, that's what we call some dwarven science. Konaruk Friush. You want Kolnerok Friush. There you go. So that does complicate things, to put it gently. As now I have no fucking clue what we do about this. I just snacked it. Well, he's already dead. I can't rename him. Or do you, oh, you want a separate one named Hydra Snack too? Alright, Hydra Snack the second. Okay. Do we have any new pets that came in with the microwave? I have an idea, chat. I have a very... Oh, so the reason why it didn't attack us right away, it didn't come after us because the tree blocked its vision. So now that it can see up here, maybe we can get away with something. Just the rope there. We're gonna use those yaks as bait. Because once it sees this yak here, it should be able to see the dog, right? We're gonna have to recover that body before he comes back as a ghost, too. God, I love the music in this game. It's so good. Why is my... Ooh, autosave? Hello? Did my game just crash? Hello? No, okay, we're good. It was just the autosave, I guess. Oh, no, whenever I pause, it's getting weird. Okay, I'm gonna save after this. That is, Hydra. No, probably Steel Crown. Steel Crown. I'm gonna quickly restart here, because that was weird. Okay, no, it's being weird. Alright, we're going to... Is there something like... Did we just get a bunch of like... Ah, we did just get a bunch of stuff spawn on screen. I was gonna say, like, did we just get like a whole shit ton of stuff in screen? And it's because yes, we did. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly restart here, chat. That's always a fun time, isn't it, chat? It's always interesting. There we go, we're back up. Wonder what caused that little hiccup, eh? Ooh, we are at 6 hours already, wow. Oh, I need to think of food tonight, don't I? Oh, well, I'll think of that later. Oh, my stomach just growled, never mind, I guess I'm gonna think about it now. Oh, that's like actually just a lag. Why am I having a lag? It's not that big of an embark. It's not even that many animals. Like, that's smaller than a siege. Alright. Well, that makes me worried for this map. Okay, I guess it was just the lag of stuff coming onto the map, maybe? I'm not sure. Alright, let's move one further down. Because everything's smoothed here, right? Smooth, 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 smooth. You'll love to see it. Eagle is fighting, giant wren is fighting, that's fine. Okay, the Hydra is not coming after us. So please put the stray yak over here. And then do the same up here. Because that way he should go in order. Giant wrens are all fighting the eagles, it seems. Probably an eagle corpse, just a bunch of wrens. Damp stone located. Oh, is that the fucking aquifer? No, because we would have hit it by now. Where the hell are you finding damp stone? Huh? Ah, I see. Alright, well still, we get quite a bit down and we have saltpeter. God, I wish gunpowder was in this game. It'd be so cool. And Doc's left hand... Oh, his left hand came back, I see. He's just slowly... Every time he gets revived, he's just slowly chopping him back up. Oh, God, his corpse is going to be completely mutilated. Wish the Hydra would Bydra? No, I wish the Hydra would come over to our cage traps. God, he is completely mutilated. Oh. Hello? Do you see the cow? Come on, see the cow. Look at the cow. You know you want the cow. Look, it was either this or I used migrants, chat, okay? So, like... I'm doing the more humane option here of using livestock as bait. Ah, I used the wrong cow. Whoops. My bad. There we go. That poor cow really thought he was going to be free there. Look how much stuff is dying on this map just because it's fighting each other instead of us. Yeah, the giant wrench just tore... Okay, so the bird problem solves itself. That is nice. And there's no giant parakeets, so we don't have to worry about that either. Okay, now you're dying of first. That is 1, 2, 3. Alright, you guys can come out here. There you go, get out. Now we'll probably do it one more level before we take him down. Yeah, he's just defending his fucking meat pile. Like, get out of your meat pile and get up here and attack us, please. Alright, let's try again with another militia commander. Do we have anyone else that's useless? Well, I guess it's Hydra Snack. He's a Crass Dwarf after all. He can't be that useful. Uniform. Station right about here. Because ideally what we do is we get the Hydra to attack us. We don't get caught this time. That's the big part about this. No getting caught this time. Over here. Okay, he saw us. Okay, he saw us, that's good. You are no longer the militia commander. Get the fuck out of there. Why are you fighting it? God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Nominative determinism confirmed. Nominative determinism confirmed is hilarious. Alrighty, I guess we're appointing another one. Alright, you're a woodworker. Gem cutter, you're next on the chopping block, buddy. So hopefully he doesn't run back to where he was before. Okay, good, he's staying there. No! Get... Ah, you bastard! I need him to be able to see the cow. Because then he goes from cow to dog. You know? Okay, now get out of there. You are no longer military. Get out of there. Don't fight. I need you to run. Let's do a quick little burrow. Add a new burrow inside the cage traps. I realize I'm doing a buffalo run, but with hydras. Hydra snack free? Oh no, Hydra snack 4. Maybe put pastures nice and far away. It's not the pastures that the issue is. I'm trying to get them to go. There's the burrow. Nobody assigned. We need our gem cutter assigned. And maybe, just maybe, they'll survive this time if they're not stupid and attack. Is our gem cutter already dead? No, it's not dead yet. Okay, Besmar. Besmar. There you go. You're not a recruit, buddy. Get the fuck out of me. Yes! We did it! Huge. No! Okay, that's one cow. There we go. Okay, we figured it out. Nice. Nice! Let's go! Alright, only took 3 Hydra snacks. We did it! We fucking did it! Alright, I'm gonna change the stream now. No. We caught a Hydra. There we go. Oh, hello, welcome in, Tier, how's it going? Tier, welcome in, Rikite, how's it going? Good to see you. Lily Jane, Fruity Banana, Neba, it's good to see you, Neba. Only 3 Hydra snacks? Oh, you guys came in on just like that was the perfect time, Tier. Counted a tier raid, roll for initiative. Alright, 1 second, let me get this. Alright, let me see. Where's my display capture? Alright, there we go. There's roll a d20, get rid of the 4. I rolled a 2, so I'm dying. I ain't gonna lie, I'm dying. I rolled a 2, Tier. Alright. Yeah, no, do not pass go, do not collect 200. I am just straight up dying. Came to hydrate the big sippy. Oh, like, oh, you died. Yeah, no, I'm dying. Alright. So, we lost, a few people. Dwarf cancels prepare raw fish, horrified. Yeah, he just watched someone absolutely fucking get demolished. Alright, chat, so that means we can now start our Hallway of Heroes. Which we'll put out to this way. Don't ask why it's gonna be so long, you don't need to know. Alright, that is 3 brave dwarves who died in the line of duty. In order to, bring us what we needed. But we have a cave troll. Now, we have a female Hydra. This is... What's the character limit for names? I don't know. Dominant mechanisms. Cage trap. Okay. We've solved our Hydra problem, so we can now start a Hydra breeding program if we wanted. Anyway, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I was super hyped about the Hydra. For those of you that don't know me coming over from Tears chat, I'm RoastinBT. I'm an Archaeologist Vtuber, a real-life archaeologist, and we just caught a Hydra. We're playing Dwarf Fortress, which is a colony management sim about... It's honestly the most hyper-realistic city builder out there. Like, to the point where I have to decide, like, what wood stuff is made out of. Looking forward to Jurassic Park. Deepwater Guard Marauder. when you get female hyena. We have Badlands, so they might happen. But, oh, his head is now stumbling around. Oh, great. One of our dead dwarves over here is just slowly becoming a hodgepodge of all the different parts that was left behind. Because we're in a terrifying biome, and it's a reanimating biome, which means stuff will come back to life when we kill it. So yes, head. Alrighty. But yeah, aside from that, I do have a redeem if anyone wants to use channel points to name a unit after yourself. Alliance Sin, thank you for the raid as well. Thank you so much. It's good to see all of you. Hope you all had a wonderful time in Tears chat. What did you get up to today? I just saw Baldur's Gate disappear from off my I know you've talked about this game to me, but I don't remember what you compared it to. It's often compared to RimWorld, I find. I think, like, Tyr, you would really enjoy this game, because it has an adventure mode, which is just a roguelike D&D session, pretty much. But, oh, there he is. That's, that's Besmar's head. Well, it's gonna go after the dog anyway, so there we go. Alright, we know... Oh, we're gonna use up all of our cage shops just to cage all the body parts that are getting reanimated by the biome, aren't we? Oh, that's great. I love that for us. Just playing BG Free again. I have to do 2 days a week, otherwise it'll take too long. It's so fair, honestly. That game takes so long to get in. Like, I haven't got it yet. I want to get into it, but I just haven't been able to yet. Alright, let's set up an animal stockpile really temporarily. An animal stockpile will just store all the cages and whatnot that we need. Animals. Alright, should be good. Let's go claim our prize, chat. Also, don't ask me how the guy can carry an entire Hydra. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know. I'm afraid to ask at this point, okay? Oh, actually, no, he's carrying it quite slowly, but he's just dragging the Hydra over. We'll leave the dog there as bait for anything else that might come wander into the area. But, we did it, chat. We successfully caught a Hydra. Now we just need a male one. He's a dwarf, not a puny human. True. Oh, nice. Built strong. So now, the next part of our master plan was to dig out another area here to start the arena. Because now that we have a Hydra, I want to be able to use it. Don't ask who we can secure a Hydra in a wooden box. Or how you can secure a Hydra in a wooden box. Yeah, don't ask silly questions. Big Sippy, my beloved. You want to name the Hydra Big Sippy? To be fair, now that we own it, instead of it just being a wild Hydra, I don't mind renaming it. I think it'd be quite funny. The other issue we have, though, is that... there's the slight issue of the fact that... what's it called? Oh. Stray Yakblo's been missing for a week. No, it's not. We know exactly where that bastard went. We have the slight issue right now of... how do we get it in there without it attacking us? Do you have the superior combat vessel already? Big Sippy the Eagle Annihilator? Oh god, Big Sippy the Marauder, I think is how we'll name him. We could drop him, but the issue is, I notice a bug with cages sometimes, where if you drop it in, then it'll attack you on the way down. Well, on tunnel, I guess? Oh, yeah, never mind, I can just set up a cage, set up mechanisms, and then close it off. Because mechanisms don't need direct line of sight. Okay, thank you, that's a good idea, actually. Alright, get me coffins, first off. Because we did lose quite a surprising amount of people, you could say. You could say it was a very surprising amount of people to get the desired effect. Alright. What we'll probably do is we'll probably also release the other cages in there as well. God, I feel you should name the Hydra the Dwarf Connoisseur. No. There you are. Alright, so let's, okay, let's grab you. What's your, that's your combat history. How many kills do you think it has by this point? Aside from just us, obviously, because it killed 3 of us. What's your... That's the Mega Beast sound. I don't like that sound. Where is it? Skills, kills. 3 notable kills, all 3 dwarves. 7 other kills. Multiple, yeah, okay, and... Oh, interesting that okay, so in Steel Crown when it killed... So half of where it was considered the Shaft of Cruelty, which is the cave name. And then we have Steel Crown, which is the fortress name. Interesting. Yeah, anyone with less than a proficient skill and irrelevant person isn't really a person. That's what I'm saying, you know? Look, it was a peasant, a gem cutter, and honestly, do any of us even remember the last one, chat? Clearly they weren't that important. Alright. If chat didn't name them, then we're fine. Why is AMC Eagle so upset? Oh, well, I'll give them some bugs later and they'll be happy, I'm sure. Alright, we're gonna ignore how many body parts are coming back alive. Big Sippy with a Marauder. There you go. I'm sure Legends mode's gonna love that. His name is still Engo, but he will go by Big Sippy the Marauder in our fortress. Alright, so the outside has been claimed once again. We no longer have to fear the outside, aside from a few undead dwarves. Oh, and someone's mutilated corpse, which we're gonna have to, You know what, maybe we'll just write a slab for them, you know, chat? Maybe we don't have to worry about them. Damn, how'd you catch that? Cage traps and, a few, what we call corpses. The sad part about it is that it's an reanimated biome, so, okay, there we go. It's been found dead, abducted by someone's head. We may have lost a few dwarves, but that was a sacrifice I was willing to make. We didn't lose anyone important. They were all, like, fresh people who just came in. I think we go to bed now. Have a good one, driver. Oh, I forgot, sorry, Sheepa, I forgot the name, dwarf after you. There you go, you can be the manager. Sheepa von Sheepastein. There you go. Alright, let's get those coffins. I'm surprised at how fast normally I thought the reanimation would be faster. I'm kind of happy that it's not going too fast. Burial. Oh, we don't have our stoneworkers yet? Hello? Make the stone coffin, please. We kind of need it, not gonna lie. Reanimation is a minor issue. Bye, good luck with the Aurora. No worries, I'll be playing this again on Monday, I feel. Or maybe even tomorrow after the Archae lesson, we'll see. Alright. So, this will be the start of our arena level. So, let's build an arena, shall we? Just gonna do a basic oval shape, I think. There we go. It doesn't need to be too big. I think they can still get down there. Yeah, they can. Oh, AMC Eagle is being attacked by a mutilated corpse. That's not good. Oh, but he managed to kill him. Let's go, Eagle. Seriously injured. How bad? Oh, that's not great. Her left leg is bruised. Her left kidney is mangled beyond recognition. Her neck is torn open. That's unfortunate. Oh, it just kept punching her. It didn't even try to bite her. It just kept punching her. Oh, no, that's not good. Okay, she's on death's door. We really don't have access to a hospital right now, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really can't afford to, like, set up hospitals. So, nah, I want this. Bed. That's Ned. That's Ned again, because I apparently can't see my keyboard. Make some beds. We might be able to save her in time. Yeah, so we know burrows will interrupt people from fighting, which is good. That's good for us to know. In the meantime, can we please get that burial set up? Thank you. And then we'll just start assigning tombs as soon as we can. Zombie food. Oh, no, they already named. Yeah, that was someone driver named, I think, with the AMC Eagle. Oh, they're fine. They'll live. Seriously injured, but they're not on death's door, you know? As long as nothing else finds them. Which we should be good on that front. The only issue is we do have to kill the rotted and mutilated corpse and throw it in a tomb before things get too bad. Alright, they seem to be automatically handling the bodies. Hopefully. Really don't know what's happening at this point anymore. We're gonna have to get one of those beds down soon. Do we have those? Okay, good. Get me a bed over here in this little corner. I'll onset a stockpile, which accepts custom. We need cloth. We need finished goods like splints, I want to say. Splints. What else would we need? I think that's all. There you go. Put that in there. Get that zoned out. Do we do hospital zones? Do I have to base it off? I think I have to base it off a dormitory, don't I? Yeah, new hospital. Then let's quickly grab a chief medical dwarf. No one has relevant experience, so whoever the nearest person is will be the best person for it. Let's grab you. You're a weaponsmith. Honestly, how different is a needle from a weaponsmith, chat? Am I right? Alright. Honestly, this could be going worse. Hey, they survived, right? Well, they're not dead, so I assume they survived. That is how it works normally. You can mesh hide wheels? Oh, absolutely. You just found out about the update, I assume. Hey, Zena, it's good to see you. Sorry, I'm not looking over at chat too much. I should be more. But this is one of those games where I really enjoy getting like deep into it. So, diagnose their ones with explosion. They should be removed. Millions must trust. There's no other way to announce this. The deco has hit the trust tags. For the new FTS test update, my command is now decoed all over pre-general. Oh no. The shoes didn't fly off, they didn't. Hey, wait, why did Chuck Buntley get censored? Carson, don't be mean. It's just a little bit of deco between friends. Alright, good. Okay, good. We managed to get AMC Eagle into a hospital. Why are you in the stockpile when the bed's right there? Okay, delete that. Can like someone move her into the bed, please? No. Okay, cool. Don't worry. We didn't. Guess we didn't need the bed anyway. You know how it is, right, guys? The Ochre House. Assign you as it was the Ever Weaponsmith, right? It's Dorfinson is our chief medical officer. Patient not resting. Well, I wonder, man, if only there was a way you could put the patient into the bed. Why are you in the bed? That is a hospital zone, not a dormitory. Oh, that's because I forgot to put it into a bed. Okay, that one was on me, actually. That one's on me. Alright, in the meantime, let's get the rest of our burials set up. You know, all of us and I have yet to actually build up the dining hall, which I just realized our drinks are incredibly low right now. Because we spent the entirety of the summer and spring working on getting our... Can you please keep building? Thank you. Alright, let's get the kitchen and still up, I guess. We spent the entirety of the first 2 seasons just trying to deal with that Hydra, right? So now that we don't have to deal with the Hydra anymore, now we can have some fun. And by fun, I mean like now we can actually get to live in. Give me rock thrones, please. I want 10 of them. And give me rock tables. I want 10 of them. facilitate this, I will have more stoneworkers. I know it's not technically the most efficient to have them outside, but honestly, at this point, I'm just trying to get stuff in. Stupid dwarf trick moment, honestly. Why do you say this in front of an audience of 40? I can no longer defend you from the consequences. Clean up aisle, my tanks. Deco went all over my screen. Oh god, monkey man. I can no longer defend you. There we go. Alright, there we go. Beds are done. We can start getting bedrooms in. We can actually start playing the game. I apologize to any of you who haven't seen this before. This was a rather weird start for me. Normally, I would set up lodgings first and then do stupid dwarf tricks, but due to how dangerous the Hydra is, I had the stupid dwarf trick immediately. Either way, new roar chat sign just dropped. Oh no. Workshops go where they fit until you have a good warehouse, pretty much, yeah. I normally do workshops on my second floor anyway. So. Take those ramps, please. Let's move over to the arena. There we go, that looks about right. Alright, so. Take those ramps at the other side, smooth out the arena. This will make sure that when we put the Hydra in there, it won't escape. This will also be a good test to see how pit-in works. So what we might do is we might cage trap something small, right? And then what we'll do is we'll pick up the cage and see if we can throw stuff down there. Obviously, wild animals, we won't, like birds, which has been our main source of issues so far, we won't be able to deal with, but anything else, we should be fine. The next thing I want to do is I want to get some of this iron smelted right away, which normally I wouldn't go for metal so quickly. But I want to get the iron smelted right away, so what we can do is we can get an iron mace and just go out and start bashing all the dead stuff and mutilate it. Because the faster we can take out all that dead stuff, the better we'll be. Alright. Alright. Give me some brew drink from plant, please. Put that on repeats. And I will do that first, and then we'll worry about food. Food actually is not too bad. Fish is going to keep us sustained for a pretty good time. Aside from the fact that we don't have enough barrels, so it's actually just rotting in our fishery. Which sucks. Forge. Make a wooden barrel, please. Make me 20 of them. And then cut down some more trees to facilitate this. That's a nice cherry wood here. Unfortunately, I haven't seen any glum prawn yet. The whole reason I settled next to an evil biome is because I wanted to get the evil plants, like sliver barb, and stuff like glum prawn, which would give me purple wood. And I wanted to be able to use the purple so I could build with it. That's the whole reason I settled here, and I just don't see any. I feel kind of robbed, honestly. I'm like genuinely sad about this. I was expecting it to be like a little bit more evil around here. In the meantime, gather some plants from around the area. Ignore the fact that they're covered in blood, and then we'll convert those at the still into alcohol. Debird the land. Fucking thieving Kias in this game still worry me. Bash stole the axe on one of my inbox. I know, right? They're insane. I had a Kia steal my anvil one time. I was, suffice to say, pissed. Can't find purple. I still can if I find rutile down in the mines, or if I find. How did a rotten corpse get over here? Did that corpse come back all of a sudden? That's not ideal. I hate it when corpses come back. Can they stop coming back all the time? Oh, it got caged again. Let's go. Alright. So, the issue with having two caged corpses like this is that we can't bury them if they're caged. So, we're gonna have to... What we're probably gonna do is... Let's get that... Okay. I hate doing this because it's gonna look so bad. I promise I don't normally do this, chat. Give me the iron anvil. Get me a... wood furnace. And get me a smelter. Smelter, I hardly know her. Just salve a zombie. Okay, so gravitas. Technically speaking, you can in fact in this game sell any caged creature. Normally, though, you can't cage your own population. You normally have to like have livestock or something like that, right? Do not smelt it. But I think gravitas. I think you just discovered the way to, because like slavery is like not in Dwarf Fortress. It's not modeled. It's probably never will be. I think gravitas just accidentally found the way to model it. Because if we have our pops die, that's crazy. All right. Quarry, don't you dare Neko Boy plot in that. Slavery has been fully realized. No, slavery is not good, chat. Why do I have to keep saying this? Sell them all? No, you can't just put sell. Look, if you wanted slavery, we just play Song of Six where it is modeled and we can, like, you know, go back to our Dwarf Fortress and Songs of Six. This is a different game, I promise you. This is the good one. Okay? Ooh, walnuts. Needs logs? Did I not tell you to cut down trees? Where's our axe boy? Yeah, axe boy's still alive. What happened to him? Why are you smoothing a floor? Stop that. Alright, knock it off. Actually, the miners don't need to be specialized, but... what happened to AMC Eagle, by the way? Did they ever recover? Oh, they did. Nice. Hey, look at that. They recovered fully. Okay, they did not recover fully. Oh, okay, they were repaired mostly, though. They got searchers, they got dressings. They have 2 splints. Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. It's only light bruising on the upper spine, nervous tissue. I'm sure they'll go back for treatment event. Let's get them more splints because I realized each of their limbs was completely fucked. Let's get them some more splints. You can see why I wanted to make sure that we had an industry for wool, because we're going to need a lot of cloth with those alpacas. Snoms of 6, Slave Roaring Simulator. Oh my god. It's because slavery instead of race-based slavery, we have meritocratic slavery. Is that what we're calling it? Hey, there's the caravan. Nice. Alright. There we go. Getting some more logs. We're good to go. Okay. This is almost done too. I just realized we put our smelters in front of the alpacas, but you know what? I honestly can't be bothered anymore. I don't care anymore, chat. This game has broken me. Alright, make some charcoal. Liaison. The world's the same as ever. No, it's not. We caught a hydra. Will the world ever go back to being the same is my question. What do I need? I really don't eat much from them. Like, we're doing fine on food and drink. I know it doesn't look fine, but trust me, we're doing fine comparatively to some stuff. Footwear and ambulance for... of course they want fucking footwear. 200% and 197%. Alright, well, we're going to be doing crafts anyway for ambulance. Only the unskilled dwarves unable to escape the clutches of death get the snob treatment. Oh my god, guys! Guys, no! We can't just enslave people. We've talked about this. Oh my god. Jesus. Ugh. Gotta stretch. Oh, I really gotta shut cereal 1 second, sorry. There we go. Alrighty. So, we have our trade agreements. Make wood and splint. You have so many logs. Stop complaining. There we go. Okay, so we're making charcoal. Can someone get on this right away, please? Thank you. Then after that, we will... smelt hematite, because we have quite a bit of it. I think we can do like... Let's do 4 for now, because we don't want to shoot up our costs too much. Because if we do too much right now, that's going to shoot up our value, and that's going to really screw us over come the winter. Because that will make mega beasts come after us, that will make anything you can think of come after us. Once we actually have our foot in, then we'll do that other stuff. The good news is, though, we're not seeing any undead birds since the Great Bird Ended, so... I think we might be able to survive this one, chat. I think we might actually get away with this one. Can the alpaca please get out of the smelter? Besmar... you don't say. That's crazy that they were found dead. You mean that thing that we've known for a while now? That dead guy? The one that we watched their corpse attack us? Alright, well, at least now we can put the rest of his bits inside the tomb here. That's nice, at least. Alright, make all those tombs. There we go, let them handle that. Hey, we have a baby alpaca, nice. You'll love to see it. Alright, our first generation is going straight into the smelter, apparently. But, not intentionally, at least. Alright, we got some limonite here. We got some more hematite if we need. I'm not too worried. Honestly, this is a lot less scary than I thought it was going to be. I thought the terrifying biome was going to be a lot harder to deal with. But I guess we're on the edge of it. I'm sad we didn't get any of the fun stuff, though, like sliver barb or stuff like that. Also, while we're here, can we go, like, pick some of this? Because we have all this food here in fall, and honestly, we're going to need it before we run out of time here. Because we have no farming set up yet. And we know the river freezes. How goes Fortress in the Dwarf? We caught a Hydra. We have a female Hydra, so we're going to breed them. If we can get a male one, that is. This is my stupid dwarf trick. Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen a cat actually adopt a dwarf. Cool. And honestly, like, if you think about it, we barely lost anyone. Oh my god. His right foot is all that remains to put in the coffin. Jesus Christ. Oh no. His right foot is all that remains to put in the coffin. Well, to be fair, the other two bodies are currently stuck over here. Alright, how's our fortress, or how's our... Okay, not bad, not bad. Why is that a hematite pillar? Take that out. Alright. Just preparing the little trap hallway here so that people will dodge into... What the hell happened to the foot person? Don't worry about it. There was a Hydra outside. Many souls were lost to bring the Hydra inside. Including 2 yaks. But, if you think about it, the good news is, you don't have to lose any more. They became Hydra snack. No soul was lost in its coffin. They said his coffin was the size of a shoebox. I didn't think they meant literally. Look, I assume they'll put the other bits of him in there as they find him, right? Yeah, see, now he has his left lower leg. Oh, God. Oh, what have we done, chat? Alright, there's all our iron bars. Nice. You'll love to see it. Now let's make some iron maces, I think. There you go. We'll make free iron maces, and we'll have these as the fortress guard for now. I mean, that's the only fair way to do this. I have plenty of iron, so actually I might do like a basic iron chest plate, honestly. Just to, you know, protect them a little bit. No, I don't want to waste the iron. I'll wait for steel. Like, I know I say waste the iron. We have so much of everything on this map. But, yeah, I don't think we need it. I think we'll be fine. What we really need right now is the way to get proper food set up. So actually, let's get that butcher. Let's get that butcher and tanner set up, chat. Where's it? Can the game? Ugh, fucking ambient sounds. I hate it here. Butcher. Workshops, farming, tanner. Oh, it was like that in here. Nice. Hey, we got some more migrants. Nice. Let's go. Alrighty, so overall, not a bad start to a fortress, eh, chat? We have a hallway of heroes now, but what's the point of a hallway of heroes if we're never gonna use it? Am I right, people? Am I right, folks? That creature's undead, so we can't put him in the coffin yet, I don't think. I think they have to be, like, fully dead before we can put him in the coffin, and unfortunately they died in the terrifying biome. Okay. Let's get some meat for the winter. We have enough barrels for it. And we're going to need food, so. And this will be a good test of whether or not, Actually, before we do this, let's be smart about this, chat. Door. Give me a door first. Don't need too many. I keep hitting the wrong button for that. Give me 2 doors first. Just put it at the corpse corridor if you're not going to use it. Exactly! Snomston, oh god. What we'll do is over here, we're gonna put the turkey hold. That's where we'll put our turkeys. We're looking pretty good on plant and fish barrels too. I'm gonna need to get a food stockpile eventually. I hate having the stockpile of refuse. That's so annoying. Accept. Put the refuse in there. I'm not putting normally I would put corpses in my refuse pile, but I'm not taking risks with how this one is. Get that smoothed out. We need this to be completely naturally smooth if we want to use it as an arena. Finally fixed flamethrower decos? I know, right? I'm excited for it. I'm sorry, the giant earthworm is fighting? Where? In a tree. I have a lot of questions. My first question is, when the fuck did we find an earthworm? My second question. Huh? They all climbed up a tree. Rigoff's mangled head is up there. Alright, can we quickly cut down this tree just to get him down from there? Peasant has oh, we finally found the peasant from earlier. That was the first one that died. Luckily, his skeleton never came back to life. He was allowed to rest. Surprisingly enough, the yak bulls never came back to life either. I'm surprised at how many dwarves got put up in the tree because of that. Recover wounded, recover plants, place item in tomb. Shifted by Rigoff's right head. I'm sorry, but what? Wait, I misread that. Right head. That didn't. Now, where is the? That's the help menu. Where's the announcements? Job failures. The empty cage. Right hand. Okay, I read that as right head, and I was like, did the fucking Hydra escape? What do you mean, right head? Worm food. Well, no one died to the worm. Troll mutilated corpses. Where did we get a troll mutilated corpse from? When the hell did you get here? Oh, you know, he came out of the cave. He absolutely came out of the cave. That's not great. Oh no! Dwarfston has died. Oh no. Alright, everyone in the emergency burrow now. Get out of that fight if you can. God, we're not gonna be able to beat that dwarf. Or no, actually, never mind. We could beat that troll. That's crazy. All right. Well, I guess we don't need the emergency burrow anymore. All right. Who else did we lose? Okay, a random peasant. That's fine. All right. Well, we need another layer to the hallway of heroes. Oh, this game sometimes, I tell you, chat. This game. Tree worm? I guess they found a giant earthworm in the tree. Make it make sense. I don't understand it. Alright, let's kill off all these spare stuff that we don't need and pray that the refuse stockpile is enough. Alright, and then anything coming out of that cave down here is going to be incredibly dangerous to us. So I think what we do is I think we just put a little wall in there, you know? Just be a nice little safe wall. Don't let anything out of there. I don't want to see anything come out of there ever again. Don't want to see it. Just get it out of here. Alright, at least we managed to recover the body before anyone got turned again, so... No zombies this time here. Faith Idum. Prorp Dwarfston. There you go. I'm sorry, whoever named Prorp Dwarfston, but their time has come. Alright. And once again, nobody's being put in the bed in the hospital zone. I'm very confused by this. Like, incredibly confused by this. But, like, I guess if it works and they're still being helped... Sensory nerve damage... Where the hell is our doctor? No job. Well, go fucking do your job. You're a doctor. Doctor. Alright, let's turn these into bedrooms. Yeah, we got a lot of angry people right now, so we might start seeing melancholy or berserk rages and whatnot happen soon. And unfortunately it was necessary because I needed to be able to get the plants to brew drinks. Brew drink from the plants. In order to survive the winter, but it does mean we lose people. Oh, we lost a lamb too. Wild how much stuff we've lost. The giant earthworm. Oh, the giant earthworm killed the lamb. That's how it got a name. Cock-Collideer, yeah. Cock-Dollier is how it got its name too. Because animals, if they kill something like if they get a significant character as a kill, then they. Where are these giant earthworms coming from? It's like, I'm not seeing them on the map, and I just checked. Do they occur when we spawn stuff, I wonder? It's anything I can think of, you know? Can you guys... There's probably bits of Endok in a cage somewhere, and that's probably why we can't bury him fully yet, I would assume. It's a shame you didn't let him rise 3 days past his death so he could become prophet. No, look, he was the prop already. He doesn't get to become the prophet too, alright? He gets one chance. And he flubbed it. Alright, we have our maces now at least. What is the clothier fighting now? I'm assuming these giant earthworms are spawning from the Gathering, maybe? Giant earthworm dwarf fortress. Because I don't think they would spawn from the Gathering. If they did, that'd be insane. Fairly rare worms found in the first and second levels of the cave. Yeah, so they're coming from that cave. Unfortunately, they can't be tamed, otherwise I would absolutely have them as livestock. Because, they're worth, like, pet value of 500 and twice as valuable as products made from other stuff. So, I would absolutely use them if I could. We must become the holy dwarven Rormpire. Oh my god. I thought we were a republic. Oh, that troll is going to come back alive any moment. Oh no, it's mutilated. Okay, we're good. So, if something's mutilated, it means it can't come back. For those of you at home wondering what that means. We'll prepare a squadron of dwarves before we go back into that cave, I think. For now, let's just try to survive the winter, shall we? Oh, nice. They actually got down from this tree. Okay, don't need to cut it down anymore. Alrighty. You know, things aren't going the worst. It's not going great, don't get me wrong. Pistic needs his pond, your citizens will attempt to fill it with water so use the buckets, okay. Tomb. And tomb. Oh. Okay, there's Endok. I just wonder why they haven't collected his corpse yet. It's still outside. Tried by Rigoff, Zevenfod's right hand. Well, our right hand's not going to do too much damage, at least. Place item. Oh, okay, I see it. So it's interrupting us out there. I see. Ah, our doctor was found dead. Okay, so I guess it was a little bit more damaging than I thought. What the hell killed you guys? Ah, I see. Giant fucking earthworms. God damn it, why are they so dangerous? Well, that explains why our doctor hasn't been seeing anyone. It's because they were fucking dead. Alright, Clovier, you're the new doctor. Congratulations. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my fucking god, this is going so poorly. And yet so well, because I don't care what happens to us. At the end of the day, we have a damn Hydra. I don't care what chat says. We have a Hydra. Monkey Man is first over this update. Oh man, I believe it. Worm food too. You can't name him after dead, sadly. I thought the hand got them all by itself for a second, but no, it's just okay, there we go. Everything froze. It's a mangled corpse. Is it rotten though? If it's not rotten, we might be able to butcher it, yeah. That stuff rotten will cause miasma, which will cause upsetness, so we're just gonna put a lockable door on both areas here. And in the meantime, let's get a food stockpile going. That's gonna be our turkey area, just to get them out of the main area here. We'll eventually get them nest boxes so they can start making food for us. There we go. Yeah, there's the miasma that I was afraid of. All of our meat just rotted. we got from the buffalo. Okay, this is gonna be a fun little time, isn't it, chat? What a fun little time this will be. Wormfruit, I became Wormfruit unnamed. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of miasma over here, just let it rot away. There we go. We're running out of dwarves here. And the worst part is, like, we haven't even been killed by the environment. The environment's just giant wrens. We've been mostly just killed by the Hydra and, like, 2 fins from the caverns. So, we'll see how that goes for us, eh? Buy more of them? I can't buy dwarves. What do you mean? That's so mean. Interrupted by the right hand again. Okay, you know what? Let's get that militia commander back in. Mr. Engraver, you're not doing anything. No uniform. That's the squad name. I want to edit their equipment. How do I edit their equipment? Probably go to the squads menu, yeah? Military menu, nope. Does anyone remember how to do the military menu? Or is it through here? Ah, there we go. Assign the Boyer and assign the lever worker, sure. Alright, where do I edit your gear? Ah, there we go, equip. Assign uniform. No uniform. Oh, sorry, add uniform. Mace. Wear whatever they want, just get them maces. Probably some shields too, actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Mace, shield, confirm and save uniform. Details. Equip, assign uniform, mace. There we go. Then what we do is we just make free shields. Shield. Make wooden shield. Make 3 of them, please. There we go. If you have get an animal trainer, name them Snompston. Oh my god. Okay, for sure I can do that. I'll do that one. Won't be happy about it, but I'll do it. Yeah, we should have enough to survive the winter at least, so I'm happy about that. I'm nervous about anything else though. Like, if we get attacked by anything right now, we just die. That's just the reality of it. Alright, furniture. We did have those chairs from earlier, didn't we? What the fuck is that noise? That scares me every time. There we go. Yeah, you can see all that like purple gas is the miasma from earlier, and that's exactly why we put a door on our little area there. Actually, if I dig a little cellar in the corner here, no, that would not be in the way of our. They just put the food stockpile just directly below the kitchens, I think, honestly. Makes the most sense to me. Alright, so now, how are you guys' equipment looking? Update equipment. Alright, let's station you guys. You should all become recruits. Yeah, let me see your equipment. Yeah, you don't have a backpack or water skin. That's fine. We don't need those right now. Alright, let's go station you over... Where's that dead fin? It's in a tree over here. Let's go station you... Oh my god, why is he so high up in the trees? Well, let's station you there and see how you do, okay? Oh, look, you can see all, I love the way the leaves fall in the late autumn like that. It's so cool. Yeah, so that little dead guy is scaring us away from cutting down any of these trees. Yeah, you can see where all of our peasants are running off. But obviously our guys here can't get to them. Oh no, he's climbing up there after him. Let's go, he's got it. Climbing up there after him. Get his ass. Miners become attached to a copper pick, god damn it. Climb up there, get his ass. He keeps falling out of the fucking tree. Alright, in that case, can you guys just directly kill this guy? There you go, go after him. See if you can get up there. Oh, they all went to go get food instead. I do wish you could tell civilians to ignore certain enemies. The routine is off duty right now. I don't remember them. Your monthly schedule. Are they really off duty right now when I give them a direct order? Kill, please. They really said, nope, it's break. They really just clocked out at like 5 p.m. there. Oh, that is what we call frustrating. Yeah, they just fucking clocked out. Did you guys see that? They really just said, yeah, nope, we're out of here, bye. Oh, that's so silly. Okay, honestly, this entire game has been silly so far. I'm not gonna lie, we've definitely gone the way of more than we should have. Alright, is there anything dangerous in the world? Nope. Just the usual. Not gonna lie, if I let my clock out as soon as I saw Roar Draft in an order. Oh my god. Alright, let's close up our little arena experiment here. We will get rid of those ramps. Actually, don't do it yet. Up here, let's close up the wall. I realize that causes an issue because that's no longer smooth stone, is it? Shit. You know what? I'm going to assume that most Finns won't be able to climb out of here. So, we're gonna see how this goes, chat. The Hydra Snack Squad is not exactly a job with a great history of worker safety. Hey, I'll have you know, it was perfectly safe. Only 3 of them died. We've actually lost more people to giant earthworms than we did to the Hydras, I'll have you know. I will not accept slander in this case, because I, for one, think I did a great job. Okay, we're still at 14, so we didn't lose anyone to the ice. God, why did I give them so much off-duty time? Jesus. Just get down all these trees. We're gonna need more wood soon anyway, so cut them all down. Seems like the Hydra mangled the skeletons enough we don't have to worry about that, which is nice. Down here we can finally put our food stockpile. There we go. Food. Just take out the seeds. Oh, none. There we go. Alright, you're complaining about lack of drink when there's drink right there? Why are you complaining? I can see the barrels of wine. Hello? We have drinks. I can see them. How are they thirsty when we have drinks? Oh, it's probably because he's still in the military, isn't he? Despite the fact that he's off duty. Alright, just disband that for now. I'll set up a... yeah, it's because we don't have the water skins, that's why. Oh, that's frustrating, but whatever. Whatever. We have liver skins at least, though, so if we get a liver worker, we can do that. It's not too bad, at least. Alright, with the start, we got the Hydra out of the way. We've solved the undead problem, for the most part. We've solved the giant earthworm problem. We have a little bit of a giant... we have a little bit of a floating right hand. How does a right hand get stuck in a tree? Can't cut him down because he keeps scaring our peasants. So... how did he get stuck? That's my only question here. Alright, well, we can just erase all the orders around here. What a... oh, we're not gonna be able to recover the corpses, will we? No, those are just mangled ones. Oh, but the mangled corpse there we do need to recover, and same with Endokes, but we can't because the fucking floating corpse keeps scaring him. Yep. See, this is why I hate forest maps in this game sometimes, because stuff like this just is annoying. Especially when you have, like, dense forest like this. But, it's what I get for playing in a reanimated biome. We'll figure it out. Wonder if I can pump lava to the surface and take it out that way. Might be a little bit too much, though, don't you think, chat? Might be a little bit too much. As much as I would love to be able to do that. Alright, all of these are claimed. Dorfington. Alright, we need more drinks. Why do we not have more drinks? Brew drink from fruit then. For other plants. Yeah, it needs unrun fermentable plants. So, brew it from fruit then. We have a shit ton of plants, so we should be fine. Show me what we're actually in the kitchen with. Don't cook anything that we can brew. Yeah, we have cherries, we have apricots, plums, apples. Okay, nice. Oh, and then obviously don't cook any of the alcohol we have. There we go. Now with that set up, now we can go make some lavish meals. Prepare lavish meal. Do 10 of those for now. Just get our guys eating good, you know? Then I think we might be good for today. Yeah, I wanted to do 8 hours today, but I also have stuff I need to do. Like, I need to go to the store, because I've been to the store 3 times this week, chat. I keep forgetting to buy olive oil. And, like, I'm almost exclusively going for olive oil. So you think I'd remember, but I never do. Okay, take those down. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the Hydra out into the area here. I'm going to do this intelligently. So we're going to put the Hydra out into the area, and we're going to see if he can climb the walls. Now, what I'm thinking is because the walls actually expand, the only place he'd be able to climb it is here or here. He shouldn't be able to climb it, because everywhere else there's no walls to climb, right? So once we put him down there, he shouldn't be able to climb out. That's what I'm thinking. I will not trust that. I am going to make sure that we do what we need to. So, in the meantime, also dig a little pathway over here, please. Because I do want some of this clay, honestly. Just so we can start a little bit of farming as a tree, you know? Good promotion opportunities. Jeez. Alright. Yeah, because we have a little bit of clay here that we might be able to use. Fortunately, all the real clay is outside of the mountain. It's over on the other side of the wall here. Like, for good farming clay, I do not have the ability right now to do that. Alright, let's check if there's anything else. Nope, it's just what we already had. Yeah, I'm amazed at how much stuff came out of this cave. I've never seen a cave that active before. Like with 2 earthworms, which are fairly rare, and a troll both coming out. It's interesting. Actually, yeah, we'll wrap up after the year is done. We'll have played 1 year of Steel Crown. It's not where we want to be, by far, but I'm happy with it. You gotta admit, we've accomplished something at least. Alright, let's put our... I know how we do this, chat. Cage traps. Cage traps are our solution here. You guys not gonna get rid of it? What are my miners up to? You guys like be specialized, please? Why are you cooking? You're not the cook. Who let bro cook? Oh my god. I tend to meet it. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Oh, he's upset, that's why. Probably sick because they keep trying to recover the corpse and then they get scared by the fucking hand up here. Alright, can we get somebody up here? Let's do equip. Sign uniform, mace. Then please just see if you can come over here and kill this guy and not be off duty. Why is he off duty? Okay, where did I just lost? There he is. Schedule. Clear. How do I take him off? How do I get rid of off-duty stuff? Maybe that works. I've never used this stuff before, so I actually don't know how this works. Like, even if he's off duty, he should follow a kill order, no? He's telling him to station here, will he do that? Yeah, he will, okay. Does he have his equipment? Yeah, he does, okay, that's good. Very French of him, recruits militiaman, immediately goes off duty, honestly. Alright, there he is. Now, are you able to kill this guy? No. So he can't climb, I believe, is the issue. That is going to be incredibly frustrating. I'm not going to lie. I might have to use like DF hack for that or something. Because it's actually starting to upset everyone. Like, we're going to have a tantrum spiral here soon because they can't do anything about it. Wooden cage. And the issue is we can't abandon the fort, because if we abandon the fort, the Hydra dies in the cage or gets out. And we don't want that. We want him to stay in here. Alright, well, we're going to make those cages there. In the meantime, cage right here. Can we not put a caged animal? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. How would we do that? Yeah, he keeps getting scared away, so I can't go from that side. That is going to be a constant loop of my dwarves getting upset because of the body. And not being able to do anything about it. Oh, they managed to get end dock at least. That's nice. At least some of Endok. God, those Hydras literally ripped us apart. That sucks. It was not great, to say the least. Alright, let's get this. Get that all run away. Then we'll go from there. Yeah, load up those cage traps, please. Just in case he tries to climb the wall at either side here. Oh, this makes me nervous. I want to see if this works for a second. I want to see if I can just pit him down here. And hopefully he doesn't take too much damage on the fall. Can you imagine if he dies on the fall because he's too heavy? Because it was quite a beefy Hydra, right? Which means he could theoretically... Oh, there's no clay here. Are you kidding me? All of that and there was no clay? You're joking. Alright, one second. Dwarf Fortress Steam commands. I wonder if there's any Alright, so yeah, I can't. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll use DF hack off stream to just kill off that little hand there so we can play the game still. And then we'll go from there. Because that's annoying, but like we just can't fix that right now. Like, maybe if I brought magma up from the caverns, but my fortress is going to die before then. So that, unfortunately, will not be feasible. Alright, let's see if pitting works. We'll start with the undead first. To see if the pit works. Because theoretically, if we put it over an area like this... Top of it, system's not filled a pit below with water. Top of a pond... Right, so now what we want to do is let's put the mutilated corpse, the head, the arm, and the mutilated corpse down there. And that should throw them into our little area down there, yeah? The cage stockpile is right there, so it should be close enough that I don't have to worry about this. I've never really tried pitting before. Yeah, okay, they're restrained, so it's not attacking them. There we go, and he went splat on the bottom. There we go, he went splat as well. Nice, okay. Not bad, eh? Yeah. Oh, the lever worker bit his ear off before throwing him down there. Are they like punching them off? That's hilarious. Yeah, so they do fight it a little bit. Where the hell? Wait, where's the hell is the giant earthworm now? Is there another fucking earthworm? Or is that just from earlier? I swear to God, if there's another earthworm chat, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's like, I swear I blocked it off. Yeah, okay, there's only one earthworm, we're fine. Still have 14 people. So these fucking earthworms. Okay, so the pit works. We have more dwarf cages, though. So if we can just throw the Hydra dead. The thing is, I don't know if they're attacking him while... What are they fighting now? Huh? Mutilated corpse is attacking my fisher dwarf. But the only corpse is still up in the tree. I don't fully understand. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm gonna ignore that for now. Okay, there's the right arm, throw it down. And it splashes down. Okay. Well, we got rid of all the dwarves, the dead dwarves out of our stockpile at least now. And they can be, yeah, they can be slowly, you know, recombined into the the bigger tomb here. So that's good. Oh, they're putting. Oh no! Why are they putting them in the refuse pile? No! No, get them out of the refuse pile, you monsters! Oh my god! Alright, quickly dig out a another hallway of heroes because I realized Rigoff's corpse is in there. Same with Besmar. Oh my god, this is going horribly. Alright, let's see if we can maybe get new tombs to them. Because Besmar should be added back to his tomb already, because they normally try to put as much of the body together as they can. Yeah, he's just thrown in. Yeah, so so the person who pits them gets one attack, and then they fall down into there. Now the Hydra will most likely survive that fall, so I will not be. Okay, let's get him off the fucking stockpile, Finn, because that seems to be what's making everyone upset. Please set him into. Yeah, so doing the stockpile and then trying to like cancel and then redo it every time is what's making people upset. And it's also making people not be able to do any of our work. Alright, here's what we're going to do for now. Just get people away from the corpses for now. Cancel as many as we can, because you can see like how upset they are over this. It's very silly. Oh, they put his mangled head on top of his coffin instead of inside. Oh, to be fair, I guess I canceled it right after... Okay, that actually might be my fault. Okay. There we go. Alright, now they're going down here to get that done. That's good. And maybe finish putting stuff in the tombs. No, not quite. Oh, no, here they go. There they go. Okay, now they're getting corpses. No, they just took his ear out. Put it in the refuse pile. Okay, now they're moving bodies over to the tombs. Okay, we got it figured out, chat. So they were stuck in a stockpile loop. That's why it wasn't working before. So unnamed tombs. Prorp. Faf Edom. Endok. Does Rigoff not get a tomb, chat? Can I, like, assign it, maybe? Rigoff. Hasgrave. Okay, but Rigoff died. I actually don't see them in our list. Curious. Why would they not be in our list? Okay, can I do, like, a no traffic zone? Just around this fucking decapitated hand, or... It's not even decapitated, it's just a normal hand. Okay, everyone stay out of this zone, please. Alright. Erase all orders in there. Forbid every item in there. I'm sorry to whichever corpse is out there, but it's not worth it right now. We're losing too much happiness. We have, like, no happy dwarves right now because they keep seeing the corpses, but they can't solve the corpses. Why does it... They keep moving the ear back and forth. That's weird. Okay, just put their mangled head back in. Okay, place it in tomb. We'll let them do it. Alright. It's armed with cages. Nice. Now, the Hydra's a build and destroy. I want to see if I can pit the Hydra, and then we'll call it a day, chat. Because I want to go right into Murphy, because the Game Changers are doing a bunch of charity stuff this week. The next 3 days, I think, actually. It's called Changelog, if I'm not mistaken, and they're doing a bunch of charity stuff for Save the World, and I want to go support that. So we're going to be raiding into the Game Changers all week, as we can. Okay, let's get this done. Get these traps loaded, then we'll just put our walls here and hope that the Hydra can't climb that well. And if he does, he at least falls into a cave trap. And if he doesn't, then, well, we at least have cage traps up here. So he won't be, he might be able to get the closest dwarf on a bridge. But we should be fine, mostly. We need more drinks. We have 0 plants. Oh no. Oh, we have a few plants, okay. Alright, so there we go. Alright, we have a few plants that will save us at least. Get those plants up, brew them up, we should be good. Oh, they're starting to rot. Oh no. Are we just like not gonna put them in the tomb? Do we just not do that anymore, I guess? Herbalist, nice. Alright, let's get those walls constructed now. Honestly, if I build them out of anything in here, they're gonna lock themselves in. So I think what we want to do is we want to build out of... let's just put out of logs for now, honestly. I don't know if they can climb wooden log walls, but... we'll find out together, chat. We'll find out together. Alright. Yeah, the dwarves might have to drink water for a little bit, and then that would get them really pissed. Oh, never mind. Okay, good. We got apples. Apples and prickleberries. We're doing good. Fruit from fruit, please. Thank you. Yeah, this is damn fuck. I'm kind of hoping like an eagle or something finds it and just takes it out, you know? So I will say, the giant wrens, are they stuck, I wonder? Oh, listens are massive. Yeah, okay, they are just... yeah, they're stuck. Okay. So we're gonna have to do a kill all command with DF hack. This happens sometimes. Livestock, or, you know, animals will get into your area and then they get stuck so nothing else can spawn. Right now, this is to our advantage because the giant wrens are preventing anything dangerous from spawning. But I would rather not exploit if I don't have to. I'm sad I can't assign this guys to, you know, I guess in that case, let's just make a dump zone outside. The stuff in a dump zone at least will do. Actually, you know what we can do? Can we pit them, do you think? Well, alternatively, if we put a dump zone, toss into open air spaces included in this zone. Oh, chat, look at that. Alright, so now what we do is we dump this. I don't see the rest of us being put in his coffin anytime soon. No, they just put his head back out in here. So that's curious. Alright, the walls are done. The traps are loaded. Let's let's try it, chat. I want to see what happens. Alright, Big Sippy the Marauder, go inside your arena, please. Okay, good, he can't drag it. He's not going to fight back, and he's thrown down there. And he's a little bit winded, but... yeah, her upper body is bruised, her right one is bruised. That's fine. Alrighty. Oh, wait, this is all from last time. There we go. Takes the full force of the impact, bruising the muscle. We did it, chat. We've successfully captured a Hydra. Healthy, winded, okay. Suffered a major injury. After being confined, okay, that's fine. And then just anytime she puts herself in a cage trap by accident, we just, we fucking did it! We did it, chat! We now have a Hydra that we can now dump stuff into. Oh my god, we fucking did it! Holy shit! Oh, rip to whatever unfortunate goblin is gonna have to deal with that eventually. Alright, we have drinks again, we're good. Oh my god, we fucking did it. Let's go. Hype. Okay, let's make, honestly, I think that is... That's good for us today. I think that's where we're gonna end off, because I want to end off on a high note. Because if we lose this fort at any point now, then Big Sippy the Marauder dies, unfortunately. Yeah, that does cause interruptions, doesn't it? Should have to buy a Hydra. Shit. Oh, that's annoying. What if I put okay. Okay, I've realized my mistake. I did not put it down far enough. I forgot they can see through Z levels, damn it. That's gonna be... Okay, we'll dig out over here now. Because I just realized we just trapped all of our guys in there. Hey, we have a baby, nice. Oh, nice, first birth in the fortress, let's go. Alright, just restrict access in here for now. Oh, they left the corpse in there. Oh, no. Alright, well, I assume it will eventually go... Statistically, it will eventually wander back into a cage trap, so... That problem should eventually solve itself. I didn't consider that. So the next time we get him caged, what we'll do is we'll make that pit a little bit deeper, so we can still walk over it. Wasn't there a corpse on the bridge here? Like a few moments ago? Ghostly Doctor. Oh, God. Alright, who is that? That was Dorfinson. Yeah, I assume we haven't been able to recover the body yet, so... okay, you know what, that's the next... Someone remind me next time that we have a ghost on our hands and I need to tablet him. Hey, Stormray, welcome in. Is the Hydra tameable, or is it just controlled chaos? It is tameable. I thought it would be smarter to just keep it down there, and then anytime we wanted to get rid of nobles, we just throw them down the pit. I do seem I was wrong, because, yeah, now our guys can't cross the bridge because I didn't make it deep enough. And I feel a little bit silly. Honestly, what we could do is... You know what? Fuck it. We have a Hydra. It'll wander back into a cage trap eventually, I'm sure. We'll figure it out from there, you know, chat? Actually, it can't breathe fire. What am I worried about? I know exactly. Okay, I'm gonna recage the Hydra. Then we take down a wall, and we'll be good to go. Hey, you're still streaming? Yeah, I do 8 hours these days, Star. At least I try my best. Ah, the Noble Disposal Pit? Exactly, Stormray. I'm glad you get it. Anyway, welcome back. It's good to see you again. Alright. Got some more baby alpacas. We'll get the Hydra situation sorted, and then we'll figure out what else to do. But, like, the pit works. Because I thought it was going to be like the classic version where stuff will attack you even if you're trying to pit it. So I'm glad it doesn't. Excuse me. Don't have anything else that I can really throw down there right now. And everything around us is kind of bugged out, unfortunately. So, oh, slab. I need that right now. Slab. Because that ghost will kill one of our guys. There we go. Grave Memorial Slab. Please engrave him. Oh, we need a slab first. I love the complexities of this game sometimes. There we go. That's... Oh, we just lost another doctor. Shit. The ghost probably got her, would be my guess. Because I actually don't know where else she would have died. There's nothing dangerous around as far as I'm aware. Well, I found where she died. She died in the hospital. Why? I don't get it. I don't get it, chat. I simply do not get it. Alright. Now, this is where the fun begins. Or it can... Okay, I guess the Hydra says no, doesn't want fun. Cool, Hydra, I don't care. See if I care. See if I care about how much fun you have. Really? I hate this guy. Want to show in her history? No, because now that she's dead, she's an object and not a character. Oh boy, I guess we'll get another tomb ready for her. I don't know what's going on in this game, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. There we go. Alright, memorial slab. That should put the ghost to rest at least. Give me that militia commander again. Send him the mace. Station him up here. Just go discover the body at least. Alright. Slab. Dwarf Dwarfington does have a... There we go. Just put the slab outside. We're not going to put it in the hallway of heroes because that has changed since my day. Annoying. Yeah, I know. It's, I'm with you on that one. I'm used to the classic version. There we go. That should get rid of the ghost. Doctor's been found dead. Yeah, okay, so the ghost killed it. So remember when I said, like, oh yeah, the ghost can kill people? Contorted in fear means they were killed by a ghost. Alright. Thank you, mister. That's all we need you for. Ah, that's annoying. But hey, at least we found the corpse. This is going to go incredibly poorly. But I wish you could station, but like not attack. Come down here. Because I don't want him to go in to attack it. I want him to stay here. Like, the thing is, dwarves are just too eager to get themselves killed. It's annoying. It's incredibly annoying. Nope. Okay. So, we got him in there now. Don't fight it. He's gonna fight it. I can fucking tell he's gonna fight it. Alright. Immediately burrow. That is... Who is that? Kib. Okay. Kib. Don't fight it. Sign immediately. Kib, 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 kib. Now, this did work last time we tried this. Or he immediately died. Very cool. Okay. So, not what we wanted. God fucking damn it. Oh, come on. Step on the cage trap, please. Make my day. It's loaded. Okay, good. Oh, these bastards, I tell you. These bastards. That's gonna be annoying. I was hoping... There we go. Nice. The cat got it. Let's go. I can't believe the cat is the one that saved us. My god. Alright, new militia commander. Herbalist. Let's go. Come down here. We'll get another hallway of heroes. Okay, so we've now lost 6 people to the Hydra. Which means the Earthworm did, in fact, take out less people in the Hydra so far. The Hydra's taken out a surprising amount of people at this point. There we go. Alright. I gotta get him out of the squad. He can go back to work. Hey, we got some migrants. Nice. Oh, we did not get any migrants. I wonder why. I wonder what would have caused this so we have no migrants this season. Hey, chat? Isn't that crazy? There's Kib. Okay, well, at least all of Kib made it inside. Well, just inside, I guess. Let's make this normal. There we go. Alright, which means we can now re-wall up back over here. That was limestone I used, right? It wasn't. Okay, there we go. Multiple deaths would trigger a lack of migrants, risk faster. Yeah. I know. I saw. I thought it was a different symbol from when you attract no migrants versus attracting migrants. I was actually more. I would have been more surprised. I feel. What we need to do is we need to export something next season. If we can export something, then we can get wealth, and then that will let people be migrants again. We have a lot of iron. A little bit of charcoal. They wanted footwear, didn't they? Let's do iron boots. Iron low boots. Force as many times as you can. That'll be 6 boots made out of iron. Honestly, not that much, but it'll be good experience for our armor smith. So I won't complain too much. Honestly, what I want to get is I want to get dwarf therapist. I don't like the new work orders mechanics. I want to get dwarf therapist and assign each individual person again. Oh, great! Kia corpses. Oh, I hate it here. Alright, well, I guess that means something... Oh, oof, Jesus. Got a little bit of lag there, eh? Alright, what do we have left in our wagon? Just our seeds, our battle axe, some bags, and some hospital equipment. Okay. Stockpile, custom, finished goods. Crutches we want in here. Splints we have in here. What else do we want in here, boys? What else is used for... I think that's everything we did. The crutches in the hospital zones. Kia is fighting. Okay. Alright, this is actually the one time where it's nice to have a mace horse equipped with a shield and sword. Come station out here, please. Thanks. The corpses are attacking our not our alpacas! Those bastards! There you go. And this is why we wanted the mace dwarves. Very nice. Alright. There we go! Hey, Lottie, how's it going? Alright, that's not bad, chat. That's not bad. That worked surprisingly exactly how I envisioned it would. Okay. So, unfortunately, though, we do know that in here is not deep enough to... Stormray, do you know off the top of your head how deep you have to make something before it's, what's it called? Deep enough that they can't see it from the surface? Because I need to be able to throw stuff in here without them seeing it from the surface. Also, I want to be able to have it all open so that if I want to, for example, have fortifications here for crossbows dwarves, then they can fire that way, you know what I mean? Because I want to be able to, like, shoot them off if I need to. Because, essentially, the way this fortress will defend itself at Steel Crown is, aside from the fact that we will have steel eventually, and I would like to be able to meet them outside in the courtyard, because I am going to be building a castle out here. Okay, all those Kias are dead, right? Oh, there's one left that we caged. Nice. Most of them are dead, though, and I don't think we lost anyone. Oh, Besmar is not buried. Shit, I don't want to lose anyone else to a ghost again. Give me the slab and give me the memorial slab. There we go. I've lost too many people to these damn ghosts already. How's the alpaca? Which one got jabbed? Yeah, you. Oh. Wait, what wounds did you get? That wasn't even a giant Kia corpse. That was just a normal Kia corpse. And it managed to break your leg? That is interesting, to say the least. I take their word for it, of course, but... Well, tired around. We woke up at 2:44 a.m. Oh, no! Kia? Oh, yeah. Never encountered that word, but generally the fear rate seems to be about 20. Oh, hey, get out of the walls. Hey, look, nobody built themselves into the walls for once. Alright, let's get that slab placed. Ah, the amount of slabs we had to do today is... Ay, ay, ay. They lost their trousers and their silk shirt here. That's not good. That's not good at all, eh, chat? Okay, so we put the rest, we're good. Okay, no more ghosts. Hydra gets a pass, he's cool. No more ghosts. I'm so fucking tired of ghosts, chat. Also, that poor dog did survive being bait for the Hydra. I'm gonna unassign him from the... He can be unchained for now. He gets a free pass. He did his service to the crown already, I feel. It's Kiwi, they are fierce. Are they lower in your spirits? No, the Kias I'm used to. I've dealt with them before. Interrupted by right hand. The right hand, like, climb a different tree? What's going on here? That shouldn't interrupt you unchaining the dog. There you go. See? Easy. What I need, chat, is I need, like, a flying creature that can, that we can train. And then I can send it off there with the, like, the giant wren. If we can capture one of those, would be fantastic. Because I could tame it and just have it fly into the tree and kill that hand piece. But I'm just gonna use DF hack because I'm not gonna spend that much time doing that. It's gonna be insane. But all right, dismantle these, please. Fortunately, it's just not gonna work how I wanted it to. Dwarf Fortress 2, definitely not a warlock. Welcome in. How's it going? Going to work for a bit? No worries, Waddy. Alright, get all that out of there. Now we can continue our way downward. Let's try... there's only a light aquifer here, so I don't have to worry about that too much, honestly. But I also really don't want to accidentally pierce the cave system right now, honestly. So we'll just dig one down. We'll smooth it out as we go, as we always have. I know I said I was going to go for only 7 hours today, but we got to the point now where we're at 8 hours, and I will take a break. Oh, good, and Toadie just started up her special event. I was going to raid into Murphy, because I know Murphy was going to raid into Toadie, but we'll raid into Toadie instead if she's starting early, because I know she's the next on the list for the charity. PowerPoint dissertation for charity. Ooh, that sounds fun. Also, I never get a raid into Toadie. I've raided into Murphy quite a bit, but I never get a raid into Toadie, because she always streams after I do, usually. Before the new schedule. Ooh. But yes, we will be continuing this probably... Alright, chat, here's the dealio. We have a choice. I was talking with chat in the Discord, exclamation marks Discord if anyone's curious, and I kind of like pivoting towards a game where we create the story together instead of, you know, like an actual story game. So what we might do, if people are okay with it, is instead of like doing like the story game like, oh, what's it called? Like Wind Waker or Pokemon like we were doing the last little while. I might just do might just do like Dwarf Fortress or Sons of Six on Saturdays, and then Dwarf Fortress after FTD for the next little bit. Have a good rest of the stream. I gotta go. No worries, Kibble. I'm about to head out here myself, so there's no worries. Thank you for the work the entire time. It was good seeing you. But bar and cat potions, they're very handy in general. Pest control meat. Mine has been summoned. Alright. That's moved out. Alright, well, what is this right now? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 10. Because I feel like after 10, with this, the way sight ranges work, they shouldn't be able to see it unless it's directly below them. But even then, like, Dwarven sight range is always weird. Anyway, that's going to be another day's issue. My question to the chat, as we raid out here, and I'll switch over, is, there we go, save the best timeline, is do we want to do a lot of Dwarf Fortress, or do we want to alternate between Sons of Six and Dwarf Fortress? Because I really enjoy Sons of Six as well. That's what I've been playing in my spare time. So I'm curious if people are interested. For those of you that don't know, for those of you that know Dwarf Fortress but not Sons of Six, it's a very similar style game, except you're doing macroeconomics instead of like super micro stuff. Oh, I accidentally paused my stream. Whoops. I was like, did I just die? Oh no. Anyway, let us go see what Toady is up to, and we'll go from there. In the meantime, let me know in the Discord what you guys are interested in seeing. I want to do more of stuff like Dwarf Fortress. I have a lot of fun with it. So, just let me know, alright? Meantime, we're going to raid out. Toady is part of a Free Day Lawn, a charity event stream that the Game Changers are putting on. I'm close friends with a lot of the Game Changers, so I, of course, want to go support them. Do your best to support them as well. And it was a pleasure having all of you here today. Wow! For those of you that don't know, I will be back tomorrow, probably with more Dwarf Fortress and an archaeology lesson. Or maybe a history lesson, haven't decided yet. Or maybe I'll just be doodling. I don't actually have a lesson planned this week, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Sunday I'll be probably back with Monster Hunter with Tyr and the others. I don't know if Merxie and Kat are going to be busy with Changelog, so it might just be Tyr and I this week. And then Monday we'll be back with probably more FTD and Dwarf Fortress. Anyway, thank you all so much to those of you who tuned in and came out. Thank you all so much to those of you who rated in as well with Tyr. It was great getting to see you all. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.